Oh no.
This strange gloom keeps getting thicker. We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
I didn't find any of these tunnels in Breath of the Wild. Chad, I think these were added after.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us. We'll keep going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link. Let's go solve this mystery.
After Breath of the Wild, you kind of feel like Link is just unstoppable. Look, we got full stamina, we got Master Sword. Sorry. Link, what the fuck are you doing? Link, you're not Spider-Man. Ever since the end of the Calamity, the castle has fallen into neglect. But I never could have imagined anything like these tunnels were hiding here. We must be careful as we move deeper. Link, those are Fabergé eggs. Oh, the carvings. I'm sure they're Zonai in origin. I've seen designs like this in my studies. The Zonai are said to have lived long ago in the time of earliest legend. They possessed godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none give us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. Zelda taking pictures. Just gonna post them on fucking Instagram. Linkstagram. Oh, I was trying to think of a good pun. That's good. Is this what the Zonai looked like? They seem so different than us, and such large ears. How did the ruins from a civilization in the sky end up here beneath the castle? It looks like the path ahead goes even deeper. Let's continue, Link. There should be, like, social media in this game, so that every person you find in Hyrule you can connect with at any time. And then they can, you can argue. Like, you can argue, like, as much as you want. Like, the Zonai are real. They're not real. Hyrule is flat. Which it actually might be, I don't know. We've never seen the curvature. Just saying.
You are not hurt, are you, Link?
No, it's 3 bats. I defeated Ganon. You see all those sick videos of me flipping around killing a Lionel?
Murals. The written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King. Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend? This is similar to the statues we saw earlier, a Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens. It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens.
Ancient aliens confirmed.
These murals tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the Kingdom of Hyrule. This figure, he seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom. This This all aligns with what I've read during my studies. And then this. It shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him.
That's happened a lot.
If the creature depicted here really does represent the Demon King, then this mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it. Link! This is a huge discovery.
She likes history.
All right then. Now to use this invention of Pura's. I'm glad I didn't leave it behind. It's so easy to record. You point it and click. Oh.
And it makes the exact same sound as a real camera. Some good atmospheric music.
What is that?
And visuals here. Now, is this... I wonder if they changed... There he is. There's Dry... Crenando. Sorry, Ganondorf, not Bowser. Drenando. Is that a tier of the kingdom? I'm pretty sure those were in like Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess or something. Toilet Princess? Just like the beginning of a Metroid game. Oh, so that's what happens to the Master Sword.
Link!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
Oh, Crenando voice acting.
Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link. Rauru placed his faith in you.
It's Matt Mercer.
That was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Sounds pretty good. You can feel the dryness in the throat. I wonder if they never came down here, would Ganondorf have woken up even? Maybe it was just time. But yeah, like, why did the ghost hand fall off? I guess we'll have to find out in about 120 hours from now, but that's fine. God, imagine, like, rebuilding Hyrule for the past however many years, and, like, reestablishing your life and raising your children, and then this shit starts to happen, and you're like, oh god, not again. And then Aonuma looks directly at the camera and is like, the game sold very well, and winks. I like that intro. Pretty quick too. I mean, well, not that quick, but quick enough to start the process and kind of catch you up to speed, and then suddenly the castle's in the damn sky. Reminds me of a lot of them Paper Mario and Mario RPGs, you know? The castle goes into the sky. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was a different story. Like, that just, you woke up and it's like, go. Go ahead, go forward and see the world.
Link, finally you wake.
Is this young Oldman again?
I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda.
Finally awake, Link.
Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Oh, that's a brand new arm. Oh, cool. Kinda has a little bit of a mullet now, too. I mean, it's not, no, that's not really a mullet. I mean, it's mullety. Even that noise of, like, pressing an item and hearing that little tone is just so comforting. Decayed Master Sword. The sword that seals the darkness. Its sacred power has been diminished after being ravaged by the gloom beneath Hyrule Castle. Does 1 damage. How? How is Link affixing this to his bare back? Oh, never mind. Now there's a... I see now. I'm dumb. And here it is again. The moment. And now we know the inciting incident as to why there are Skylands. The Legend of Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom. Tingle's gonna be like floating down with Link. He's gonna be like, where are we dropping, boys? Skull broken. Listen, I get it. Video game logic is that water completely nullifies any and all injuries from a fall. I get it. But right now, his brain is jelly. Link, I have waited for you. Princess Zelda left something for you in my care. Oh, it's her camera. Pad. It's an invaluable tool. Provide you with direction. Now you too can take selfies and upload them to Linkstagram. A new update is available. Sorry, Link, you can't use your device yet until you update it. Please connect to Wi-Fi. No, 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 don't place pin. How do you take a picture? My favorite part of Breath of the Wild was always just Link stuffing his face, fighting on a full stomach all the time. I swear I'm gonna remember how to play this. How do you feel about weapon durability? I understand why it's in the game, I get it. So you're not hoarding weapons. I had issues with the fact that you couldn't repair, like, anything. But I've also come to accept that it's just part of the Breath of the Wild thing. Like Elden Ring, you don't have any durability, which is cool. But, you know, once you find a weapon you like, you just use it. Mostly that. And that's cool too. I like that maybe even a little bit better, but I understand what they were going for. And, yeah, just having to look around and grab weapons. And then breaks, find a new weapon. You're always switching up your style. Great, but I would like some weapons that just don't break. But yeah, you just get used to it, and you just adapt to the way the game is meant to be played, and that's fine. Maybe some basic bitch weapons that don't do as much, but at least give you the option so you're not screwed over. Yeah, like the recharge on the Master Sword, I guess, is kind of that, but I agree. Just weapons that you could just always rely on if you need them. And like, if you like the weapon, maybe you could like put enamel over it or something, so that way it doesn't break. I'm not sure. Like, it's a tough thing to do, because if you have, like, even one weapon that doesn't break, that changes the point of all the other weapons breaking, I think. But I agree that a weaker weapon that doesn't break is kind of a neat idea.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me. I am Raru.
Source of the right arm? Why are you like a deer now? Weren't you like a person?
Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner.
Raru was a sage.
I no longer have a physical form. In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
Why not visit the shrines on this island? The shrines. Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
Ghost. Oh, the ghost has a ghost arm. Oh, yeah. Smart. All good. Yeah, no, that's all Link had to do. Again, how he doesn't get cramps is beyond me. I can barely eat a big lunch and go for a walk. Then again, I can't wield the Master Sword. Only the Master Bait. Which, as you know, is what you post on the internet when you want people to get mad. Like, put this game mid. That is the Master Bait. Me Spirit Treku is better, said chat member just now. Spirit Treku. I mean, this game's okay. It's not as good as Donkey Kong Country 3, especially those last 4 levels. Oh, we got some Dr. Hoomst kind of stuff in here. Goat's door? No, the goat was over by the Temple of Time. I don't think the goat owns this door. Oh, fuck, he does. Never mind. This is a shrine of light. Long ago, I filled these places with light that purges evil. I believe this light will restore an ability your right arm has lost. Now then, extend your hand. You can very easily edit that so that instead of that ability popping up, it's like a meme. That'd be a very easy template. Ultra Hand. Ultra Hand ability was developed by Nintendo well before the 21st century. It allows you to move objects freely and attach them to other objects. With it, you'll be able to build a great number of things, really anything you can imagine. Use Ultra Hand and receive the blessing from this shrine. Oh, there it is. Oh, I got it sticky. Yeah, that's the stuff I like. Hell yeah. Pretty intuitive. I'll be doing this even quicker in a couple hours of gameplay, I would imagine. Goat and wife. Oh, it's a Zonai and a Hylian. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. They hinted quite a bit at the Zonai in Breath of the Wild, right? But they didn't, like, outright give you too much. Like, it was all optional, if I'm not mistaken. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Great! Someone said, I can't believe they removed the crusty monks. We did the crusty monks already. Those motherfuckers is dry. They have to rub themselves with oil. You did very well getting through that shrine. You've restored an ability. This is wonderful. If you visit and complete 2 more shrines, you should be able to open the door to the Temple of Time. You may want to mark the shrines in the distance with pins. That way you'll never lose track of where they are. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. How do you remove pins? Oh! I had a weird dream. So last night I had a little... I thought I had this, and I thought at my advanced age, like, I'd be fine, because a lot of stuff doesn't really faze me too much when it comes to, like, excitement, and I can just sleep. And, you know, it doesn't really bother me. And I've been totally good with the height management for this game. And then last night, I woke up like 3 times, checked the clock, went back to bed, had a dream about the game, woke up, like, 2 hours before, you know, like 8 a.m., which is a little early for me. I wake up around 9:30, 10. But I had a dream last night. I was playing this, and the dream was that the new gimmick of this game, like the big gimmick that they were marketing it around, was a bug-catching net. That was the only dream I had. It wasn't anything like I was, like, you know, anticipating the game. I was just, like, excited for it. But when I was playing it in the game, I was just swinging around a bug-catching net, and that was it. Yeah, that was, like, the big reveal. Remember how Metal Gear Solid 2, they advertised the game as Snake being the main character, and then you get the game, and then you play as Raiden for most of it? Well, this game, day 1, it comes out, and the logo is just a bug-catching net. Korok Frond. I love the word frond, by the way. What a great word that is. That's the stuff that's left in the pan. Like when you're done, like, cooking some kind of, like chicken or meat, there's like frond in there. That's fond? Oh. Oh, you're right. It is fond. Well, I'm quite fond of it. The word and the substance. Steamed fruit. My first recipe. Oh, yes. Steamed fruit. Well, Seymour. Turns out this voice is not as good as I thought it was. No, sir, not at all. It's terrible. Sounds nothing like the character, according to the chat. Link is a menace. Can I pick up that meat from here? Did I just attach meat to the boat? I think I did. Oh man, people are gonna make like meat contraptions. I can't wait to see people's meat devices. This is the one I've been waiting for. This is the fuse ability. That allows you to fuse something nearby to your weapon or shield, thereby enhancing it. Why not pick up that sword just to head and fuse a nearby object to it? This is gonna be, like, stupid. I'm gonna put meat on the sword. So we got the claymore. That's just dumb. That's so dumb. But that's awesome. But it's so dumb. Sword on sword? You ever hear of hat on a hat? It's a comedy principle. You can't bog down a joke by adding another joke to the joke. It's called hat on a hat. Chat, I only have 1 meat, but I'm gonna use the raw bird drumstick. I mean, it works. Is there any good merch for this game at the moment, chat? Like anything, like, worth getting? Because the collector's edition I talked about when I first started this, it was fine. But... underwear? Link body pillow. Sticky green goo. Alright, never mind. Yeah, the Walmart pre-order scroll. I wish there was a way to, like, not have to go to Walmart for that, because I don't want to have to fight and or see, like, low balls through short shorts. And, like, experience interesting new smells that I never wanted to experience. The fuck? Boobel gem. What happened to the spirit? There's like a weird glowy rabbit. Just ran away. Finally. Oh, Link's going to a toga party now, I guess. Looks more like Pit from Kid Icarus than Link in this game. That makes sense. That just makes a lot of sense. That's fine. No, you've got to put a log on your shield! It makes it more better. That one got put on a little fucked up. That's better. Jabroni device. Yes, indeed. Well, don't hit the log with an axe. That's what I've learned. Don't tell him. Don't tell him what? You only needed one fan? Chat, I'd only ever need one fan to stream. And I would stream the same way. Which is by making duck noises. Why is Link's hair so long? He's trying out for Def Leppard. Yeah, I had that one in the can ready to go. Terrible. It's not even layered. That's not even a layered... Like, there's probably a better way to deliver that. Def Lionel? I don't know. It's not my job to think. That's your job, chat. Oh wait, there's a writer strike. Never mind. Apologies for not noticing you. I was focusing on processing zonaite. Our society flourished by processing this substance into other materials. It's processed by smelting it in a furnace. Thus, thereby converted into materials with useful properties. Rock and stone! Thank you for your patience. I will now explain what sorts of materials the ore can be processed into. Zonite technology is typically powered by zonite charges. These occasionally solidify into a form known as crystallized charges. Converting zonite into other useful materials in this way is called processing. Oh, it's currency. Oh, I can't add this. Wait. Fuse has already been used on this? Wait, what? Get the fuck out of here. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. I love it, though. This game is going to be a wacky experience, isn't it? I could just see Aonuma and his team having a laugh. Like, no, program it so that they can put the minecart, but it's too big. It's fine, make it smaller. Shield surf with it on the rail. Up here, though, do you want me to fall to my death? Chat wants me to fall to my death. Fine, I'll do it then. I'll do it. I mean, it does work. It's not... It's amazing that this even works, by the way. But it's not, like, the most efficient method of doing this. Can you do tricks? It's Tony Hawk. But there is a gotcha machine here. What the fuck? Device dispenser operation confirmed. On track to meet today's Zonite capsule production target. Device dispenser. It accepts things such as construct horns and Zonite charges. This is fucking silly. Flame emitter. Portable pot. Cook food almost anywhere, anytime. It lasts for cooking one recipe only. Wow. A Korok? It's awful. Where's my friend? Hey, you can see me? I'm a Korok, one of the children of the forest. I was traveling with my friend, but we got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. Just glue him to a tree and leave him there. That seems like a great idea. Let's do it. Oh, you can't. You can't. There's your friend. Reunited at last. I'd like to give you something, but here's all I have. It's shit. We're still getting Korok shit. Is it like a dandelion? The hell? Yaha! Huh? You're not Hestu. But you see me. I didn't know someone like you could see children of the forest. Well, if you see Hestu, please return this to him. Here we go again. It begins. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too. You should keep an eye out while you wander. Kinda surprised that's the first real Korok puzzle I found, aside from the one where you reunite the Korok friends. Which, it seems like now you can get more than one Korok seed as a reward for particularly brain-busting Korok puzzles. You've missed a couple so far? Oh, yeah. But taking the weapon durability conversation from before a little bit further, this game is now kind of showing me that, like, the goal of the game is experimentation. Trying different weapons. And if you had, like, one weapon, say you like to use sword, and you have a sword that doesn't break, that experimentation is less good. Or it's less, it's not gonna be as encouraged. I feel like right now, in my limited amount of time with this game so far, it feels like having durability makes more sense even in this game than it did in Breath of the Wild. Just because there's so many different things you can create and discover. Tell that to Elden Ring. Again, I love Elden Ring. That was my favorite game of last year. Just two different types of games. Ascend. Oh man, I thought that was UFO abduction. Utenbach Shrine? I wonder what that is an anagram of. It's so bizarre. I love the swimming through stone graphics. Yeah, that's like the transporter beam in Star Trek. It's like, what happens to your fucking molecules? Oh, I see. That stops when you get on it. I see. Oh, you can do that too. Uh-oh. Come on! What are you doing? The fucking hardest puzzle of my life. Like, goddamn. You know, Red Letter Media needs to make a new show. With that, acronym, is it? Yeah, I always get anagram and acronym confused, but... So, Breath of the Wild, Best of the Worst. Tears of the Kingdom. What would that be? I can't think of a movie. Top of the Kino? What? Trash of the Klingons. Okay. I'll take it. The Zonai devices were the pinnacle of our technology. We built an advanced civilization with them and flourished for many, many years. If you can master the use of the Zonai devices, your quest will be much easier. Link, this is called a Tenga egg. Do you know how to use it, Link? This is one of our proudest achievements. You know, this game and Skyward the Sword share a lot of, commonalities here. I see that. I mean, you saw the corruptions I did of Skyward Sword. It's the same thing. Oh fuck. Like, what? Is that really a fucking thing that's in the game? It's another tier of the kingdom. All right, Zelda. Oh, those are the tiers of the. I keep trying to find the tiers of the kingdom. Okay. Will this heal my monster hand? No. No. Recall. Reverse an object's movement until it goes back to where it was. You can stop the reverse movement at any time. Recall. The ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. And Zelda has vanished as well. What you just saw, it's a mystery even to me. Perhaps it was sort of an echo. One that reflects her sheer will. That you've now been given this ability, no doubt. It will prove important. How about that shit? Oh, dick! Can you reverse yourself back onto the platform? I don't think so. I wonder if there's like a Lon Lon Ranch equivalent, because I remember there was a broken down Lon Lon Ranch in Breath of the Wild. It was like destroyed. I wonder if they rebuilt that. There's probably like people populated like Hyrule by now, right? And like maybe on Lon Lon Ranch they have cows, and maybe there's like some people taking care of them, like a cowgirl. And if so, I wonder if you can reverse the cowgirl. What that hand feel like, though?
Good.
Like, can you do the stranger?
I see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You're almost beyond saving.
God damn it.
By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met.
But why are you a goat?
You are exactly as Zelda said. I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Mystery Goat Man, you will be missed. This happens a lot to Link's tutorial friends. Is this time travel? The fuck? That was the Fi noise. Coincidence that Skyward Sword remake came out before this? And her song, too. Oh. Chat, I like Skyward Sword in some ways. And I don't even mind Fi that much. But I will say there's a part of me that just loved when the sword was forged by a master blacksmith. And it was just a sword that was real sharp and powerful. And not actually like a robot person that skates around on the air. Maybe that's an unpopular opinion. Ignoring the cool dragon. How could I ignore it? It's in the face. It's in the face.
Link. Link. You must find me.
Again? To the kingdom of Hyrule. I like that there's, like things you can see from the sky glowing, like shapes. It's cool. It's like, what are they called? Fucking petroglyph, not is it petroglyphs? Man, this game. Here we are again, everybody. Good to be back. I mean, it looks similar enough, but it's still pretty, it's different. Copium. Well, you know, whether it be copium or not, I am curious to see how the world has progressed in the past several years since Breath of the Wild ended. And, like, if they manage to redevelop their society. Ack. Oh, darn it all. President Hudson, are you okay? Oh no, what have I done? Sorry, President Hudson, I won't let you fall over again. That was unforgivable. It's all your fault, starting me like that. I know it's just a sign, but I have great respect for President Hudson, so I pin the blame on you. President Hudson, you haven't heard about Mr. Hudson? He's the president of our construction company. He's the one appointed by the princess herself. She placed him in charge of putting those material caches everywhere, and now he's shouldering Hyrule's restoration. Of course, he's also the founder of Hudson Construction, and besides all that... Hey, I'm right in the middle of President Hudson's epic tale of heroism. Well, fine. What was I doing before? I don't want the others getting jealous. I haven't spread this around, but President Hudson gave me an extra special mission. That's to put these signs all over. To let everyone know that Hudson Construction's a big deal. They're not your ordinary signs. Okay, there's a lot of detail. I pledged to support him. Don't worry, I'm here for you. Can't stand here forever. I got more signs. Just let go. What? Are you going to support him? Alright, I'll let go. Unforgivable! It won't let me fuse things to it. Oh, I get it. I get it now. It's not about fusing, it's just about... like getting it in the hole. He's standing. That's brilliant. I never would have thought of it. Let's get him secured while he's still standing. Why didn't you just do that before, chucklefuck? Wow, the first 20 rupees of the game, 4 hours in. I guess I'm just in here now. Vinny, you're gonna poison the water supply. What, with Link's feet? It's probably fine. Famous last words. It was probably fine up until I decided to shoot that bomb with an arrow, but other than that, it's great. A rock boomerang. That seems like a very, very effective item. Saw it a bit late. I was mid-swing when I synced it. By any chance, do you run out of glue to glue stuff together in fuse mode? Because if so, I think I know how to get some more. That's mean. Good thing I didn't say exactly what I was thinking out loud, because that would have been like... That would have been stupid. I just made you think it, chat. Yep, well, it's alright. Just go around the tree. Don't worry, smash your snout. It's fine. You entrusted a horse to us once before? I'll just go ahead and register any horse that had your name on it. What does that mean? Horses come from Breath of the Wild? Oh. Oh wow, Crenando's here. Well, that makes life a little easier. What in the name of Sam Hill Christ Lord is this? A battle talus. I'm not fighting this thing. No fucking way. No, opponent, don't get stuck. Oh my god. Oh, my friend and I got separated. Yeah, we know. Oh no.
Witness the blood moon's rise.
What the fuck? Zelda, you alright?
When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did in a war long past. The world is threatened once again.
Why does she sound evil? Is this a fucking rocket? Holy shit! Wow! Friends reunited. Yeah, that really worked. I mean, never mind that the rocket's flame was facing the Korok, and the Korok is made of wood and leaves. Never mind any of that stuff. I'm going to need some new bows at some point. Also, what is that? What was that noise? There's something alive down here? Oh! I was gonna say, let's see if my muscle memory for defeating these things is as good as I thought, but it doesn't seem to be taking as much damage as I would like. Have anything that does a little bit more damage, maybe? You're using a rock on a stick. Well, yeah, I mean, you would think a rock on a stick would do more damage to a rock. I don't know. Just basic facts and logic and stuff. Jeez. I almost don't want to do that again. Alright, I'm not gonna fight the Stone Talus. Let me just... I don't know. Vinny, did you get your name from Vsauce? That's an old question. That is a question I've not heard in a long time. A long time. From what I remember and what I understand, Vsauce started like May of 2010, and I started my YouTube channel in February 2010. So... just saying. Man, I don't have time for your Korok-y shit right now. I mean, honestly, it's kind of these Korok's fault for wearing such massive backpacks. I would assume we can do some paddle boat shit. I don't think... Uh-oh. I don't think the wheels are activated, really. Like, these don't... Oh, shit. These don't appear to be... activitable wheels. We'll get you there, pal. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. I'm an expert at this point. As you can see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that Korok is headed towards two Lizalfos. No, no, no. No! Oh man, chat, I am so upset about that Korok incident. I put so much time and effort, and this is the thanks I get. What is that, a boomerang with mushrooms on it? Oh, it's a boomerang. I got killed by mushrooms on a boomerang. I'm not even gonna fight them anymore. I don't even want to be here anymore. It seems like in this game they made it so that your horse doesn't bother listening to you.
Hi.
Hope your travels are treating you well. I take it you've struck up a conversation with fashion-forward type like me all the way out here. You must be searching for Misko's treasure. Oh, you don't know. Once a legendary bandit by the name of Misko, but thievery isn't what made them a legend, it was their unparalleled fashion sense. They collected rare outfits, hid their pieces throughout Hyrule. Fashion lovers like me, Misko's treasure is the ultimate score, that's why we're out in force trying to find it. So fate and fashion must have brought the two of us together right here. If that's fashion, then I think I'm good looking like a jackass. Fairly wild outfit from Misko's collection. Said to fill the wearer with power. It's around here. Quickly climb cliffs. Snappy, to keep you safe and lightning. If you're attempting a difficult journey, I'm sure these come in handy. Chat, what if I told you I'm not going back to that Korok? I'm gonna combine a hoe with the sword. Easily the dumbest combination yet. Like, almost no question. Cool. Sword just goes right through the ground like that. That's fine. Would you prefer it not go through the ground? I mean... It's my fault for making this wretched weapon, but sure. That would be quite reasonable. Nope. Nope. Oh, you're quite the handsome Vo, aren't you? To meet in such a romantic place. Could you be the Vo I was destined to fall in love with? No, no, no. I can tell just from the look on your face. You did not come here and search for your one true love. That's too bad. Still a magical place is this. I really do believe I'll meet a handsome Vo of my dreams. Until then, let me tell you a rumor. There's a strange creature called Satori that's sometimes seen near the trees. Satori likes fruit. Guess I should have brought some. Near cherry blossoms. Such a romantic spot to get pulverized by a fucking living stone creature. Isn't that the Satoru Iwata tribute? Looks like something out of Princess Mononoke. Which by now I have seen. And I see the similarities. There's a lot. Are those just there now forever? Because that would be great if so. I'm not on a timer, right? They're timed, they disappear. Yeah. But they'll stay a long time. Well, at least I know how to access them. But I want to climb inside the goatsy real quick. You know, at some point, this came up. It's like, can we do something to reduce the sword going through the ground? Kind of stuff that happens, and Aonuma or whoever was just like, nah, let them make what they want. They delay the game to 2026 just to make sure no weapon clips through the ground. New town? Chap, that pillar of light was like pointing here. This area is your next stop. Wait, that wasn't the light from the Satori thing? Oh, up. Huh.
Ah, what an excellent night! Oh, hey, you, where you been?
Old Babyman. That's one of Kojima's inventions.
Don't answer that. Tell me later. For now, you should hurry and go talk to Pura. She's been in a tizzy ever since you and the princess disappeared. She's in the building with the telescope up the second floor. Go see her. Give us some peace of mind, will you?
That hair, those eyes. Doc!
Oh.
Dr. Pura, the swordsman has returned. Is chat gonna be acting unwise?
Okay. Now where have you been?
Oh, fuck. I might be acting unwise.
Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey. That looks interesting. Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
I feel like this would be a little bit more of an intense, like, surprise than Linky. You know, like, I kind of feel like, holy shit, you're back from the dead. Where were you? But I guess this is fine, too.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates. Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes. That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. You hear the princess's voice. And
Yeah,
find your
this all
way
happened.
Here.
This was all just the past couple hours, yep.
What?
Then,
What?
are you saying you came from up there? This just keeps happening with Nintendo games where they read some of the lines and not all of them. This happened with Advance Wars, this happened with so many other games, and it's just like, read the lines, give the actors the work. They like to work. I like them when they work. It's nice. This Rauru you met, I think that's what the first king of Hyrule was named. Are they one and the same? So much of this doesn't make sense yet. But I'm certain that mummy you found under the castle must be related to the upheaval. Castle rising up, the ruins falling down from the sky. The mummy must be connected to it somehow. And then there's the most important detail of all. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you? She gave you a clear message to find her. Well, if that truly was the princess, then that means she's alive. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help. That settles it. I know you only just returned, Link, but I need you to meet with the search party up by Hyrule Castle. They've been searching tirelessly for you, too. Captain's name is Haas. Go there and stuff. Counting on you, Linky. Linky, please! I think the creators of the Witcher TV show should handle a Zelda TV show. I feel like it would be done very well. I also feel like sarcasm doesn't always translate particularly well over the internet. And through just voice. Because if you could have seen me roll my eyes when I said that, you would have understood. Just like I thought, the weapons here have all decayed too. Wonder if there are any intact weapons left anywhere in the world. Oh, hey, it's a new face. During the upheaval, all the weapons, swords, spears, claymores, you name it, suddenly decayed. I've explored many regions in search of weapons that might still be intact. I found none. At this point, I'd be surprised if there were any intact weapons left in Hyrule. It's also a real pain to repair, so the best thing to do is strengthen them. Really, they're explaining that? I mean, I'm fine with the explanation, and it, you know, I just didn't expect it. Also, why not make some new weapons? Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something. Huh? Link, is that you? You're alive? And all in one piece, it looks like. Does that mean Princess Zelda is safe too? Wow, what a relief. Hang on, you're alone. But you heard the princess calling out to you? And you're here to help with the search? I see. Maybe I don't. I'm a little confused, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is continuing our search for Princess Zelda. I am relieved to see you come up here and help us out, though. We needed some good news. The sheer amount of gloom that has gotten... The sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've been a bit dead in the water. Oh? Captain, it's Princess Zelda! The what now? Princess Zelda, she's safe! Every copy is personalized. That is the Zelda apparition. Wait, what? You saw that too, Link? You saw Princess Zelda turn into a light and fly off, right? How strange. This is an emergency situation. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? We'll need to let Pura know about this as soon as possible. Considering what we just witnessed, I think it would make a bit of sense for us to withdraw. Zelda enabled debug mode. I cannot unsee the me faces on the villagers. Oh yeah, that's something... I was going to mention that and I forgot to. Apparently Nintendo used a similar... Like, every piece of a Mii's creator, like all the faces, could be recreated in this game. It's just translated into different faces on the face, different parts. There's a better way to explain that, I just don't know how to do it. I like this new town. I actually am very okay with Old Hyrule being in this game, obviously. It's a direct sequel. They fucked up the world by dropping stuff down. I don't remember every nook and cranny of Hyrule. I'm sure some people do. But I also think that the new towns and all the new little activities and shrines and quests makes it feel nice. But it's also, it's one of those things where the world is pretty expansive. So, I mean, it's as good a landscape as any, as long as there's interesting stuff.
Oi!
Welcome, first time at my store, right? This is the only place to shop here in Lookout Landing. Skyrim NPC moment. Oh yeah, way to the south. I remember Lurelin. Then pirates invaded. Of course they did. God damn it. Used to run the village's general store. But when those pirates arrived, I had to grab all the goods I could and run. Hope to return someday. That village was pretty underutilized in my memory. So the tunic is 130 rup. I can buy this if I sell some stuff. I can buy all of it. Chat, what would be good to sell? Your dignity, your body. Okay. Good. Large Zonai charge. Giant bright bloom. Got a ton of these. Saw like 50 of them, 55 of them pretty comfortably, I think. He just soft locked himself. I'm gonna need all of those, chat? Chat is being dramatic. Well, chat is one person. These fucking voices. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Chat, I really don't know what this is just too much. This voice is just too much right now. Vinny, keep buying, I'm close. Didn't need to read that out loud. Oh, okay, this is a whole thing down here. They have newspapers in Hyrule? That's just weird. For some reason, that's kind of strange to me. I think they probably had those in Breath of the Wild as well, and I just never thought about it. Oh, the royal family used this place as like a shelter. They just watch this, like, what the fuck? And Link also, like, he's sticking out of the floor like that one crewmate in Star Trek The Next Generation during that episode where the crew member fuses. Like, just fucking fuses with the floor. It's real disgusting. Link, you all set? I just wrapped up here. Travel point is working fine now, or it will be once you do your part. This map is marked to fuck. What if it just, like, shoots you through? Hey, do you have a diaper I can use to float down after I go up the tower? Because, like, I got one from an old man last time, and I don't have one this time. Sailcloth? Whatever it was. Parachute. Doesn't matter. Same thing. Only thing is you need a paraglider when you're scanning. It takes a lot of skill. Nobody here had what it takes. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested this out yet. We needed you, which brings us to this. Yes! Yes! It's time for our very first test launch. When the test scan is over, we'll have a final briefing on the search for Princess Zelda. I'll need you to update your map with the places where the upheaval has wreaked the most havoc. Whoa. Guardian Arms? Dr. Octagonopus? Is that you? Holy fuck. So that's how you get map in this game. That actually makes a whole lot of sense, weirdly enough. And I don't have to, like, do piss baby climbing puzzles, which were fine, but I got sick of them. So that's nice. We'll just skip all that. Chad, I can't tell you how happy I am to finally have this. Though, there are some weird things in the air. What are these things? Hmm? That didn't do anything. Left over from the Satori beacons. Yeah, but what do you do with the beacons? Is that just later? They're just points of interest. Oh, okay. I understand now. The speed. Oh. Oops. Right in the middle! I actually pressed the button, but it was too late. And I pressed the- oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed Y instead of X. That would explain that.
Uh-huh.
There was some good gliding up there, Link. Oh. She didn't see the death. It's fine. I expected nothing less. So how did it go? Did you get a proper map scan? Good, that map is crucial. There's Skyview towers in every region. You'll want to visit them all. The upheaval's affected a lot of places. There's other strange phenomenon all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at your map. First report comes from Hebra to the northwest. Then Elden Ring to northeast. Gerudo reporting trouble in the southwest. Then there's Lanayru to the east. Can't say for certain, but I've got a nagging suspicion that we might find out more about Princess Zelda by looking into these phenomena. Hey Doc, I don't know if this is helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It was about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at Rito Village over in Hebra recently. It's pretty weird, yeah. Generally speaking, I don't put much stock in hearsay. But this does sound like it's worth looking into. Before I forget, Link, we've asked the Lucky Clover Gazette to help us in the search for Princess Zelda. There's nobody who knows more about the goings-on in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to Rito Village. Speak to the editor. I'll be here directing a variety of investigations into the upheaval's many chasms and new ruins. I'll also be looking into different villages. Someone, somewhere, might know what happened to the princess. Ah!
Oh, what a fine afternoon. Hey, you, is it true that you've got a Pure Pad? Pure and I worked together to design the Pure Pad. I'm the one who put it together, you know. We should call it the Robbie Pad, technically speaking. But Pure went and slapped her own name on it, grabbing all the glory. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, Joshua wanted to talk to me about something, so now I'm waiting for her. Pura asked Joshua to research the chasms. That's a big mission for such a young person, but she's a prodigy, you see. Puts the rest of us full-grown adults to shame with all she can do. She's right there. But maybe she discovered something that even my imagination couldn't conjure. Well, Link is just dripping wet this whole time. I was saying that I want to go investigate the depths. Look, if you're not going to listen to me, I'll go and jump into a chasm myself. No, wait, no, how? You can't do that. The depths are far too vast for you to explore on your own. We've only barely begun to look into them. I'd love to go gallivanting around down there, too, but who knows what wonders are at the bottom of those chasms. No matter how wondrous they may be, it's far too dangerous for you. I'm not about to allow our young prodigy to go wandering around somewhere so unknown, so foul. If anything were to happen to Pure's favorite student, it would be the end for me, the end. But I need more on that figure. If we have more info on it, it should help us better understand the depths. What figure? Oh, swordsman. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation.
Yeah.
Let me get you up to speed. Our survey team brought back some artifacts from a journey into the depths. One of them caught my eye. This piece of slate, specifically the image depicted on it. See that figure standing on two legs with one arm raised up? Well, I have a theory. I think it could be evidence that a mysterious people once lived in the depths. That's why I wanted to go down there. So I can see if there's any more depictions like this one. I want to see for myself. But Goggles here says it's too dangerous and he won't let me go.
Joshua, come on now. Tell you what, I'll go down there myself and see if I can't find something about the figure on that slate. And Link will join me. We'll start by looking for anything down there that resembles the figure on the slate. Assuming we find what we're looking for, we'll use Puripad's camera to take care of the picture for the Joshua. Perfect plan, but the camera speed to whisper. With the camera, you can capture nearby scenery as an image, one that's stored in your pad there. Sounds like you still have more to learn about the Puripad. Well then, I'll teach you how to take pictures once we're down there anyway. There'll be lots of monsters in the depths though, so I'll be counting on you to keep me safe. Let's see. We should enter the chasm to the south of Lookout Landing. I'll go on ahead once you're ready and raring to go. Find me there. Ta-ta.
What?
Looks like he's gone. I'm sorry to get you roped up into all of this, swordsman. Goggles means well, but when he wants to help me, he leaps before he looks. Chasms are pretty deep, so light from the surface doesn't make it down there. It's pitch black. Use a bright bloom seed. Man, you know what? This game is pretty fucking impressive for the Nintendo Switch. Like, really well optimized for this particular system, which, as we all know, cannot run Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Again, I actually really liked Pokemon. Oh. Oh god. I didn't realize that there was stamina associated with this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh man, there's an island there. I wanted to get that island. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Link, just pull it out one more time, buddy! That is pretty fucking uncool. Wow, there's just like fucking ants. But they're not even like, they don't even have faces, they're just trees. I kind of like the minecart shield, but it's kind of fucking useless, isn't it? I mean, it's not completely useless, but combined shields. That's dumb. And it looks awful, too. If it was just, like, the shield on top of the shield cleanly, I probably would have been okay with the way it looked, but it looks like shit. Oh, this is interesting. Climbing gear. Whoa. That's a pretty fucking good find if I do say so myself. Oh, aren't we on the... Yeah, we were on the X. In fact, that was unintentional. That I ended up, like, coming here, but it was on the map. That seems like a pretty shitty self-defense mechanism, though. Like, if you've evolved to shoot bubbles, like, how did you even, like, evolve at all? Like, how'd you get to this point? Like, you think about, like, just bubbles, really? Like, you get scared and you shoot bubbles? How did that species, like, survive? Slugs do it? They shoot bubbles? How do pandas survive? I don't know, claws? Crabs shoot bubble when pissed. No, I'm not talking about underwater bubbles, like these bubbles, where they're just like, just water bubbles. I mean, I don't know a lot about a lot, and I don't know about evolution and stuff, but I do know that if response shoot bubble, that's not enough. That's all I know.
Yeah. Ah.
Reward available. For 5 points, you get the Horse God fabric. Tough fabric bearing a design of the Horse God. Melania. What? Melania? What? Dye shop in Hateno Village has a new service. If you ever find yourself in Necluda, you ought to stop by. I'm sure they can help put this fabric to use. Just save up 2 more points. You'll be able to use the Melania bed. Oh, fuck. No! Whoa, that's shit. Wow, that's really bad. Wonder if, like, light will damage them, maybe. No, they're fine with those. Oh shit, your bombs were working. Yeah, the problem is I just don't have a ton of bombs left. Uh-huh. I don't even care anymore. I'm gonna use it. I hate this enemy so much now. Phantom Ganon. What the fuck are you talking about, game? What are you talking about, game? What do you mean, Phantom Ganon? Chat, this is not okay. I don't like this at all. Why is this happening? What? Phantom Ganon's down here? I can't really get close either, can I? Oh, fuck. I didn't jump out of the way properly. Yeah, this is maybe a little too far ahead for me right now. Sunderline. Fuse attack power. Can restore health depleted by gloom when used in cooking. Oh, that's gonna be useful for exactly the type of shit we just dealt with. Fucking Phantom Ganon is in some random cave. I'm sure there's some perfectly reasonable explanation for this. The fuck? Courage Island. Alright, this is kind of awesome. Whole other island over here with a bunch of shit on it. We did it. And the reward is a shrine. That's a punishment, not a reward, says a chat member. Greetings. Welcome. This is the site of the ceremony to test your courage. Courage is demonstrated by diving headlong through the sky. No challengers have visited this island in a long time. I am glad you have come. I witnessed your dive earlier. You seem to have come prepared. Now then, let us commence with the dive ceremony. No. No. I'm gonna do it in a second. I just wanted to do that first. Dive ceremony is a trial that tests your courage. Zona youth come of age. By doing this, starting position is in the sky island far above here. Challenger leaps from there. They pass through the rings. Yeah. Special outfit. Outfit. Outfoot. There's a secondary challenge here for under 20 seconds. Oh fuck, I gotta get that. Lex wins. Glide shirt. Helps to catch air, increasing the wearer's ability to glide while they plummet from the sky. This is just a brony outfit. It is. It's an astonishing new record. My records indicate that you are faster and braver than any previous challenger. I award this to you in honor of your extraordinary record. You have earned it. Your name is Link. I have registered you as the record holder. Will you attempt the ceremony again? No. Says he needs charges, rewards you with a charge. Yeah, that was a little weird. This place was built recently, huh? It's got a good vibe. I figure it's safe since there are a lot of people here. There are so many monsters all over these days. I'm gonna stay here and relax for a while. Oh, hang on a minute. You have Korok seed? I need the Korok seeds. Beep up, beep up. Oh, wrong one. New song? There's a new song? Oh. Alright, fine. We'll do another one. Is that a new song? That sounds like the old song. Koroks are just Nickelback and play basically the same song. I don't know what my chat's gonna be like this morning because I usually don't stream at 11 a.m. Eastern. So, we may have some interesting chat members. I guess we'll find out. Hello there, it's me, chat member. Yeah, I worked on Donkey Kong Country 3. Yeah, I'm the one who reversed the controls in the water level. I like to watch your streams in European time. Also, I didn't want to bring it up yesterday because I was still trying to get back into the flow of the game. But, you know, the Breath of the Wild game itself, though highly revered upon release, I know people that I think are very sane and reasonable human beings that just don't like it. And it's not just because it's aged not as good. I think it's aged, from what I remember, it's, you know, there's a lot of quality of life stuff in this one. But I think the overall feel of open world games, the way I describe it is you could be the sweetest peach. Some people don't like peaches. I love Breath of the Wild, but that's not a game I would want to replay. Probably for somewhat similar reasons why some people wouldn't want to play it in the first place. For me, it's the sense of, like, discovery and, like, oh god, look at what's new over there, around that corner. Look at, there's a cave, there's something interesting. To me, that's much better. But yet, older Zelda games, I can replay Link to the Past anytime. Same for maybe even, like, Majora and Ocarina. Maybe not anytime, those are a little bit more involved. Link's Awakening is a good one to replay. Zelda 2, I obviously love to replay. Even Zelda 1. But, whoa, some good ingredients right there. But, I get why people would have some issues with Breath of the Wild, and the problem I have is when people are just like, this game is DLC. And it's like, well, you haven't played the game, have you? To me, it's no more DLC than, like, a God of War sequel. You know, and I don't even... Or, like, Nathan Drake games or whatever. It uses the same Hyrule, but it seems like there's a huge sky area, all new dungeons, all new game mechanics. It seems like there's a lot here. And apparently another giant area that I haven't been to yet, which is where we're going to be going soon. So that's just my opinion of me having played the game for a little while now. That said, if you don't like the Breath of the Wild open world thing, I understand that completely. It's not always the type of thing I'd want to be playing too. And, you know, the game upon release got like 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. And then years later, there's like video essays like, why Breath of the Wild isn't actually that good? And that's kind of the cycle with Zelda. That happens. And there's almost no way around it. It's like previous Zelda game better, new Zelda game not as good. And I've had that happen to me a couple times too. The Zelda cycle is eternal. It is, but again, Breath of the Wild, I look back upon fondly, and I'm really, really happy we got a game that is Breath of the Wild, but a whole lot more and new. So that way I get to, like, jump back in and still be surprised around every corner. So anyway, last thing I'll say about it is, as someone who loves Breath of the Wild, but also had some issues with it later on, in retrospect, in regards to like traditional dungeons, and just some stuff that wasn't quite aged particularly well, like a fine wine or cheese, I'm quite happy that this game seems to have addressed some of those issues, and that said, I overall loved Breath of the Wild. Not my favorite in the series, as much as I did love it, and also did addict streams for like hours upon hours. What's your favorite Zelda? Link to the Past. That's also a nostalgia pick, but that's the Zelda game, like I said before, I can play pretty much any time and just not get bored of it. And love Majora and Ocarina almost equally for different reasons. I go back to those. Those might be my second favorites together, and I know that's a cop-out to not pick one over the other, but I can't. I just can't. I don't know where it would be. I mean, if you check my top 100 games list, by now it's probably a little outdated, but then you'll get a general, excuse me, voice still hasn't warmed up yet. You'll get a general idea of where I feel Link's Awakening belongs in my rankings. I love Zelda 2, but it's not... It's weird because that wouldn't be in my top favorites of like the top 50 even, maybe. Maybe it is, I don't remember where I put it, but I still love it nonetheless, and it's become a tradition to play every Thanksgiving, but it's not in my top 5 favorite Zeldas. I'd put Wind Waker. Windy Waker should be in the top 5. I put Breath of the Wild in the top 5, but I wouldn't put it at number 1. I fucking love Twilight Princess too. It's such a fucking difficult choice when you have games of this caliber just existing. It sucks. It sucks to choose. I like so many of them. Aren't they supposed to give stamina? Pumpkin steak? Raw meat. The pumpkin had defense up, so you canceled it out. Oh shit. Though I got tough meat stuffed pumpkin. That's interesting. Alright everybody, welcome to Binging with Babish. Today we're going to be making the meat stuffed pumpkin. Here on Binging with Babish. My name is actually Bab, but my friends call me Babish. But no, I mean, again, like the chat member who came in yesterday was like, this is DLC. I'll just say, I can understand the perspective if you haven't played the game and or you're not into... You know, if it's a good faith argument, which it may not be. Some people just have it out for, you know, Nintendo or Zelda. That's fine. That's... I'm not going to defend multi-billion-dollar company. Sire, I am here to defend your honor. I don't really give a shit. It's not so closely tied to my identity. I had to learn that as I got older, but that I, you know, need to go to bat for it. However, if the game is not to your liking, I understand that. But, you know, if you haven't played it and you have, like, a shit-eating grin and you're like, no, this game is poop. It's like, well, I don't know if I can just let you... I gotta say something. I like the game, and it's got a lot of stuff in it that I'm enjoying. I don't know if it's poop, but you know, that, and of course the $70 price tag is gonna piss people off too. Which, again, Nintendo knows they could get away with it, and not that it's any real excuse, but they're certainly not the first company to delve into the $70 thing. But here we are. We're here. My lord, it's me, your knight in shining armor. I'm here to defend your honor, Mr. Nintendo. Do you think Doug Bowser will recognize me? But yes, as much as I shit on Nintendo, I still buy their games. I know, I'm a bit of a dumbass, but I like them, so. What's the big idea? You can't just walk behind someone who's standing on the edge of a chasm. I'm deep into my investigation work at the moment. Holy shit. How'd they even get down here? A balloon. The depths.
Ah.
Are you Link? Pleasure to meet you. I'm Ponic from the Zonai Survey team. Robbie told me to guide you to him once you arrived. But he rushed along with such haste. I didn't bring enough Bright Bloom seeds, and now I run out. I lost sight of him. Thought he was taking a short walk over to that glowing area there. Then he just kept going. And going. Last I saw him, he was heading way out there off to the west. Light route. So there's a huge underground as well as a huge sky. Reminds me of the fucking Siofra River from Elden Ring. Okay, so these are like towers on the surface. Blue fire? Poe! Oh, pose! Offer these to a bargainer statue for a variety of rewards. Those aren't real Poes. Poes have faces. Oh shit. They do gloom damage down here, and I am a fucking terrible archer right now. Dear God. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out because now I'm missing every shot. This underground area being as big as it is kind of surprising to me. It's like a mix of a dark world and like Subrosia. I say a dark world because like a little bit of like Twilight Realm. Look at the map. Yeah, I know, I saw. I mean, I'm still looking for more Root. I am Root. You know, originally Groot was gonna have like pages of dialogue, and then they met Vin Diesel during casting and they were like, well, he's got the right voice, but let's just make him say, I am Groot. That's a real fake story, chat. Oh, there you are.
What? Look at how bright that thing got. The light down in this dark is downright refreshing. In fact, it's so luminous, it's almost like we're on the surface. Just standing there, it makes me feel so much better. How strange. Hey, it's you. You're finally here. Finally awake. I need to show you what I found. This statue, it's standing tall on two legs, one arm raised high. Looks an awful lot like that figure Joshua showed us on that piece of slate, don't you think? All right, get that camera of yours ready. It's time to put it to work. Put that mouth to work, boy. That's right. I forgot you hadn't used the camera since we last spoke. Very curious indeed. Given it's one of PuraPad's basic features. Give me that PuraPad for a second. You should be able to use both the camera and your Hyrule Compendium, so go take a picture of the statue. It's a good chance to verify that it's working properly, too. Test it out. Experience is the best teacher, after all. Once you've captured the image, come back here. I want to see how it looks. Captured an image of that statue with your camera, then hurry up and show me!
Hang on, I'm not ready yet. Damn it.
Link, why do you have a mushroom on your shield? Looks like you captured it well. I'm sure Joshua will be satisfied with this. Lighting up that immense root, getting us a picture of the statue. You just started helping us research what's down here. Soon enough, we're going to have even more to investigate. Well, then it's time to head back up to the surface. See you in Lookout Landing. Don't make Joshua wait too long for that picture.
What? I just wanted to take a look around, chat. If you think people that were here yesterday were, like, disgusted enough to not come back for today, then after this, yeah, they're definitely not coming back. I'll tell you what, I don't appreciate much that fella Vinesauce climbing up into the asshole, the gaping asshole of them dang old statues. I tell you what, not like those two old boy streamers that I like, Buford and Bernardo. So that was there. I really wish Link, upon respawning, you know, loading a save, would just look at the screen and say, look at the camera, and be like, so that just happened. I think that's why we need voice acting for Link, because otherwise I don't know what he's thinking. I want to know at all times what the character is thinking, otherwise how will I know how to think? But that doesn't work for all games. Big, like, narrative-focused games where the main character actually has, like, a character arc. You know, you're gonna want some dialogue for that. But goofy Zelda stuff, I'm okay. Especially big old open world games. Yeah, but for like open world games especially, I'm okay with the character not really saying a whole lot. Like, I didn't need John Elden from Elden Ring to say a whole lot, because ultimately I was thinking my own thoughts. There is one game I wonder how it would go if the silent protagonist actually spoke. And that's Chrono Trigger. Well, Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. Because those games do have character arcs for the main characters. And, I know they, like, kind of make jokes about the silent protagonist thing, but I kind of wonder if that would have ended up being... Like, could they have done more if they had some dialogue? But Zelda games, for me, historically, have never been... You know, like, I'll be honest, I've never really said to myself, oh boy, I can't wait for the next Zelda game so I can find out what happens in the story. That's just a bonus. Like, yeah, Ganon, he's back, he's a jerk. He does bad things, sometimes he does bad things to others. And then Link, he come to town going to save the Princess Zelda. To be fair, most Nintendo series are like that with story. Yeah, they're relatively simple. Not all, but, you know, that happens a lot. And I'm okay with it, and I think that these games have some interesting story beats, but nothing too nutty. Well, Mother 3 and Earthbound I really enjoy, especially Mother 3. But, you know, Nintendo are cowards and they won't bring that over to the States officially because they're afraid of their own creation. I mean, Majora's Mask is still my favorite Zelda story, and not because of the overarching story, because there's not much. It's more the character-based stuff. It's all the, like, denizens of Termina that draws me to Majora's Mask. Romani, you know, that Zora fella who died. The Deku man who lost his son, who then you become Mask of. And just seeing people's reactions to the end of the world. Again, I tend to really like character-driven stuff. One of the reasons Guardians 3 worked so well for me is because it was so incredibly, character-focused. Like, sure, maybe Groot didn't get, like, the most amount of stuff, because he's, you know, trees. He's literally just, like, trees. But, yeah, the character interactions and development was what separated it from your traditional Marvel shit. And what I like about James Gunn is the Marvel thing of, like, undercutting every moment with a joke. I feel like that's something he did more of, and now he's not doing it. Now he's just letting, like, you know, more sad moments play out, and not like, oh, here's this thing that happens that's serious, time to make a joke right after. It seems like he's got enough restraint to, like, not do that. And if he does, it's very minimal, and it doesn't happen too much. So, yeah, I'm sorry, I keep talking about this fucking movie, but it's not, like, the best thing ever. It's just nice to see a competent superhero movie that isn't just, like, played for laughs constantly. That's all. But, you know, when it comes to movies, I like movies about things and people. And, my brain starts to, like, tune out when there's, like, a giant battle. Like, the Star Trek Picard show, I thought was decent. I did a review of it. I talked about it. Better than most new Trek shit, and yes, we're talking about Star Trek for just a second. For me, the best part was that the characters all felt like the characters. And having them interact again was wonderful. The things I hated the most were the end of the world plot, the giant space battles that just left my balls numb, and my brain also numb. It's like, yeah, we know we have to do a big spaceship battle, there's gonna be so many spaceships, and they're gonna fire. And then I look at my phone, and I'm just like, yeah, this is, I know what's gonna happen. They're gonna shoot, it's gonna go pew, I get it. But that's kind of what you have to do. Like, this is what audiences expect. I don't mind. But honestly, chat members, I would rather play sequences like that than watch them in the movies. Can you tell us more about Princess Mononoke? Well, I watched Nausicaa. That was Liam's suggestion. he wanted to watch Princess Mononoke, but I had some, well, I had some friends, let's say, and, you know, we watched in VR chat, we watched Nausicaa instead, and we got, like, Desert, and, Bass, and, Jackal, Johnny, we watched Nausicaa VR chat, and that was the first Ghibli movie I had watched, and I said, wow, this is actually really good, and, King K was there, so yeah, it was nice, it was cool to see that, and then I watched Mononoke with a friend later on, like, not the same day, like a couple weeks later, just because I knew I was willing to check it out because Liam was telling me also, like, A, it's a really good movie, and B, Zelda has a lot of commonalities. Like, you can tell the inspiration in a lot of Zelda games. Like, they kind of borrowed a little bit from Mononoke's either style or just feel. And, yeah. You can't really escape it, can you? It's there. But, great movie. I like even the English dub was really good. Like, great voice talent. Keith David plays, like a mad boar. Vinny, weebs are gonna crucify you for weeks. Crucify you for not watching subs. Imagine people really happy that I'm finally watching some, like, classic anime movies that they've been telling me to watch for a long time. And then getting upset with me because I didn't watch it the way they want me to watch it. Imagine how cool you have to be that person. Those are imaginary chatters. That might be no guy. But the internet is big enough that that is someone, for sure. But I watched it, I liked it. Patrick Stewart was in, Nausicaa. There's a lot of really great, like, voice talent. I thought they did a really good job in both movies. But the story was great. The positivity was great, man. You know, I am just so happy to see something once in a while that isn't just cynical dreck of, like, humans bad, we do everything bad, we stupid. It is that too, but there's a positive side, and by the end, like, people see each other's viewpoints, and there's some way to work things out together. And there's usually a character that's overly positive that keeps things, you know, going in a direction that isn't just, like, I don't know, just some bizarre fucking reflection of current day, which I'm just getting sick of, really. I mean, it's just happened so much. Now, I know this movie was made like 20 years ago, but there's just something about the human spirit that these movies touch upon. It's like a collective shared kind of thing that we all have to deal with. And it does touch, movies like that do touch on our inherent human nature, which can be real shit, but it's so much more universal. It's just the human condition. And it made me feel very, weirdly, very positive after seeing the movie. I felt, like, good. And I felt like I had actually gotten something out of the film. So yeah, I really liked it. Miyazaki is definitely an MVP. I want to turn in some of these rocks, too. Oh, and the Poe stuff, I have that.
Hey, you! Show Josh the picture you took of the statue. The figure matches up pretty well. Looks darn cool, too.
And you should have seen me get up in that thing. Hey! This matches what's on the fragment. Thank you, swordsman. Just like on the slate, the figure must be showing people of some sort, whoever they were. Which confirms my theory that people lived in the depths. I'm sure we'll find more traces of them when we keep searching. This is a big, big, big discovery. Now, what's next? The possibilities. There's so much more research. Oh, but before I focus on that, there's something I want to give you as thanks for helping me with the stage of my investigation. Our earlier surveys of the depths found all of this. What do you think that's for? Like these contain some kind of strange power, like maybe it's energy for something. They might help you in your search for Princess Zelda, so hopefully you'll find them useful. Sorry. The fragment has helped us see the depths in a new way. Now we're closer to understanding one of its mysteries. I'm gonna sift through everything that our surveys have brought back from down there. Maybe there's even more fragments that I can piece together? You who stand before me, I am one who returns Poes to the afterlife where they belong. Offer Poes to me. This is indeed a Poe. I've returned the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs. Since I was brought here to the surface, I have been unable to return Pose to the afterlife. Because of this, I can assist them once again. You should take this. Dark Clump. Oh, Dark Tunic. Dark Tunic! Ooh. Not that. Oh, whoa. Ah, the French. I made a pulper. All you have to do is just lay underneath that in the right spot, and you have the CBT device that you've always wanted. Oh, there's a bigger ball here too. Oh, shit. You did that the most unpractical way possible. Yeah, probably. I wonder if you can attach like 3 balloons to 1 ball. Watching different solutions is my favorite part about this series. That's why I think Breath of the Wild was such a huge social media hit. It's a very, very playable, streamable game, rather. And seeing people's solutions. Whoa, please, no, not this. Please. Thank you, Rewind, for being so amazing. Chat, I'll be honest, I thought for sure I was gonna get the tools from the first game. Same, but these tools are way cooler. I mean, they're amazing, but it does help separate the 2 games, I suppose. It's just, I thought that we were gonna get new tools and old tools. It's just Stasis. Cryonis was lame. Yeah, Cryonis wasn't my favorite either. I just like that you could, you know, freeze a waterfall. Like, put a block in a waterfall or whatever. Large Zonite charge. But yeah, Stasis was the best one, and the Magnesis, we kind of all have that in this one, to a degree. Chat, was this the whole shrine? Vinny, it took Germa 5 hours to solve this shrine. Yeah, it's a tough one, that shrine. Okay, so there should be... Oh god, is there gonna be another talus? There's gonna be a stone phallus in here, isn't there? Alright, let's jam some food down Link's throat. That does a lot of damage! Oh no! What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's the kind of old Italian man I wish to be. I want to be that guy. I hear a Korok. Yahaha! Chat, you want to hear my Korok impression? I can do a good one. Watch this.
Yahaha!
Okay, here's a better one.
Yahaha! Yahaha, you found me.
Can we get even higher? Yeah, I think we can. Yeah, good, alright. Well, sorry if I woke any of your dogs up. Vinny, I'm at work. Why are you watching at work? Now you're definitely not going to be able to afford McDonald's. Oh, is this the Monster Man? I remember Monster Man. Is it a new Monster Man or is it old Monster Man? Oh, it's, yeah, that's the old one. Traveler, do you have business in this cave by chance? I'm sorry to say, but right now it's... Big Brother! Oh boy. No, there are 2 of them! It's no use! Colton, please, it's impossible, absurd even. Try to turn yourself into a legendary creature, a Satori no less. Absurd. This motherfucker. These are 2 duendes. You should be working on the monster collection with me instead of chasing a silly dream like...
I will never give up, Cheltie. I've always wanted to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I do not care what it takes. All I need to do is get my fingers on a boo-boo gem. Sorry, boo-boo gem. Boo-bell gem. And then I'm sure to turn into a Satori, and then the rumors are true. There's a creature in this cave known as a booble frog. It glows like a Satori. Oh, but I didn't think it would be up so high on the wall or run around on nimbly-bimbly like that. In that case, little brother, why not get someone to help you catch a booble frog? Yes, yes, do you remember all that treasure you collected? You could offer that in trade. Traveler, did you hear me and my big brother talking? If I'm going to make my dream come true, I must get my fingers on a booble gem. Whoa. The booble frog is so very nimbly-bimbly and hard to catch. You want to hear about my dream? Well, it's simple, really. I dream of becoming a Satori, you know, the creature of myth. Satori are legendary creatures that have been spotted all over Hyrule. Piercing eyes, bluish-white fur. Oh, how I've admired them since I was a wee Colton. And then I read those ancient texts, and they told me how to transform myself, me, Colton, into a Satori. For it, I must find a booble frog and a strange creature that loves the dark caves and glows bluish-white like a Satori. Then I have to collect a booble gem, which is a bauble that the booble frogs drop when they're feeling weak. Have you played Gartan of Banban? That's why I chased after the booble frog lurking in this cave. I wanted to get my fingers on that gem, but who knew a booble frog could gamble about like that? So nimbly-bimbly, I want to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I will do what it takes. But that is my wish and my dream and my reason for doing such things. If you had booble gem, please give it to me. I will give you a treasure. That's a booble gem. Colton, is this a real thing? That perfect shape, the faint blue glow. It's a booble gem.
Ah, God, I have a phone call. God damn it. 1 second. By the way, that was a call from Nintendo. They said I got the job as this guy.
At last, the time has come. Time to gobble down the booble gem. Cheers and bottoms up. What? My body, it isn't changing, but I do feel a strange sensation washing over me. It can only mean one thing. I'm on my way to become a Satori, and that means more. I need more of them. And I can't just gobble them up one at a time. No, that will never work. I must collect lots and lots and eat them all at once. To do that, Cheltie, big brother, I've decided to set out on a journey to collect booble gems. I see. Well, that seems you've made up your mind. That being the case, you have my complete support. I hope you collect as many booble gems as you need. Big brother, thank you, thank you. I don't stop fucking talking, do I? Traveler, I am grateful for your help, but I have decided to set out on a journey to collect booble gems. Next time you get your fingers on a booble gem, please do give it to me. If you do, I'll trade you a gifty from my collection of treasures for it. And with that, I hope we meet again sometime, somewhere.
More dialogue than Princess Zelda. Chat, the name of that fucking stupid game is like a mind virus. The Gartan game, like, did we run out of words that we can't use real words? Wait, Gartan is a real, what is it? Garden, oh, it's German. I thought it was like baby speak, because the game is like scary baby stuff. I understand now. It's not a horror game, it's just a German kids game. I thought it was a horror game like Five Nights at Frederick's. It tries to be. Sage's Will. Oh, that's a whole new collectible. Oh my god, we're reaching Donkey Kong 64 levels of collectibles now. If only Wrinkly Kong was in this game. I'll tell you what, that boy ain't right talking about Wrinkly Kong like that, taking the Lord's name in vain. He said he was trying to get some Wrinklussy. I don't even know what that is. And Lord knows I've tried to find out. I went on altavista.com and I took a look on that dang old search engine and found nothing. Guess it's time to collect some wood. No kindling shortcuts. My Hylian pine cone mishap taught me that. Gotta do the work and chop down the trees, huh? Oh, welcome. This is Rito's stable. No, it's not. It's the Lucky Clover Gazette. Sorry, old habits die hard. I learn what happens when you burn Hylian pine cones. Well, perhaps due to the abnormal weather, there's been an explosive increase in Hylian pine cones. They're oily on the inside and burn really well. Too well, in fact. I once tossed one into the fire for kindling, and the force with which burned whipped up a whirlwind, sent all the freshly printed newspapers flying far, far away. If you find one of your own, whatever you do, don't throw it in a fire. Throw a pine cone in the fire. That was the red text, it said that. Okay, so that is a huge height increase. That's really good. Cold birds. Shh. Tracy, our editor here, is getting ready for our big Princess Zelda investigation. You hear about the newspaper, right? You can talk to me too. I'm next in charge. Oh, wait, it's you. Gotta say, you did a good job getting out here to find us. It's quite a hike from Lookout Landing when you haven't got wings. But here you are. Was it easy to find this place? Some folks passed by without a second look. After all, it was a stable until Tracy cheated the previous owner out of it. But you don't miss a thing, do you? Not bad at all. I assume you came for the job? You want to work for the newspaper, right? I'll vouch for you with Tracy. Just picture it, traveling the world as a reporter, shining light on the truth. We'll be partners out there. Hey, quiet! Don't you listen, Pen? I told you I was busy. Missed opportunity for the other character to be called Teller. But you keep bothering me! And another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair, mutually beneficial agreement. Could you stop telling people I cheated him out of it? Sorry, Tracy, but there's a new applicant for a reporter job. I wanted you to know. New applicant. Well, hang on. You look like... Hey, sorry, Pen, but could you give me and this guy a second here? Alright, how about you give me the whole story, Link? I'm the editor of the Lucky Clover Gazette here, if you couldn't tell, so don't worry. I know everyone involved with the story. Pura asked us to help digging into what happened to Princess Zelda. Now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? Interesting. So that's why she asked you to investigate places seriously impacted by the upheaval. Well, coming here was a great call. What I mean is, we're getting tips from all over Hyrule. So many, in fact, it's been hard to keep up. And among those tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like the princess appearing in all sorts of places. I was about to assign Pen to chase those leads, but he could use a partner. I won't tell Pen who you are. It's better if no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think this could work? You don't have to do it for free. You'll get some stuff in return. The full set of froggy armor. But that is easy to cling to wet surfaces, no slipping. Oh, that's good. Froggy armor? We got a gimp outfit? You work with Pen, I'll give you the... Oh, we didn't get it yet. Starting now, this guy's your partner. Well, if our editor here says that you're in, then it looks like I had sized you up right. Tracy knows how to pick them. Alright, you two, here's what you're gonna do. Visit every stable for leads. Pen, you'll head this all up. Stables bring in people. People bring in details. Now, details are what we need. Now, get me some news! Alright, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to the stables, and you're gonna look around, and you're gonna think about being a frog in your mind. Because when you act like a frog in your mind, you act like a frog in real life. Slimy-like. Alright, mind going through it all one more time, just to make sure I have all the details correct? What happened that night when the Great Fairy hid herself away? Well, we had our accident here one awful night, sometime after the upheaval. We saw the Great Fairy nearby vanish from view. It was troubling somehow. We got in our wagon to go to her. And that's when it happened. Frightful, the whole thing. That's when the woman with blonde hair jumped out in front of us. Our horse bolted away. Off it ran into the night. But the real tragedy, that involved one of the most crucial members of our troop. Our beloved Breezer. Some of its wheels broke, and now we can't even transport our instruments for performances. So, the one who caused all this was a blonde-haired woman, you say. Could that have been... Zeld. Hello there, partner. I didn't know you were out this way. Perfect timing, though. Sorry to spring this on you so suddenly, but we've got work to do. Mysterious blonde woman. Could it be Princess Zelda? Great Fairy? I know. Pretty intuitive. Did you know that Lyndon B. Johnson had a fucking massive hog that he liked to talk about a lot? Called it Jumbo. See, we learn. You're not just here for your entertainment. You're here for education. They literally could have walked up there. Yeah, and then they got out, too. They're just playing on the M&Ms right now. Too close. I mean, he could fit right between them. Behold, Violin, the great fairy graces us with her presence. Truly divine. Well, look at this. You really helped out here, partner. I flew here as fast as I could when I saw the bud opening up. So this is a great fairy. Couldn't resist coming out to bask in your beautiful music. Now that I'm outside, I see that the world is not at all how Princess Zelda described it to me. She warned me that an awful gloom was spreading all over the land and that the world would soon be lost to monsters. I hid myself away. But now that I look back on it, while Princess Zelda was speaking to me, I had the feeling something wasn't right. In the deep dark of that night, I couldn't see her face clearly. Maybe it was someone else entirely. So she looked like Zelda, but wasn't Zelda. I don't like the sound of that at all. I think our reporting work might be taking a darker turn here. On the bright side, the Great Fairy is out of hiding, so that's a big scoop. Big scoop, you say? Gotta take wing and get this news written up for the newspaper. Yeah, Zorldo is loose, everybody. It's time to run. Yeah, let's go. Let's finally talk to Impa so her knees don't explode. What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link. Old baby. I heard you'd gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back, and in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she? Ah, she's still yet to return. In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere. Images that sprawled across fields and hills. We're calling them geoglyphs. I understand they've been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted. Thought it might have a better view from up in the sky. So I took to the air in the balloon Pyrrha gave me, but alas, the wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off the base. Oh shit, we just added Impa to Linkstagram. You fixed my balloon? Thank you, Link. Will you come with me to take a look at the geoglyph? Would you mind doing one final thing for me? Vomit, now! Too high up, I feel faint. But we finally can see it, Link, the geoglyph. Well done. You know, I read something in a village's old literature. A passage about what the ancients called dragon tears. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we mark down the images to which they gave birth. Truly, a tear of the kingdom. I had a feel. You know what? I was wondering if there was going to be like story elements like the previous game where you could see stuff in the past, and it looks like we may have in fact found it.
Dear. Where am I?
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And my name is Goat.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru. King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
Truly a link to the past. Okay, so we get to find out what happened to Zelda. So that's another draw of exploring. Oh, it's the birds again. The little ones. They're about to practice their song. Song of the Stormwind Arc. We're gonna sing it together to save our village from the upheaval. Once a god fell from heaven, stilling the Hebrew winds. The heavens grew lifeless, just as the air below thinned. With the world in upheaval, we pledged to help the Lord. A line of ships soaring, built as a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. Its winds brought us new life, thanks to its great divine spark. This song is about the ark that saved Rito Village a long, long time ago. Something bad happened then, just like it's happening now. They're not doing Wind Waker discussion, right? That's like a different thing. We could sure use its help with this awful blizzard. What happened to the accordion bird? Oh, that was dinner. Most of the adults weren't around anymore because of the weird weather. Sorry, that's mean. Poor bird. If we don't have the ark, we don't have the adults. It's up to the kids to take care of the village. Practice is over for today, Genli. You're in charge of food. Molly, we need you to make arrows. Only, like, Babby Birds is left. Everyone else is gone. I feel so, like, behind with this game. Because I didn't play for, like, one day. I feel like people that got it day one, in quotation marks, are now wildly surpassing me in video games. And remember, this is a competition, chat. Always has been. Well, at least it's not an MMO. Because that's when I started getting really annoyed because people outpace me in MMOs instantly. Always. Every MMO I've ever played, people would like almost like double level me. It's like, alright, we made a pact. Alright, we got our group of friends. We're gonna play this great new game called World of Warcraft. And we're all gonna play at the same time. We're gonna be playing together. Alright, but we'll be playing it this time every night. It's gonna be so much fun. We'll go on adventures together. And then I'm like level 23, and then my friend has a mount already at level 40. I'm like, what? Oh yeah, I just played all day yesterday. Huh, oh you did, okay, alright, well, yeah, I have a group of friends now that we're gonna be playing the game together. You're cool with that, right? Oh, by all means, yeah, no, just have fun, yeah. Yeah, my new friends are level 40 like me. This didn't happen, by the way. I'm paraphrasing real events, but it really does come down to me not wanting to play MMOs, partially because that kind of happened a little bit. Just I can never keep up with people. I remember you making the same argument about MMOs during your Breath of the Wild stream. Wow. There's people who probably just watched Breath of the Wild streams from years ago and are like really caught up on what the goings on of my life from and all of my commentary from 6 years ago. And I just like to let you know, I don't remember any of that. I just remember the game, and even then, not all that much, because Hyrule feels very different to me now, and I know it's different, but it's just like exploring a place and having vague memories of it. It's like going to New Jersey one time. All the way over there, huh? Why is chat saying Vinny no? You have no idea what kind of device I'm building to get him to his friend. To get him to his friend in the afterlife. that has gotten us no closer to our goal. Again, I find that the easiest way to bring Koroks to their friends is to just, like, bring them to their friends. And not come up with, like, jabroni contraptions. And yet, I can't help myself. Go. Instant karma. Rubber armor. Just call it gimp suit. What I like most about the Stone Temple Pilots song Rubber Band Man is that it's not just about someone wearing a rubber band or being made of a rubber band or wearing a gimp suit. No, it is a little deeper than that. In fact, a rubber band has the potential to stretch and not break, and thus, a rubber band man is one who can withstand a lot of pressure and still not quite break. And frankly, I find that concept to be rather inspiring. So he's a goatsy man? No. He's a one-man, one-jar kind of guy. I still can't believe the one-man, one-jar shit was used in an advertisement for a mobile game. It's a popular video, Vin. How popular do you think that video actually is, though, among people who aren't on the internet? Like, way more than we should be. Like, none of us should know about one guy, one jar. Every time I've tried to use this wing, I've failed. It's something here. Is this what one would call a sluice gate? Like a sluice Yoshi gate? I'm probably doing this in a very complicated, convoluted way, huh? Fuck! I like how I negated any and all, like, bonus points I got from chat from doing the cool bomb jump onto the island earlier. Look at that one. That island over there. That map. That is fucking... That's where we started. This one. But the one all the way up there? Oh, you go... Don't you go up there at one point while you're doing the tutorial? That's where you started? Oh. I want to see where we started in Breath of the Wild. You're literally right above it. I see you, Korok. Ah, oh god! No! No, there's a fucking Korok up there! Fuck, mate! Shite! God damn! Fucking never gonna get that Korok now! Like, I don't even really know how to get that Korok either. You can just climb on it. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Those are normal noises throughout the day in my life. You should see me at the supermarket. Why was that so difficult for me to do? They're hitting our nostalgia right now, chat. Game came out 6 years ago, and we're nostalging out right now. It's crazy. 6 years used to be a lot. Yeah, tell me about it. A lifetime. It's just water now. Oh, well, it heals you. Oh, no, wait. No, that's not... What? Wait a minute. Is this gonna be like a Yiga clan hideout? I knew these motherfuckers would be here. The noble swordsman, scrounging for scraps. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. You stumbled into our secret storehouse for treasures from the depths. And now that you've seen it, I can't let you live. Your life ends today. I'll be taking those things. Looks like we got a, geoglyph. Oh, okay. Okay. So, yeah, they don't have little pools in them until you get close. That's cool.
Sonia.
Whomst?
Oh, Zelda.
King Rauru, before you face the Demon King tomorrow...
Oh, this
there
is definitely out of
something I
order.
must tell you. I came to Asira
Don't chat, don't.
after finding a man underground.
Go on.
When I witnessed what the Secret Stone did to Ganondorf, at that moment, I knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time.
Still, yeah, I still am not
In tomorrow's
crazy about...
battle, we won't be able to defeat him.
I'm still not
No
crazy
matter
about the
how
Zelda voice.
strong we think we are, he'll survive.
I'm so sorry. Performance is pretty good, though. I mean, she's
Maybe so.
a very good voice
It is
actor.
my duty to try.
Just doesn't fit for me, I guess. I don't know.
Zelda,
I also feel like this dude's
I
voice...
believe there is a reason you were sent
It
to
sounds like
us.
me doing, like, a
It
voice.
has to mean something.
Like a deep man voice. It's like not, you know? Like, he's fine. Zelda. It is I,
The
Goat
reason
King.
I am here.
That needed to be Patrick Stewart. I'm sorry, chat. I know I'm being a monster, rude monster man. I like the cutscenes. I mean, I'm really interested in seeing what will happen in the story, but just some observations. What in Christ's name am I looking at here? This is like the bridge that I gave up on in Dark Souls. Okay, I made it past the bridge eventually. It's like this three-headed dragon looks directly at the camera and says, "This is no tutorial spot anymore." Oh, they're even calling it a Gleeok, too. Nope. See, there's something here now. Forest Dweller's Spear. Bursting materials attached to the spearhead can be reused again and again. It's a pretty fucking trash weapon. No Koroks here, chat? I guess, yeah, it can be reused again and again. That's fine. That's actually amazing. Really? And what am I not understanding here? Infinite bomb spear? Oh. Okay, that sounds fine. Yeah, cool idea. Yeah, cool, and it's gone. Yeah, bomb's gone. Yeah! I have seen footage of interesting contraptions like the penis smacking the moblins. I've seen the penis that explodes. I've seen another walking penis monster. I've seen the sky penis that flies. I've seen the penis that shoots fire. Lots of interesting creations that people keep making. Very, very interesting. No, there's non-penises too. I've seen a couple. There's been at least one. Listen, if it's not a penis, it's a Korok torture device. Why can't it be both? I think you're onto something, chat. I think whoever creates the first penis Korok torture device ends up getting 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Yeah. What are you doing? Stop that. No, stop that. Oh. Oh. Gems! No! I mean, there's a very, very cheesy way to do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm doing this in the dumbest way possible. I promise you. Like, there's a better way to do this. Alright, that's a little dumb, but that's okay. Of course, the way they want you to do it is, like, attach some stuff to that wheel, and then have the ball go into the wheel. But this is my solution. Oh! Where'd the stuff go? Well, thinking with portals, I guess. If it works, it isn't stupid, it's just dumb. Yeah. Well, what's the difference between stupid and dumb? Honestly, better than the real solution. Well, at least it was a crowd pleaser. You outsmarted the devs. So that's the discourse I've seen a lot about this game, is the idea of outsmarting the devs. But that's, I mean, this may seem obvious, but for those maybe it's not as obvious too. I think that's the intention. They give you all this wacky shit to play around with, and they expect you to just complete the game however you want. In 2 days, you're going to be closer to 40, Vinny. My birthday was the 12th. What are you getting at? I guess every day you're closer to 40. All of us. I like getting old. That's not true at all, actually, but I don't mind it. There are pros and cons. The cons is this fucking tinnitus. But that also may not be directly related to aging. But there's also positives too in how much you give a fuck about certain things that you used to give a fuck about. There's a wisdom that comes like a penis. Sorry, there's a wisdom that comes with age. And that's something that's really worth thinking about. Clean your brain filter, please. How much EQ do I have to put on that? How about this one? Huh? You need something, mister? Because I'm actually kind of busy. My papa told me you can use ice fruit to freeze monsters solid, which gives me an amazing idea for an invention. Problem is I can't go out to pick fruit right now with the blizzard and all. Ah, it's so not fair. This is the best invention I've come up with in so long, but without ice fruit I can't make it. Huh? Mister, I felt a cold breeze coming from your pouch. No way! What's the stuff you've got? It's like cold jelly, like... White choo-choo jelly. From one of the monsters that'll freeze you solid if you touch it. Wahoo! It's not exactly what I had in mind, but I bet I can use that to make my big invention. I almost forgot. Manners. May I please have one, mister? No. I can finally make my invention. When I attach this to the tip of an arrow, I'll have an arrow that can freeze monsters from far away. Sometimes I'm so smart I scare myself a little. I wonder what would happen with other materials. With every breath I spew out brilliance. The reason I like making arrows, it's my papa. He creates the strongest bows around. I wanted to make arrows that go perfectly with his bows. All I have to do is keep working hard, getting my name out there, and one day I'll be a world-famous arrow maker. One my papa can be proud of. Sleepy time now. That is the cutest bird I've ever seen. Bird, why are you... I'm so sad for you, bird. I'm gonna fix this by killing someone. And she just gave me free arrows.
That's not fair at all! You know I can handle it! Checking out that huge cloud wouldn't be hard. I could even do it alone. If we don't do anything, the village...
Huh?
Is that you? It is you! Link!
Who? Am I supposed to remember you? Sorry, I don't. Link, they told me you were missing. It's good to see you're doing well. Remember Tiba? Very nice to see you again. Do you remember my son, Tulin? He's grown taller, though perhaps not yet grown up. Maybe I would if you didn't treat me like a hatchling all the time. As long as you still think you can take on the world by yourself, you'll always be my little chick.
What? You think I can't? I'm already fully fledged, you know.
You'll change your tune when I ace today's scouting trip. You all keep wasting your time treating the Song of Stormwind Arc like it's real, but not me. Listen, you. Unbelievable.
Hey, Link, it's me, Fledge.
Tulin wants me to let him go find what's causing the blizzard. He'll have trouble hearing no. It's an old folk song here in the Rito village. Long, long ago, when we faced a different sort of upheaval, the village was saved thanks to a great flying ship, or so claims the song that's been passed down through generations. It's a song for children, mind you. Few adults still parrot it as if it were true. Still, every now and then, you get reports among the Rito of a flying ship. Combine that with the blizzard caused by this upheaval, and it seems less far-fetched.
Did you say far-fledged?
Even the Song of the Stormwind Arc is just a children's rhyme. I suspect that there's something lurking high up in the sky. The air's so turbulent that no Rito can fly close enough to look into it. This is why I say we need to make careful preparations to find the truth. But Tulin, well, he thinks we cling to that song out of cowardice. But these are Rito matters. You came for some purpose, yes? What? This is terrible news. So then, not even Hyrule Castle is safe. If Princess Zelda's disappearance and the strange phenomena around the world are related somehow, we Rito would ordinarily love to contribute to your search, but this abnormal blizzard shows no sign of stopping. And food has grown scarce. Everyone I could spare is already out researching the blizzard or scavenging for food. My husband hasn't been able to leave this village since becoming the village elder. I wish there was something I could do. Well, maybe I'm not the one you want. You should try asking Hearth. My friend Hearth has many sources of information, so he might already have a lead about Princess Zelda. He's in the lodge near there, if you'd like to try visiting him. Hearth! Hearth! Triton! Hearth! Excuse me. I just had to clear my throat. You're fond of me, lobster. Say it! People that haven't seen The Lighthouse who are like, what is this fucking weirdo talking about? What was I gonna say? It was said something. Oh yeah, Willem Dafoe is gonna be in Beetlejuice, which I mentioned, I touched upon briefly. But he is the perfect ghoul. Like seriously, that is a really, really obvious casting choice. Not that he's gonna, we don't know if he's going to be like Beetlejuice's brother, like Skeetlejuice or something like that, but boy, I really hope it's good. Just, someone do us all a favor and take the pen away from Tim Burton. Just put him in the director's chair, but you just take the pen and pad away from him. I mean, Beetlejuice and Pee-wee's Big Adventure are two of my favorite movies of all time, and those were his first two feature films, like studio films. How the fuck do you fire on all cylinders like that right out the gate? And then Edward Scissorhands is a movie. It's good. I mean, it's not my favorite Tim Burton, and it's weird as fuck, but I guess I like it. I haven't seen it since I was a kid. But you know what movie is even better? Ed Wood. Burton, when he hit back in the early days of his career, like, he fucking hit. So we'll see. I mean, Beetlejuice 2, I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how I feel it's gonna go, but you know Keaton is full commitment. Even at his age, he's like reprising his role as Batman. The marketing of the new Flash movie is like almost all Batman. Because, you know. But also, I think it's kind of smart. I don't know how much Michael Keaton is going to be in that movie, but I do feel like he's always just amazing. And I do expect him to do a fantastic job. But I'm pretty sure they smoothed his face. Like, I'm pretty sure they're de-aging him. But Beetlejuice, like, he's like an old ghoul, and he's already got, like, crusty cock makeup on, so I feel like he's probably gonna be fine for that, despite his age. No need for makeup. No, they'll put the makeup on him, but I think the amount of makeup that Beetlejuice usually has on his face anyway is going to be enough that they don't need to, like, do any computer fuckery. Like, it'll work. What is cock makeup? No, nothing like... No, it's just like he's just smegmatic. It's like green smegma on his face. It's fucking gross. Chat, don't act surprised, like Beetlejuice isn't a crusty, like, cock goblin man from the underworld. Vinny, I'm eating hot dogs, please stop. Alright. I can't argue with that. Hey there, are you here because you spotted the bonfires? The blizzard makes it hard to see. Could you imagine me reading this, like, completely stone-faced after that thing I just said? Link, you're alright. I was worried about you after I heard that you'd gone missing. What happened? That arm gesture tells me everything I need to know. So you're looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you, I haven't heard anything about her. Our feathers are full dealing with more immediate problem. Everyone in the village has left to scavenge for food and to investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. And all that has been hampered by the sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. We're spread too thin to deal with them properly on top of everything else. Sorry, bud, wish I could do more for you. Though, now that I think of it, maybe Tulin can help. Alright, you weren't around for it, but little Tulin has developed a way with wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even Stern Tiba acknowledges that Tulin's skill is a cut above. The kid does preen about it more than he should, but, well, it's worth asking him, at least. Last I saw him, he was with the Gesene? With Gesene and Lysa on a trip to find food. Find the bonfire at the mouth of the cave and you'll be on your way to finding Tulin. I kind of love how busted Ascend is. Pinecone. Yeah, Pinecone is the usual solution, but I kind of also like doing shit like this. Sometimes you can just find the exact right spot. Obviously not this time. Ascend was originally a dev tool that they used to keep from having to backtrack the caves all the time. They just decided to add it into the game. No shit, that's confirmed. I don't know if there's a source for that. Is confirmed, says another chat member. 2 chat members have confirmed it, chat. It's real. We made it up. This story is fiction. My name is Jonathan Frakes, and I made it up. It's from an interview. No, I actually do believe that. It makes sense. I forgot I had this. Imagine that. Imagine being freed from an icicle, and then you're just flamethrowered to death. That's a fucking shit way to go. Is this a yahaha moment? No. Why did this tree have, like, a wrap around it? I think you just defaced a landmark. Yeah, I think I might have. Damn. Stupid monster. Oh, Link, where'd you come from? What happened? Oh, you see, that rotten monster took my good bow. See that bow napper? That's the bow napper. You gotta get it back. Help me out, Link. Really, thanks. Did you know I can blow a strong gust of wind anywhere I feel like? I'll do it for you, too. That way you can glide over to where the monster went. Just tell me where you want the gust, and I'll make it for you. Bursts of speed while paragliding. No shit. Do it. No. I don't think I utilized that all that well, but whatever. Where is it? There it is. Key swing. Someone just said in chat, gusting makes me feel good. +2 to that chat member, really. I mean, that's good. Hey, look, I think this might have been a hideout for those monsters. Hmm? Was that the wind? It couldn't have been. There's no way. It must have been something else. Tula and Link. Huh? You little shit. Where'd you get off to? That was some impressive teamwork, you two. Oh, you saw that, Hearth? Talk about embarrassing. I didn't listen when Gisane tried to stop me. I thought I could handle it. But I just ended up losing my favorite bow to those stupid things. I thought I was fully fledged. Hey, Link! It's me, full-fledged! But there's probably no way I could have gotten it back on my own. I bet you see why we were treating you like a small chick. Yeah, you were right. It really is important to work as a flock. I think I finally get what Dad has been trying to tell me all this time. Is that all there is to the story? Seems unlike you to let your bow be taken, Tulin. Oh, yeah, funny story about that. There's this whole thing with Princess Zelda. I spotted her getting attacked by a monster. It was such a surprise that I dropped my guard and it stole my bow. But I guess she was fine because then she zoomed up above that cloud. What? Princess Zelda flew up above the cloud. How could that be? Seems like a stretch, but we're not going to get to the bottom of it sitting around here. Link came out here looking for Princess Zelda. You should go with him and investigate the cloud. You say the princess soared into. Huh? But I thought I wasn't allowed. I got a report before coming here. We think it's likely the blizzard is coming from inside that cloud after all. I want to see it for myself as soon as I can, but the strong winds make any approach from the sides impossible. The only way in is through the top, but there's not a Rito alive capable of crossing the stormy sky and making it all the way there, well, except for one. I'm talking about you, Tulin. Only you have the skill and training to create gusts at will. Tulin will be the finest Rito warrior of all once he understands the value of working with his allies. You know who said that to me? Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan said that? Yep. And I'll make sure he knows what you accomplished here today. Now it's time for you to go with Link to find Princess Zelda and whatever's causing this blizzard. No problem, the two of us together have got this. I mean, it's fine. It's no Rivali's Gale. I mean, the distance is nice, though. I'm sure you can use it better than I just did. Rivali's Gale was legit overpowered. Oh, absolutely. Nothing will be as good as Rivali's Gale. It was so fucking good. In fact, I got that way too late. Like, I remember playing that game, and I got Rivali's Gale pretty far into my playthrough, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure someone knows exactly when I got it, but I always said to myself, if I played the game again, I would just get a couple hearts and then go straight for, Rivali's Gale. It's a boat. Huh? Don't, chat, don't. Whose voice was that? Is it coming from somewhere up there? Whew. Do you see that thing inside the cloud? Is that another boat? But it's huge. There's tons of little flying boats, too. Do you know what that reminds me of? Let me guess, the song? A line of ships soaring, built as a passage skyward, the god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. The shit don't rhyme. Whole thing is just like the song of the Stormwind Ark.
Oh!
Was that children's song true after all? You heard that strange voice too, right, Link? I'm sure I heard it say, "Come to me." It's like it was calling us up there. I don't see anything around here that would lead us to Princess Zelda. Maybe she went over to that ship. Nowhere to go but up. Oh shit. I was expecting to fly the boat. And then I found out it just got a bouncy sail on it. If Aonuma just advertised the game's new features by saying boat jumping, do you think people still would have bought the game? Like, he just smiles and he just says
boat jumping. Nope. Well, how about this? Okay, because the Zelda name would sell the game anyway, right? What about if he named the game boat jumping? Same game, just called boat jumping. I think people might get a little confused, no? Someone said, Vinny, I kind of miss the aesthetics of the old shrines. Chat member, I have a response. However, please don't take this like I'm being a jerk. But what I wanted to say was, well, there's like over 120 of them in the previous game, so you could just play that instead. That was the first thing that came to mind, and then I said, I'm not gonna say that without a disclaimer, because that sounds like scummy. Streamer Psycho Man, please! Fucking Christ, this guy is terrible! But no, really, I guess I understand, but you know, you get attached to a certain game's aesthetic, and then the next game comes along and it changes some stuff. I get why you compare one to the other. I like the new aesthetic a little bit better. Vinny, you always get stun-locked by a mild complaint. Chat member, I believe that's just called conversation. Oh, this is so fucking cool, chat. Skyward Sword wishes it was this. Really, really good music, too. And we got dungeons back. It's like a classic Zelda dungeon. Kinda, sorta, not entirely. Well, I mean, theming-wise, at least. So this is what was waiting for us in that huge cloud. This is the Stormwind arc from the kids' song. Huh? Zeld? Huh? Hawk. What the? That proves it, Link. The blizzard that's been pounding Rito Village is coming from there. Oh yeah, didn't I see someone here a minute ago? Weird, I could swear they were just here. There is actually a Skyward Sword. Like, I shit on Skyward Sword a little bit, but the truth is I actually really like the dungeons in that game a lot. But this reminds me of a Skyward Sword dungeon. Are you a Skyhead? I don't know. My favorite... Okay, so my favorite game is Chrono Trigger, as you know, and Zeal is all floating sky islands. So yeah, that's my favorite part of that game. I love Skies of Arcadia. Not as much as Lythero, but pretty close. It's got some problems, but it doesn't stop me from loving that game. That could use a remake. Vinny, you like Top Gun. I do, yes. I think everyone from the 80s loved Top Gun. And I love birds. I do love birds. Yeah, birds are pretty great. Oh, that was cool. But I totally understand why people aren't into Skyward Sword. There's a lot in that game that can... Like, I didn't remember it, and then the remaster came out. Again, let's just call it re-release. They barely did anything to it aside from controls and some, like, resolution upscaling. But it reminded me that... oh, and 60 FPS was nice, too. It reminded me of why the game gets shit on, but also reminded me of why I loved it the first time. And I will forever hold that Skyward Sword is a good game. In fact, I'd argue it's a great game that could have been better with a little bit of restraint and some just cut out like some of the repetition. You're alone on that. Guarantee you I'm not. I guarantee you there are people that love Skyward Sword. Like, I like it and think it's actually really good. I wouldn't say I love it, but there are people that chat is saying right now there are people that love it, you know? So, different strokes for different folks. Hell, there are people that love Spirit Tracks. I have no interest in playing that game ever again. I also happen to love Zelda too, even if I would very much acknowledge that that game is flawed and stinky. Bird is best friend. At this point, there's no other friend in the world that Link needs. I missed a treasure chest in the previous room, I was told. They slide. I wonder what time it is. Time to cook. Jessup. Ow. That? What? Oh, this isn't cooking. This is shit. I got it, chat. I thought maybe I could like crouch in there, but clearly this was probably the best way to do it. This is like a monkey using tools. Yep, they're tools, chat. They're tools. It's very foreboding. Oh shit.
Okay, let's go!
That was in there the whole time? Colgera. What kind of toothpaste is this?
That thing must be what's causing the blizzard!
I'm just so happy it's not a Phantom Ganon. Oh, this is awesome.
What? Where'd it go?
Oh. It went into the sphere of fear. Shit. Not yet, not yet, almost. I have just the thing to help. Oh, never mind. Never mind, too cold.
It's coming from below again!
Go! Did you hurt my bird? What gimmick did I ignore? There are other ways to kill him. You beat him completely different from me. You skipped an entire attack phase. You can skydive through the ice and weak points. And I missed the best part of the song. Oh, fuck. I killed him using only skydiving, says a chat member. No shit. You don't, like, take damage for, like, you know, skydiving head first through it? It's ice? No? Oh, wow, okay. You'll get other chances. If there's another chance at some point, I'll try it that way. But yeah, that was a cool boss. I mean, it's better than what we were getting in Breath of the Wild. A little easy, but... I know
that voice.
You know.
It's you. You're the one who's been guiding us?
I also kind of did it my own way.
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long ago. Years ago, When the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who opposed him. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, requested my aid, as well as that of 5 other warriors, to help in the fight. Rauru entrusted us with amazing artifacts, secret stones, objects that amplified our formidable abilities. I carried one into battle as the Sage of Wind. It was thrilling to fight alongside my fellow sages. Yet we were still no match for the Demon King's overwhelming power. His magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses, no matter how hard I tried. In the end, King Rauru realized that we would not be able to defeat the Demon King.
Are they gonna make a game
Save our
about this
world,
now?
King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
So that was the imprisoning war.
DLC? No, it's just gonna be like another Hyrule Warriors.
The rest of us survived that climactic battle, and I would soon receive a visitor with a request that would define the future of the Rito.
You know what they should do? Do a Zelda kart racing game to explain this story.
It was another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time.
Boy, Zelda just be time
Demon
traveling.
King will return. The magic binding him will be undone. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him.
The Bene
Link
Gesserit
will
is
only
just seeding
succeed
legends.
With the Rito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
It was clear what part the Rito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken once more. And you can count on the full support of the Rito.
No, he's got a mask on. Chad, he's got a mask on, you see?
Now you know about
Now, he's a
the
spirit
prison
here, but over there was the
mission I
mask.
accepted on our behalf. You've saved Rito Village, but there's more to do.
You saved Rito
Demon
Village,
King
of
will
course.
soon recover his full strength. Tulin, my brave fledgling, you must take up my secret stone and honor the Sage of Time's request. Fight the Demon King.
Fight. Please fight.
With the swordsman Link.
So it's my mission to fight the Demon King with you? Link! This is so amazing! I can't believe my ancestor gave me such an important mission. And it involves fighting alongside you to save the world! If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna be in big trouble. I can't let that happen. I'll do this! I'll happily take this secret stone! I am the Sage of Wind! Look! Check out what I can do now!
Look what I can do. You can send out your spirit?
Link, hold out your hand. I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind, swear to fight by your side until the end. Take this. It's proof that I'm with you.
Let go of my hand, please. This is weird. Stop. Hurts. Man. I don't like Link's fucking weird demon hand and his fingernails. I don't know about that.
You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, all right?
Well, we're not summoning dead birds anymore, at least.
Tell Dad.
I'm just happy I saved the birds. Speaking of the dead speak, that's a rebel icon. I know that's been mentioned before, but mentioning it again. You guys did it. Turns out it was easy once we started working together. We earned the music. It's back. This was no small feat. Yeah, you got some big-ass feet. I still can't believe the Stormwind arc from the children's song was real. Me neither. You could have knocked me over with a feather. I like this bird song. It's a good bird song. For a job well done, Tulin. Wait, what? This bow meant so much to you, and now you're giving it to me? It was always my intention to give it to you once you came of age as a warrior. A warrior. A warrior's weapon. Dad. Thank you. I'll prove to you I've become a warrior worthy of carrying it. Hey, Link. That woman in the vision my ancestor showed us, didn't she look just like Princess Zelda to you? Do you think that was the real princess? I mean, it seemed like a long, long time ago. There's still a bunch of unanswered questions. I gotta know more about the figure we saw on the Stormwind arc, so I'm gonna go look into it personally. Next time you see me, I'll have more information about Princess Zelda, so check in with me sometime, okay? Remember, with my sage's power, the two of us can keep working together no matter what. Well, that was just charming and wonderful. Let's hope they don't make another sequel to this game, because they're gonna have to find new and innovative ways to ruin the peace here. Anyway, I really like that dungeon. Getting to the dungeon felt like part of the dungeon in a uniquely Breath of the Wild way. The music, the whole theming of it was great. Like, okay, so obviously this game doesn't have a hook shot and like dungeon item, but I liked what I did on that dungeon better than the Divine Beasts, just because it felt more like classic Zelda, and you're still using the tools that you have to like get through it. So the dungeon itself wasn't overly long, but like I said, yeah, getting to it was in and of itself a puzzle. So I just wish the boss was a little bit more difficult, but I might have gone a little hard with the arrows. So otherwise, yeah, I love that. I thought that was great. It's just, I get why it would be tricky to have an item requirement, but you know what? I think it actually could work, like an optional hook shot instead of a mandatory hook shot. Anyway, chat, I want to go to Hateno Village. Is generally this where Hateno Village is? I want to go to my old house. I'm home! Oh. Yeah, this isn't it. Could this be Link's home? Does someone else live here now? Zelda's journal. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them while they do so. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village, with its sprawling, bountiful land. There's so many children living here that it seemed like the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach here. He was Pura's assistant for years, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing the school for a while myself to keep an eye on the students. I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school for us. He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno Village before he sets off on a journey. I had him at a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim, but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. So, where did Link live then? And why didn't Zeld live in the castle, which was obviously very cool? Alright, don't answer that, I know why. They live together? Wait, does Link live here too? Doesn't seem like he does. This is Link's house, the shed, yeah. The cuck shed, what? Did Zelda draw? Oh, Link drew these probably, yeah. That's cute. Good for Link.
This is my house. And this is our cow. And this is Zelda, who is the coolest of all time.
No, Korok, god damn it, no, I was about to stop playing the game. No, Korok, no, I'm tired. Don't make me do this. Alright, fine, Korok, I'll help you. Add a fan? I don't know if I can. We're too in... We're in too deep here with this. Oh no. Goodbye, asshole! Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Hey? How you doing? Okay, oh boy. Alright, we're doing this again, huh? So what chat was saying is that I could just drive up the mountain, which makes a whole lot more sense than what I was trying to do. Which, I don't know what it was, but this poor Korok got banished to the fucking nether realms. Also a thing I've seen online a couple times is you can beat the game in 90 minutes. Which there are people saying the game is bad because of that. And it's just like, it's such an easy thing to say without knowing what it means. I mean, a lot of the arguments against this game, I get it if it's a personal preference thing and you just don't like this style of game, or you want traditional Zelda, or you don't like Zelda. That's a completely different thing. However, this game is, like, really good at being what this game is. Anyway, you could complete the game in 90 minutes, I guess, if you know what you're doing. And like Breath of the Wild, you can complete the tutorial and then go fight Ganon. You will probably lose because you have to be perfect. And I don't even know how you have enough weapon durability to do that, but I guess you can do the same thing in this game. Wow, this was so much easier than I thought it was. But yeah, saying the game is bad, like, I get it. I get it if you don't like it. I get it if you aren't into open world stuff. But hearing that you can complete the game in 90 minutes and using that as fuel against the game, that's a little silly. But then again, maybe if people are just parroting that and they don't know what it means entirely, then yeah, that seems like poop. So, who knows? I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in there. Perhaps this would be a little bit overly sentimental of me to say, but I had a thought last night when I was having trouble sleeping. I woke up in an existential dread crisis, which sometimes happens. That's just life. I end up thinking about that sometimes. Anyway, and I was thinking about how this short, weird thing we're spending together on this planet, this life that we all are sharing, how incredibly precious the moments are when we all have something that is making us happy together that we can share. And even if, and I'm not just talking about Zelda, but it was the thought that came to mind just because it is one of my favorite game series, and this game is obviously delivering and bringing a lot of happiness to my life, and I know many people's lives, which is just a shame for people who don't like it, I think, because it's like, not to be overly cynical or you know, talk about it like it's this big important thing, because at the end of the day it's just a video game, but you know, things can be tough, and here we are when I'm streaming it in particular, maybe not now as much, like we're sharing in the experience together, and it's nice to have that. That's really all. You know, it was a much more profound feeling when I first thought of it, and a little bit less so now. A lot less so now. When I get hit with the existential shit, which happens once in a while, I really start to think about how small some of the stuff is that I complain about in life, or, you know, just some of the stuff that we all get hung up on, and it just doesn't need to. There are things that I let bother me that I shouldn't, and it's tough to turn that off. That's just being human. But once in a while, when I wake up in, like, not a cold sweat necessarily, but when I start thinking about stuff that makes me feel very small in the universe. How's this turning into this? You just want to watch me play Zelda, don't you? But when those things happen, there's a part of me that's just like, shit, we have so little time here and it goes so quick. So just enjoy what you have and try not to dwell on shitty things, and I don't know. It's just such a cliche thing to even say, and again, it's such a profound feeling that it doesn't translate at all. Yeah, I have nothing more to say, but enjoy the things you enjoy, and when good things release that you like, such as a Zelda game or an Elden Ring or a Spider-Man or whatever the fuck you enjoy, it's just, it's good to appreciate those things and not take them for granted. That's I think all I wanted to say there. Okay, I'm done now.
King Rauru, we just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen. At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru, the Demon King. He is not someone you can stop by yourself. But you are not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders, as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
Sorry. This happens.
There's something I'd like to show you all.
Insert goat joke. I'm done. I got no more goat jokes. Goat simulator? I don't know, whatever. Oh, it's the Tears of the Kingdom.
Zonai. Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
wonder if that gives them like superpowers. I mean, I guess it does because we got the bird power. I remember seeing that.
We all, gathered here, swear on our lives.
This is the way.
Serve Rauru, the King of Light.
This is the way. So there's 18 pieces of story in total, and I went from... Well, we got 2, 3... There, 1 is missing. Huh. When Breath of the Wild came out, I, in my head, was thinking, this is the thing I wanted since I was a kid. Just the exploration and just go anywhere. Like, this is what I wanted Zelda to be. And then it became that. It wasn't perfect, and, you know, thinking about where the game ended up being years later in my mind, like, when it first came out, it was like, oh, this is the best game ever. And then, you know, you give it a little bit of time, it's like, no, it's not. And the Zelda cycle is real. Like, people... I love the Zelda series, and I'll be the first to admit that the Zelda bias in the media, like gaming review media, is absolutely real. And sometimes it's a little much. Like Skyward Sword, maybe we were all just blinded by like the new controls and stuff, but Skyward Sword just got all these like mental reviews, and then you end up playing it and it's just kind of fine. I guess it just kind of didn't age as well as some of the other Zelda games, which still maintain critical, and again, I know people that love Skyward Sword, and I enjoy it more than some people would. But yeah, that getting as many 10s as it did, it's the power of hindsight, because looking back, it's like, damn, did that game really deserve that much praise that early? Or, like, is it just the Zelda bias, you know? But I say that thinking, yeah, they're amazing. The games are usually really, really good. And like seeing this game get like 10s from, what's the, what the fuck is it? Famitsu. Like, I'm not upset that it got 10 out of 10. I guess my point is that, every time a new Zelda game comes out, I end up loving it. And then I also join the rest of the people thinking, was this as good as I thought it was? And in my mind, Breath of the Wild lost some points. Like, you know, the way I felt about it later, just kind of reflecting upon it. But yeah, at release, it was incredible. And I'm wondering how I'm going to feel about this one. That's a long-winded way of saying, how will I feel about this game in a couple years? But at the moment, I'm gonna say that it does a lot of things that feel better than Breath of the Wild, and that's no easy feat, especially considering we were a little worried at first. Like, I know some people were more worried than others, but I was like I was like, how could it be bad? It looks awesome. But yet, what is exciting about it? I didn't know. Just brought back a memory. It's dumb, but when I was younger, when Majora's Mask was about to come out, I had a dream about Majora's Mask, and I was really, really excited for that game, clearly. And in the dream, there was stuff floating in the sky. Like, this was a couple months before the game came out. It's like, what's that? Oh, bird. Oh my god. But was I dreaming about Tears of the Kingdom and not Majora's Mask? Way back in the late 90s? What was it, early 2000s? Yeah, early 2000s.
When the glow of the blood...
So there was some discussion I was reading about why would they hire an American actress to do an English accent when they could have just hired, you know, like a British actor, right? And then there was some debate about Zelda's, you know, voice direction. Like, maybe Nintendo is just like one take with no direction. I don't know what the case is. I don't hate Zelda's voice. It's definitely grown on me over this game, Age of Calamity, and Breath of the Wild. But I'm not necessarily gonna say it's particularly good. And it feels mean to say that, because you know someone tried really hard with... Like, it sucks to say that, in fact. Because if people... As someone who's now done work, you know, who sings, who... I put myself out there, and I know what it feels like to have people criticize. Though, to be fair, you get used to it if you're of strong constitution. You tend to just kind of say, alright, well, whatever. Can't please everyone. And then you just get on with your life. But, you know, it sucks to be critiqued. That said, though, yeah, the voice direction there is a little... maybe a little bit baffling. I think it's also universally been discussed since Breath of the Wild, how people feel about that voice acting. And just the tone of the voice for the character. But also, this is something that happens across the board in any kind of fiction. People have their preconceived kind of ideas of what a character might sound like, or maybe there's an established voice for the character already. We've seen it with Mario recently. Remember Mario? Chris Pratt was fine at best. He didn't detract from the movie, and there were a couple moments where I thought he did well. But, you know, again, it's hard when you have a pre-established voice for the character for years and years and years, who is very good at his job, might I say. The point I'm trying to make is, though, I think it's okay to say, well, maybe this isn't the right voice for this role. And not be a piece of shit about it, too. Just because there are people who are pieces of shit about actors and actresses, and there are plenty, especially when it comes to Star Wars. Like, I've had this discussion before, but I find it really interesting how people attack the actors. Like, why would you do that? That's really, really... Like, nothing is going to change if you do that. And even if it's a small minority of people that's then overblown, which can happen, whether or not you believe it, especially when it comes to Disney, because Disney, any publicity is good publicity for Disney, as far as I'm concerned. But, when it comes to this kind of shit, people are fucking insane. I don't know why they do it. It annoys me to no end. But that doesn't mean that you can't legitimately criticize a performance or a choice. Because a few people are shit. I just wish more people were more self-aware. More able to say, alright, well, maybe this wasn't a great job. But also, who was the producer of this thing? Who directed it? Who chose the voice? Did the director even give them multiple takes? So there's a lot of bucks to be passed here. There's not just one specific thing. I think. At least this is in my limited view. I think that there's a number of people who allow a bad performance to get through. But that's the other interesting thing about... Ooh, fuck. About art in general, is people have their own tastes, and sometimes... You know, sometimes people may like a performance that others don't. And not just a performance, but like the specific tone of a voice, you know. Some people like my voice, some people don't. But again, as a singer too, like I've had people even say, Vinny, Redbox would be better without the singing. They didn't say it in person, of course, but that's a thing that can, from time to time, I've seen and experienced. And again, you get used to it. Sucks for a couple minutes. If it's the first time you hear it, it may suck for more than a couple minutes. You know, that's kind of part of the deal, unfortunately. And I'm rambling, but essentially all I'm trying to say is... It sucks when the thing you like isn't exactly how you like it, but... You know, how does that even happen? And also, nothing can be perfect. Sometimes people will get it, sometimes people won't. And sometimes people will like a thing that others do not. This seems very obvious. I didn't think we'd see anyone else down here. I can imagine you could say the same to us. Here to investigate too, right? You know, since you took the our survey team interview? Because we're definitely took that interview too. Yep, that's why we're here. Oh, look at this. Our latest discovery nearly knocked us off our feet. We found this weird device with these wavering green letters on it and this strange statue. It's one of those living stone constructs. Pretty sure it's supposed to move, too. Well, I say that, but it's all just conjecture on my part. Truth is, we're in a bit of a panic here. We don't know how this thing works. We're gonna be in big trouble. Definitely not the Yiga clan. It's moving! Conferring auto build to authorizer now. Oh, good. Yes, this is the thing where you can, like, make things and then save them. Instantly recreate your Ultra Hand projects. Did I see what I thought I saw? Did that thing just give you the power we've been researching? It's incredible. Could you give us a demonstration? The ability will allow you to commit any structure you create to memory. Any object committed to memory can be instantly reproduced.
Oh.
One on the round pedestal lost a wheel. And the one on the square pedestal has fallen to pieces, but I think if you put the wheel back onto the first one, you should be able to use your power to repair the second one in no time. Oh, wow. So that's how that works. You put down the appropriate pieces and then it just builds. The power's incredible. Oh, master! Oh, look at that. The legends were true. Goddamn Yiga clan. Is this dude still alive? Great work, both of you. You too, stranger. Credit where credit is due. Yep, with my light bulb pants. It's the man who cast me from my Gerudo Desert hideout into these very depths. Oh my god. It was you! Now I live for vengeance, both upon that no-good Zelda and upon my sworn enemy. That means you, Link. When we meet again at last, and don't try to tell me you've forgotten me. We're bound by fate, you and I. Hear my name and tremble in fear. I am the leader of the Yiga clan. Oh, they're so fucking lame. I saw it all. Saw the moment you obtained the ancient power we've sought for so long. Highlight of all the musty old texts we've found in this land. Remembers objects you've assembled, can instantly reproduce them. Long lost ability from the distant past, so you're cheating! Rubber duck noises? We're working hard to build things by hand and you could just whip them up in an instant. That's not fair. You know who's gonna use that power? The one we worship and revere, the Magnificent One. If we offered it to him, he would have crushed you and Zelda both. But you walked right up and snatched it away. Now I'm gonna snatch it back. Kidding me, dude? Seems like you can use the power too, friend. Ah! That's fucking brutal. Pesky little pest, why wouldn't you stand still and let me squash you? Oh, fine, I suppose I can let you off easy for today. You think you're so smart, but I've already found a whole bunch of ruins down here. I saw your little trick there. You used your right hand to get that construct going. I'll grab that power you cheated me out of, all for myself. Off of the southwestern abandoned mine. Then the Magnificent One and I will guide the world to its miserable end, and there's nothing you could do to stop us. This music is incredible. Jabroni devices. What can we do? You know what we could do, chat? We could go to Hyrule Castle and get the, Champion's Tunic. Again, I'm assuming that's... I don't want a spoiler, but I'm assuming that's gonna be a tough area. If not, the tough area. So, this could be a little shitty, but at the same time... I got some hearts. Whoa. actual good reward and not just some crusty, like, oxygenated spear. What is it called when something's, well, it's probably not the way to say it, but rusty, oxidized. Yeah, the oxygenated? What the fuck? It's been reworked with the latest improvements, such as a new shoulder guard. There's no pant? No pant. I still don't feel right being here at this point in the game. Yeah, I'll probably leave in just a second. But as I was saying, or maybe I didn't say it, or maybe I just thought it and didn't say it, because that's the point I'm at in my life right now, is, I just wonder what Ganon's up to. No, I wonder if they rebuilt this castle over the past several years after the destruction in Breath of the Wild, only for it to get, like, all fucked up again, or did they just leave it in a state of crust? Because you have to wonder, like, could they even repair such a massive castle that quickly? They did a single pass of the pressure washer. Can't wait for the Hyrule Castle Pressure Washer Simulator DLC. That's right, you can clean all of Hyrule Castle in Pressure Washer Simulator. Nice. Still gotta get up there, though. Let's see if it was worth the permanent shield damage. Yeah, I guess so. Oh. People are like, this dude brain massive, and then I do that. Got it. Water quality good, moss growth limited, bright caps present. Alright, that's everything. I'll jot it down. Huh? What are you doing in a place like this? Although I'm in a place like this. You wouldn't happen to be a well enthusiast, would you? Of course. I thought so. My name's Farah. I have a deep love of wells, too. Wells are endlessly fascinating. Their damp environment, their unique system of life, how they stay cool when it's hot outside. Well, well enthusiasts just get it. The appeal of a good well, that is. My dream is to travel around to every single well throughout Hyrule. After scouring all the ancient text I could find on the subject, I've learned that there are 58 wells. God damn it! Sadly, I haven't been able to identify their exact locations, but if you have any interest in wells, then maybe you could help me. Would you tell me any well locations you know of? I'll reward you, of course. How about 10 rupees per location? Someone just said she pays good. Chat member, couldn't you have written that a little bit better? I wonder if there's a bubble frog down here. By the way, there is a chat member who is quite mad at me for saying booble and not bubble. And they tried to let me know, Vinny, it's actually pronounced bubble and not booble. They also wanted to know if I had a man bun. It's like, okay, what's happening here? And that the people wanted to know. Honestly, it was... I normally wouldn't... I normally would not disclose an email, but it made me laugh so fucking hard that I had to relay it. They said the people want to know. So literally everyone wants to know if I have a man bun. You can be honest? Alright, fine, I have a man bun. If you've been watching my streams for a while now, you know I'm a man bun enthusiast, in fact. That it fits my personality so precisely. So yes, thank you, chat member. I enjoyed the laugh. It was good. Ancient blade. Ancient dagger-like blade. It's too small to wield as a weapon, but can be used as an arrowhead. That's huge damage. But it's only one arrow. Put on a sword? Is it- wait. It's not one-time use on a sword, is it? It instantly breaks, but it will delete enemies on an arrow. Okay. That's my favorite way of saying pulverize or demolish an enemy as well. Delete. Well, pulp is pretty good too, but... Do you take your OJ with or without the pulp? Always without. What's the point of pulp? You should never have to chew a drink. I agree with that, but however, like I said earlier, we live on a planet with many billions of people. And some people eat poop. So pulp and poop, while similar words, you know, there are things we don't understand that other people just enjoy, and I guess that includes pulp. I don't know why I had to say that to make my point, honestly. That was probably the worst way to make that point, but someone said I'm actually the only person who's conscious.
That's right! And you're the only person whose opinions matter, remember that, Luigi.
Oh, thanks, Mario! I love to be intolerant!
Oh.
There's a Chad horse near this stable. There will be a path straight to it. Oh, it's this chasm here, maybe? Oh, it's that. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it just leads you directly to the horse. Oh yeah, this thing is fucking massive. What kind of HGH was this horse taking? I don't have enough stamina. I'm lacking the stamina here, chat. Okay. Link. Look at the size of this fucking thing. Link is so small compared to this horse. Whoa, that horse. That must be... There's no mistaking it. That's the giant white stallion we've been trying to research. We've been studying the ecology of all the wild animals in this area, but that horse is most interesting to us. We'd heard of this exceptional creature and came to try to capture it for a short time to study its traits. Now seeing this up close, that horse is just so intimidating. Its sheer presence is... Oh, words fail me. I like how they were just up the road. Like they could just see it if they walked up that cliff. Or that hill, that light incline. I have a feeling we're gonna find out that this horse eats other horses. Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck did this dude just bring in? Whoa! Did that horse kick this way? That was Scrung! Did Scrung kick this horse out of envy? Horse steps hurt things. Oh, this horse hurt Scrung. Oops. I can only think of one name. Chrono. Wait, Chador? Chadley, in honor of Final Fantasy VII Remake's Chadley. Chorse? No, come on, chat. Ray Fairy, we're here. Now prepare for the performance of a lifetime. Is it just me, or does that middle dude look like Wario's cousin? Lario? I was thinking the same fucking thing. So you're the one that brought the musical troupe to me, aren't you? Don't be shy. I could tell it was you, even while I was hiding. Perhaps your reward should be me joining you as your co-adventurer, hmm? I'm only teasing you, but you get even cuter when you're blushing.
Squeeze your hog.
They don't need encouragement. Listen, they be squeezing when Koroks is on the screen. It doesn't take much. There can be a particularly nice-looking ridge on a mountain, and there'd be some squeeze. Like a fucking bottle of mayonnaise. Fucking morons! Vinny, my mom wants to know what these noises are. Oh, tell her it's porn. Also, the big news for this game recently is that, it was finished in 2022, March 2022, but was delayed an extra year, a little over a year, to just make sure everything worked. Alright, that's not working. To make sure that it was polished and all the physics worked. And, you know, that is nice to see, because the amount of crazy, like, physics shit going on in this game, where it doesn't, like, vibrate violently and then fly into the atmosphere, it's kind of crazy. So yeah, clearly the effort paid off, and I'm fine waiting for a game. Like, obviously I wanted this game sooner, but, you know, it's okay. It's okay to wait for video games to be done, and I'm glad they delayed it, because a game like this, you want to, like, impress you as soon as you start it up and you start putting stuff together with Ultra Hand, and it does. Someone just said Starfield will be the best game ever then. Oh yeah, it will be glitch-free because it's been delayed so long. I mean, what was the last major release that Bethesda's main team did? It wasn't Fallout 76, because that was a different team, wasn't it? It was Fallout 4. But chat, that's like, what, 8 years ago? 7 or 8, right? 7.5-ish. So yeah, obviously, if they've been starfielding for that long, I get that development takes longer. Like, I want to shit on Bethesda because it's fun and because Todd is an easy target. But I also end up really enjoying playing Skyrim. Their Skyrims are really good. Every Skyrim, you know, glitches are fun, and I keep playing those games because of the glitches, as I've said plenty of times, because they are entertaining. But at the same time, though, I just enjoy playing those games. Maybe not as much as this in Elden Ring, necessarily, but it's still a very addictive experience to go through those game worlds. So I don't want to completely dismiss Bethesda's hard work, because there are probably people that are very passionate and do what they... It's easy to make fun of Bethesda, I know that, but there's a lot of stuff they've done to innovate. But their games are held together on with paper clips. The Food Fighters have a new drummer, by the way. This guy named Josh Freese, and I listened to... They did some live stuff. He's good. He's been in a lot of different things. I think he's in Devo at the moment. But, I heard one of their new songs, and I have not been interested in the Foo Fighters in, sadly, many years. The last couple albums really lost me. But a couple of the new ones I thought were pretty good. I'd need to listen to them more. But I am, even if I'm not crazy about that band, there's a part of me that's happy they're continuing to make music and tour, despite losing Taylor. Though I gotta be honest, I was kinda hoping that there would be another Them Crooked Vultures album. Did you like Oasis? That's not something I like to talk about too loudly. But yeah, I do like Oasis. Even if I really don't particularly care for the Gallagher brothers. They should keep their stupid comments in their pockets. I like Noel better, but when Noel was in the 90s, when Noel was doing the he was doing a lot of that, his comments were also equally stupid. And yeah, he just says some dumb shit. They both do. They both do. However, yeah, there's a lot of songs I like. So I wouldn't exactly proclaim them to be among my favorite bands, but if you're in England, you're basically indoctrinated with Oasis anyway, so that's just part of life there, I think. Like, you go to get tea, crisps, and definitely maybe at the local Tesco. You know enough about this place, you should come live with us. Well, right now I have a bunch of tea and crumpets. And, yeah, I'm very well aware of... Not very well, but I've listened to enough Carl Pilkington that I have a kind of okay idea. Yeah, I find that would be a place to check out in my life, is England at some point. And I probably don't know half as much as I think I know. What is this ore? Don't surprise me like that. How was I supposed to know you weren't a Yiga clan member or something? Yeah, Zoanite, I know. It's the same for other huge valleys, too. It's just a shame we have no idea how to use this ore. Oh, you fuck. You should probably stop talking to people in the depths, is what a chat member said, but as I was reading that, my mind filled in the blanks, and I thought the chat member was gonna say you should probably stop talking to people in the UK. Do you know how rare it was when I was growing up? Like, to even know someone in England or around the, before the internet, it wasn't common necessarily that you would be, you know, able to talk to people and learn. I mean, you'd have to watch a movie like Crocodile Dundee to know what Shreya was like. Someone said, I'm reading Noel Gallagher comments and he's got some bangers. Yeah, they're bangers, alright. Fucking, you should read Liam Gallagher's comments about, like, his brother's wife, and, I mean, it's pretty fucking nasty shit, but he calls his brother a potato. He says he looks like a potato. We've talked about that a couple times. Yeah, there's some pretty, he called George Harrison of the Beatles, you know, their favorite band, a nipple.
The person thinking of a nipple.
While he was still alive, mind you. Imagine that. Imagine, again, a lot of that is just, like, bravado, cocaine, and growing up without a father, I think. Like, I have some empathy for them because I know there's a sensitivity to these jerk-offs because it's in the music, especially, like, some of the Noel stuff. I really believe that there is a soft interior somewhere in the Cadbury egg of the Gallagher brothers, and I can't believe I'm saying any of this out loud. But I think that's just humans. But in order to like write songs and, I don't know, really look inside yourself and like analyze who you are, I think you kind of have to have some level of like sensitivity. But then they say the most bizarre shit. We're bigger than the Beatles. We're better than the Beatles. George Harrison is a nipple. And that's not even the least of the shit they've said. They've said some really raunchy, nasty shit. Though, at one point they were the biggest band in the world. And I think in order to get to that level, it's because they were just constantly in the tabloids. And I think they knew exactly how to game the system by just fighting all the time, by saying all this crazy shit constantly. It's like when I sometimes check the Twitch live directory just to see like what people are playing. It's not often, but like there will be a streamer or two playing, I don't know, like a fighting game or just some game, like nothing particularly spicy, just a video game. And then the title's like, get in here, big drama, huge drama. And part of me's like, congratulations, you figured it out. But I kind of want to know who's clicking on that. And then they just join and the person's playing like Smash Brothers or something. But it works. I mean, whether or not you agree with it, and of course you don't have to, I don't have to. And I'm not naming names because that is just not the kind of person I wish to be on this platform or in life. Like I don't need to call people out for, God knows I'm an imperfect garbage man of a human. But you know, people have different methods of achieving success, and one of them is just to stay relevant by always being talked about. It's like the Disney effect. You know, they just keep, in one way or another, making headlines, and publicity of any kind can be good publicity if you're a multi-million, billion-dollar company. I prefer peace of mind, which I still struggle with, but, you know, I'm doing my best. It's just not the kind of audience or life I wish to cultivate. And, but yeah, them Gallagher boys were just calling each other the worst shit, calling out Damon Albarn, saying horrible things, still to this day saying the dumbest shit. And, whether or not they fully believe it, I don't think they actually believe George Harrison was a nipple, whatever that's supposed to mean, as he was a hero of theirs. But I know about it 25 years later, so clearly it fucking worked. Does anyone remember which order I tackled the dungeons in Breath of the Wild? You did Gerudo first? No, I don't think I did Gerudo first. Maybe Zora, then Goron? I think I did Gerudo last. Zora, Goron, Rito, Gerudo. Yeah, that's what I thought. This time around, for this new game, even if it is new but familiar, I think we're gonna do Rito, Gerudo. So I guess that would be here. Vinny, do you think you will finish Gerudo today or nah? I don't think I will finish, but I think some chat members will finish once I get there. Imagine getting, like, beat to death with your own arm. How embarrassing. Speaking of how embarrassing, Red Letter Media did a thing on Mars attacks, and yeah, it turns out they don't like it that much. They like some of it, but once again, two of my favorite movies from childhood, Independence Day and Mars Attacks, they don't like either of them, really. They liked a bunch of Mars Attacks, but they felt it was like really like paper thin characters, and I can see that. But it's just it's a fun movie. I would need to watch it again, but it was one of those movies that was on HBO all the fucking time, and I would just watch it. And I think that my memories of when they attack overwrite like all the other stuff in the movie, so I don't know, I'd need to watch it again. The other Alien movie that I will admit is the best, but there's like the holy trinity of Alien-themed movies from when I was growing up. It was Independence Day, Mars Attacks, and Men in Black. And I will be the first to admit that the first Men in Black was the best of the three. E.T.? No, that was a little bit... That was the 80s. I didn't like E.T. I thought he looked slimy and weird. The movie is fine. I don't love it, but I understand why it was such a huge hit. Likes Mars Attacks, hates E.T. I didn't say hate. Where did you, chat member, you invented the word hate. You've been online too much. Because someone expresses a very reasonable opinion and you just insert the word hate. Like, this is why we're in a mess of life right now. So let me explain. E.T. kind of scared me as a kid because I thought he was ugly as fuck. And watching the movie, it wasn't... I liked it as a kid. Spielberg is actually one of my favorite directors. I know that's just like vanilla ice cream, because of course he is, you know, it's Spielberg. But for some reason, E.T. just never became like a huge movie for me. And I respect the craft of the movie. But I'll be honest, if I were to do a Spielberg tier list, it'd be like Raiders of the Lost Ark at #1 for me. Maybe like Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I just watched Schindler's List like a month ago or so, whatever it was, and I think that's probably his best movie in a lot of ways, that I've seen at least. But it's just too depressing to want to put that above Indiana Jones. Jurassic Park is probably like 3. I know I've done this before, but I like a lot of his movies. I love Temple of Doom. I think that movie gets a lot of shit. I think it's great. Minority Report is an underrated Spielberg movie. I think that's a good one. Hey, War of the Worlds, speaking of Mars Attacks. His War of the Worlds movie isn't, like, amazing, but there are moments of that movie that are extremely good. E.T. is better than that movie, I'll admit, though. Catch Me If You Can is great. Private Ryan, I talked about that a little bit. Rewatched some Private Ryan, and for me, that movie just is... It's hard to look away from it. It's a really fucking good movie. This fucking guy again. Oh, man. Ah! Someone just called him Sign Cuck. What is wrong with you?
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom.
Actual Crenando speech.
Serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
How's that work, by the way?
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf.
He might be evil. I don't know.
I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason,
She lost her memory.
I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him. There is nothing to worry about.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Nitpick time. Oh, look at Link's face. Great. Okay. Why not? As you wish. Oh, shit. Is it just me, or did this desert get a whole lot more less hospitable? Wait, a whole lot more less? The fuck did I just say? Oh god, redeads! Nope. Nope. Go. Get out of here. Go. Oh no! That's some really nice classic enemies. We got likes, we got Gibdos, and they're using all those names too from back in the day. Do you think the person who did the translation or the localization, they were just like, I don't know, call it a Gleeok, whatever. It's like the guy who made the Boba Fett armor, and now there's entire cultures that have been created around that thing. By the way, there's a meme going around about that exact thing. So I'm like, well, I say meme, it's just an image about like, it's like one block, like lifting many, many blocks. It's like the person in the 70s who came up with the cool armor. But yeah, it's true. I wonder if like the person who did the manual and like the localization for Zelda had any idea like, oh, these names are one day going to become somewhat iconic. How could you know? Savak. Oh, it's a perfect VOF, I do say so myself. Oh, and I don't think I've seen you around here before. Good on you for saying hello. Who are we? We are the first men who will officially do business with the Gerudo, the Vo Caravan Squad. If you, too, want to go to Gerudo Town, you would do well to make friends with us.
Ah.
We're a group of merchants and friends who have long dreamed of doing business in Gerudo Town.
We like the ladies. Oh, and Vo is the Gerudo word for man. Vo's the word to know. If you don't understand at least one word in their language, the Gerudo will never accept you. And we should know we've spent years here trying to curry favor with them any way we could. We were finally entrusted as with protecting the western entrance to the Karakara Bazaar. I've lost the number of times I've been swatted with the flat of a guard's spear. They mistake me for some lowly opportunist.
Oh.
Gerudo Town is located straight out of this gate. It's a town made by Gerudo for Gerudo, which means it's full of Gerudo. And to us, that means it's utopia! Captain, not so loud. You're going to give the Gerudo a bad impression of us. Sorry, Robston, it just slipped out. Anyway, the Gerudo have a law forbidding males from entering their town. Keeping us shut out only makes us all the more curious, though. I mean, that's just common sense. We were hoping to raise the Vo Caravan Squad's likability by gallantly rescuing the Gerudo ladies from the Sand Shroud. But the Sand Shroud doesn't just block our vision, it confuses our compasses, too. We get lost in about 5 seconds. In the end, it was the Gerudo ladies who just ended up gallantly rescuing us. Still, maybe if we prove our muster as gate guards, Gerudo Town will make an exception and welcome us as heroes. This dude's got a soul beard, and he thinks they're gonna welcome him? It's not a soul patch, it's a soul beard. That's the first face I want to see when I wake up every morning. I want to see that. And then I want to look down and see that. What game do you think he plays with that mouth? Guitar Hero? He plays Orc Massage? He loves Orc Massage. The fuck happened here? Another voice. Wait, what? Oh, you're just another real living person. I was certain one of the ghosts haunting this place had come for me. I traveled out here hoping to meet the wonderful, amazing Gerudo woman who lived here, but there's no one. I do sometimes hear voices coming up from the wells. Obviously, the place is now haunted by the restless spirits of the beautiful Gerudo who were slain by the strange monsters. If I'm not careful, the same monsters might get me too. It's a shame you can't crucify, like, Hylians. For no specific reason. No, he's fine, Chad. He's fine. Do you know how much Reddit karma he has? He's fine. He's doing great. Ryu's diary. I received an unsettling report from Bolaria today. Bolyara. Strange haze. Some have called it gloom is emanating from beneath Hyrule Castle. Those who touch it fall ill. But my friends Link and Zelda are in Hyrule. I'm sure those two can get to the bottom of this problem. A new, much more worrying report has arrived. Both Link and Zelda have gone missing while exploring below Hyrule Castle. Shortly after they were lost, the castle lifted off into the sky, where it was joined by countless small, floating islands. So much happening all at once. What is going on in the world, and are those two safe? Things grow more and more dire across Hyrule. God, do you write anything positive? And now the danger has come here as well. A sand shroud. The worst sand... It's a phase. The worst sandstorm in recent memory has covered the area. People are taking shelter underground. We traveled out to see if we could discern the cause of it, but we were ambushed by new monsters called Gibdos. To make matters worse, I wasn't able to accurately hit them with the lightning I can call down. We're inundated with those seeking safety from the Sand Shroud or the Gibdos, and we still don't know what has caused this. As Chief of Gerudo Town, I am to blame for these failures. The fortifications protecting the shelter are strong. There's no way the monsters will be able to break through. We're also lucky to have a good source of water in the shelter, but we must watch for invaders trying to use the waterways. As a precaution, we should cover the hole behind the throne. Sitting here feeling sorry for myself won't solve anything. I'm going to leave Bolyara in charge of the shelter and go train. The ruins to the north aren't too far. They should be the perfect place for me to practice with my lightning. Despite my worries for my people, and for the world, I must do what I can. I know what Zelda would advise me to do.
No?
A Vo! There's a Vo here! Stop him!
Huh?
Vo are not permitted to be here. You must leave at once.
Oh.
Hold on. Thick. It has been some time, swordsman. It's alright. This one has the chief's permission to enter, and he is welcome to visit any of the shops and businesses. Spread the word, let everyone know this is the case.
Oh.
For you to come all this way enduring the strange storm that plagues us, you must have some important news to share.
Hmm?
The Princess of Hyrule is still missing. Well, we had heard of the events at Hyrule Castle, but things are dire indeed. Still, swordsman, Link. I'm impressed that you made it here through the storm that surrounds Gerudo Town. The Sand Shroud settled on us some time ago. We sent out patrols to try to determine what was causing it, but a swarm of monsters, creatures called Gibdos, suddenly appeared, attacked our troops, and forced us to retreat. The Gibdos have even made their way into the town. As a result, everyone was evacuated to this shelter for their safety. As someone charged with protecting Gerudo Town, I am ashamed at our current situation. This is all to say that, although I wish I could help you search for the princess, now is not a good time. I'm sorry. Lady Riju is currently training. She is trying to become strong enough to save us from this disaster. If you are hoping to speak with Lady Riju, you should visit the ruins to the north. What? What do you want? I'm busy right now, okay? Need to make sure the Vo of my dreams hears of my feelings for him. How can I properly focus the positive energy or put the bottles in the water while this guy is loitering around? Get out of here, Scram. Oh, I kind of remember that. A lot of the minor Breath of the Wild missions and quests are kind of hazy. Ah, you're that special Vo the guard was talking about. My name is Ashai. I'm in charge of teaching the Vo and U class to the Gerudo. Have you set your heart on someone special? Sure. You don't hold back anything, do you? Most value honesty in a Vo. That's a good trait for you to have. You're welcome to sit on a lesson if you're interested. Vo aren't normally allowed in town, so it would be a rare treat for the class if you showed up. Maybe you could come by in the evening? That class is for the older Gerudo. MILF counter, 500. What the fuck are you doing? Is he in jail?
Oh.
This is the jail. Even though you have a special permission to be in Gerudo Town, I still won't let you pass this point. The only way into the jail is to break our rules. Vo are normally not allowed inside our town, and the one in jail broke that rule, so he's locked up. He did something unwise. Nice jail. Oh. Never mind. No, it is actually a very well-designed jail. Huh? How long have you been in here? Wait, I recognize you. I've seen you walking around out there. I don't understand. You're a man, but they let you come and go wherever you like. Well, it's no secret that the Gerudo rigidly enforce their law that forbids men from entering the town. So how come you're able to just walk around without causing a fuss? I mean, I barely crossed the threshold between the town and the desert, and they threw me in jail faster than I could say, no, wait, not jail. They didn't give me a chance to explain anything at all. I just wanted to see the faces of my wife, Perta, and our daughter, Aquilette. But, and I'm only telling you this because you seem like a trustworthy sort, I've actually seen my daughter a few times. So, on average, I'm more happy than upset. Even though they have me in this jail, I do see her occasionally. However, I haven't seen my wife even once. I know she was planning to work at the clothing store in Gerudo Town, but that's all I've got. Sure, my daughter could tell me more, but I haven't been able to talk to her yet. More ancient and very valuable things. Link has historically fucked up pottery in pretty much every game, so it's just part of legacy at this point. That was like a pre-internet meme, too. Link's penchant for destroying pottery. I say that as if it's the character's choice to do this and not our own. There is someone who was like, okay, listen, I like the new Zelda game, but I just can't take it seriously because you can crucify Koroks. And it's like, my Hylian in Christ, that's your choice. Link doesn't just do that on his own. You actually have to go through the effort of doing that. Miyazaki confirmed it canon. Oh, well that, okay. Yeah, if Miyazaki confirmed it, then it's real. We need a compilation of Vinny getting tilted at other people hating this game. No. No. Because it only, I think, happened a couple times. I just think that there are arguments of, like, you can finish the game in 90 minutes, bro, what the fuck, $70 for 90 minutes? That was what really got me. And, of course, the Korok crucifixion is just for fun. Link does that for fun. He doesn't have to do it, like, you have to make him do it. How old was Riju in the first game, chat? I don't remember. She was Babby, right? Yeah. Like 12 or so. Well, yeah, something like that. Babby.
Missed again. Can't hit my mark. Won't do anyone any good. It's you. This changes things. I didn't expect to see you here.
Is this a different... This has got to be a different VA, right? From Breath of the Wild?
But then, you always show up in unusual times.
No? Oh, okay, I don't remember.
Oh.
So Hyrule Castle rose up into the sky. Zelda vanished right in front of you, and now you've come here looking for clues. Link, I understand how you're feeling. Zelda's a dear friend to me as well. I will do everything in my power to help you. But to do that, I need to bring a quick resolution to a problem we Gerudo are facing. I'm sure you've noticed that the desert is even more difficult to cross than usual. Well, that's thanks to this unusual sand shroud. It appeared around the same time the events at Hyrule Castle took place. It's blanketed the whole desert, including our town. And not long after that, swarms of monsters we'd never even seen before began attacking. We're calling them Gibdos. Physical attacks don't work well against them. They're slow, but they still make investigating the sand shroud difficult. Why, chat member, I'm so sorry, Vinny. What are you, chat? Chat, it's a video game character. We're talking about Gibdos and mummies. Were you watching just now? I've been practicing striking that dummy over there with lightning. If I can aim the lightning well, I think it may be an effective weapon against the Gibdos. But this technique is unrefined. I only recently discovered it and still need more practice. I want to master this power so I can use it to defeat the Gibdos. If I can do that, we can investigate the source of this sand shroud and search for Zelda as well. Link, will you help me with my training? I think I can use your arrows to help me aim my lightning strikes. Fire one at that dummy over there. Oops. Getting the hang of it now. The Gibdos don't stand a chance against this power.
Oh?
I can't thank you enough for your help, Link.
Oh?
What was that? Didn't sound like any noise the sand shroud has made, that's for sure. You heard that too, right? It was... Chief. We've received word that a swarm of Gibdos are attacking Karakara Bazaar. Bulyara is already on her way there. She already... Okay, understood. Thank you. Link, we need to head to the Karakara Bazaar at once. I must ask for your help once again. My lightning and your guiding arrows make us a formidable pair. Do you remember the Karakara Bazaar? It's the oasis northeast of Gerudo Town. Let's show those Gibdos what we're made of. Where? I'm sorry, where is northeast? Link, hurry. Link, now.
Need more minutes! Bulyara, well done holding the line until we were able to get here. Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage.
Huh.
Is that Zelda?
Is that all happening at Gerudo Town? Cause fuck.
Bulyara, we need to get back now. Link, we're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
Why'd she laugh?
Was I funny? No.
Huh?
Come.
Yeah.
Come.
Yep, this isn't the first time we heard this one. Backup has arrived. Go.
That's the last of the hives. All we have to do now is clear out the rest of the Gibdos.
Man, Age of Calamity difficulty, this is not. Game, baby, game. Zelda? Link. Did you see that, Link? It's Zelda. What? She's gone. It cannot be a coincidence that we've seen someone who looked like Zelda twice, but a mystery for another time. If I remember correctly, the mural said, "Unite the pillars in light to reveal the lightning stone and open the way." Maybe my lightning strike is the key. This entire society cannot function without Zelda's decision-making. It was either gonna be Zelda, or like a stone, or a magic mirror, or a watery tart chosen by a farcical aquatic ceremony. Shit. Man, these electric weapons are really, really, really brittle. Wow, is it just me or does she fucking kick ass? Damn. Someone just wrote girl boss. It's not a Disney movie, but she's fucking awesome. The level of, like, usefulness of the lightning. You just have a tactical nuke, and then she attacks the enemies with her swords. She's a queen. Well, she can slay. I'm sorry, chat. I'll never say it again. A part of me, like, you know what happens, chat? I disintegrate when I say something like that. Like a little, a little piece of me just leaves my soul. I've realized something, chat. You know how in classic Zelda games, you get an item in a dungeon, and you use that item to solve puzzles? In this game, your item is the person you get. So you get them, like, after you do the first part of the dungeon, which is not the dungeon, but getting to the dungeon, kind of like Majora's Mask, and then when you go into the dungeon, you just have the item. So it's weirdly kind of classic Zelda, but also kind of not. Though I can still totally understand when people would want that classic Zelda formula, and not this. Like, I wouldn't fault you for a second if this doesn't do it for you. So far, you have a leaf blower and a fly-swatting nuke. That's one way to put it. I keep hearing the Gordon Ramsay noise in the music. Oh, fuck. Are you talking about the noise that plays when something something foul happens in the kitchen? You! Fuckface! Get over here now! Have you seen the video compilation of Gordon Ramsay pulping salmon? I don't know what you mean, but I love it. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I can't express to you how much I want to see that. Oh, okay. Vinny, I did the exact same thing. Apparently, there are several people that either did it first, and several people that just got it stuck on it. You wake up and you see this thing, like, nibbling at your, like, chest.
Let's go. We'll finish it.
What do you do?
Are you okay?
No. Once again, I don't think this brilliant plan really worked out so great. It's attached at an angle, the mirror's on crooked. Oh, that could explain. Oh, yeah. That's better. I just love that you can do that. Like, you can just do that if you want. That chat, it's working great. It's working so well. I feel like a fucking genius. I know I'm not, but man, I feel like one. Oh, that was sick. That was a really good boss, and using my mirror contraption just was the icing on the cake. Great dungeon, good mirror shield puzzles, good lead up to the dungeon too, like actually finding it. Lots of classic little Zelda elements in here.
First king of Hyrule, and 6 warriors rose to oppose him. I'm proud to have been one of them.
Wait, do you really get the same cutscene 4 times?
Read you, daughter of the Gerudo. You must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
I'm gonna ram a shaft of rusty rebar up the Demon King's asshole.
Sounds like fun. I will gladly strike down this so-called Demon King. I guess it's time to claim my destiny.
Get the rebar.
I am the Sage of Lightning. Witness this new power I possess.
Oh great, another freak.
Link, give me your hand. I read you, the Sage of Lightning. Swear that I will stand with you. And here, as proof of my vow.
Boy, that sled shield has been leaking electricity for a long time. The weather's nice here again. Link, I'm grateful for helping me save the Gerudo. I've received reports that ever since the sand shroud dissipated, Gibdo attacks have almost entirely stopped.
Oh.
It will no doubt take some time to rebuild, but it is thanks to your help we can live on the surface again. On behalf of all the Gerudo people, thank you. I'm sorry to say, though, that despite the safety of Gerudo Town no longer being a pressing concern, we still haven't been able to uncover any information on the whereabouts of Princess Zeld. Actually, Bolyara, I do have a small piece of information regarding Zelda. I experienced a vision when I took the secret stone in my hand. The person that my ancestor referred to as the Sage of Time looked identical to Zeld. Could that person have been Zeld? Was that Zed and distant past in the same era where my ancestor was alive? No, it's just not possible. After all, we saw someone who looked exactly like recently too. She vanished without saying a word, but that had to have been... We're going to have to keep investigating if we want to find any answers. Someone in chat just said, is this chat as thirsty for Pura as the rest of Twitch? Yes, but also, did you notice, chat, that my reaction to Pura is like... really, like, that fucking clip is blown the fuck up. And all it is just me saying one sentence, barely. I barely even sound enthused. And it just, yeah, it's got over 100,000 views for just that one moment. I should be releasing more Pura content. If you have any ideas for a good Pura video, let me know, chat. Don't be gross, it's fine. Just something like clickbaity and fun. In fact, just scratch that entirely. I don't want to do it anymore. You've convinced me against it. Well done, chat. You can take her flying around with a glitch? Who? Pura? Oh, you can? That would be good Pura content. Any NPC? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Shrimp Lady 2.0. The salmon pulp compilation. Alright, let me see it. Link it again. Oh, okay, this is just kitchen, Hell's Kitchen. I already know what this is gonna be because he just fucking, like, wrecks the food.
Salmon crispy as fuck on the bottom.
Or overcooked. He just fucking pounds it. He pulverizes it. Watch. He's gonna obliterate it.
Okay, Sean. Fucking shit! Thank you so much, and they don't want overcooked salmon either. But what they do deserve is crispy skin! Should cook for the 27th time, skin side down.
I should
just come here! Come here!
Doesn't get claimed as easily.
Look, it's not. It's just. No, it's not about all. It's not about that. Bro, touch that. Yeah, it's cold. Touch it. It's not. Undercooked salmon. About that.
Just punch it.
Yeah, it's cold. Touch. Pink, this raw.
And Coop has delivered undercooked salmon.
Oh my god. You talked about this show so much during your Breath of the Wild playthrough too. I was probably just watching a lot of Gordon Ramsay at that time, yeah. But, like, he's not even like that. But he is as famous as he is and as rich as he is because of that.
Yes! Get fucked!
I spent a lot of Zoanite on this. So it can bounce. Just like that.
It would be so beautiful if you could just crawl around on the floor and bounce around like a spring.
I like when someone knows their legacy and just plays with it. I know that's a weird sentence, but like, David Lynch knows he's David Lynch. Paul McCartney knows he's Paul McCartney. Nick Cage knows he's Nick Cage. And like, they play with their public perception a little bit. I'm not saying they aren't real-ass people outside of their public persona, but I think, with people like that, when they're that famous and that known for their idiosyncrasies. And I say McCartney because apparently in interviews with other people that know him or have met him, like, he's willing to be that guy for you. The Beatle Paul. Yeah, we were there. We were there, and then we were here, and we were everywhere. Like, he'll do shit like that. Clearly, you know what I mean, chat. The fuck is going on down here? Wow, this place has certainly grown. For those that didn't play Breath of the Wild, this was the town you helped build. Ah, customer, welcome to Hudson Construction. Let me guess, you're in the market for a dream home, right? It's no surprise our unique modular building style lets you put rooms together to create the perfect home. But I'm so sorry, we're still not ready to open for business. Wait, it's you. Look who it is. It's sure been a while. You know, thanks to you, Tarrytown is doing real good. Nowadays, it's the kind of village that welcomes folks from all over to come live in peace. Oh, and we have a daughter. Looks just like her papa. She's wonderful. My little Madison. Hopefully her head isn't panicular. Hudson, you've got to get it together. Oh, sorry, I gotta go. We're kind of busy right now, but I'm going back to work now, Ronson. Don't worry, I'll try to think of something nice to do for Madison. Oh my god. I bet you can use them to make a Hudson car, too. Could you tell that I'm a big fan of this guy? Hello? Hello, do you support President Hudson? Hello, do you support President Hudson? Hello, do you support President Hudson? Hello? Hello? Do you support President Hudson? Do you support President Hudson? Vote for Hudson. Vote President Hudson. You were kind enough to visit our shop, and yet I haven't been able to show you much hospitality. Sorry about that. Here at Hudson Construction, we like to say it's son and done. Here I am, president of the company, supposed to be strong and decisive. But when it comes to my own child, I feel so unsure about things. I mentioned her earlier, we have a daughter named Madison. She's wonderful. All the best parts of me and my wife, Ronson. But Madison is, well, she's going to leave and move to my wife's birthplace, Gerudo Town. The Gerudo have a law that says they can't associate with men until they come of age, you see. I mean, it's fine while they're very young, but when they start becoming more aware of the world around them, someone comes from Gerudo Town to pick them up. I've been told that for a Gerudo, spending time in Gerudo Town is an honor. Madison does seem to be looking forward to it. Anyway, I want to give her a big send-off, but I didn't realize this would be so hard for me. Sorry you had to listen to me go on like that. I really should get back to the job site soon. I want to spend more time with my little girl before she has to leave, but I have so much work to do. My wife has her hands full too. What with preparing Madison for the move, she's so busy. She can't even take work requests. I mostly just wish someone could spend time with Madison so she wouldn't feel so lonely.
Oh.
Sorry, I was distracted. I was just thinking about what I should give my daughter before the big move. She's studying in her room. Once she's off on her journey, I think I'll start accepting dream home requests again. I'm sorry, but I hope you can wait until then. Hey, it's me, your new friend. Oh, hey, it's me, your father. You want to spend some time with your father? Oh God, you got his hair. Oh, hey, it's me. It's your father. Do you want to hang out? Hey, I'm here to hang out with you. Oh, you want to see my real face? How's this? Cool? Yeah, I look cool. Hey, it's me, your father, Hudson. Do you vote for your Hudson father? Anyway, gotta go. Actually, hey, can you just give me a minute of your time? I didn't quite finish talking about this topic. We have to... Good morning is Savot, good day is Savak, and goodbye is... What is goodbye, huh? Don't frighten me like that. For a second, I thought you were here to take me away on my big journey. I'm doing all this studying because I'm moving to Mama's hometown soon. Where she's from, there's this amazing language called Gerudo. I want to teach every son in the village to speak it too, so I've made it my mission to memorize as many words as I can. Hey, would you like to learn some words too, mister? If so, your timing couldn't be better. I'm about to give a lesson to Granny Minari. You should come too. After some instructions... Oh God, Hudson. She says everything with Hudson. Ugh. You'll be speaking Gerudo in no time. For this lesson, I'm going to be giving a Gerudo quiz. You should try it. It's me, your father. You really should stop saying that. Not everything needs to be emphasized with the word son. Hi. Granny Minari, Savot. Oh my, you're in a good mood today, Madison. Is it time for another lesson? Of course, it's a special occasion, too, because a new student is joining the class. Okay, now pay attention, Granny Minari. It's time for Madison's Gerudo quiz. What is the Gerudo word for granny? Granny in Gerudo is, what was it? Vada? Nope, too bad. Granny Minari's out of time, too. You two want to give it another try? Vaba. That's right. Vaba was on the tip of my tongue. There's one more Gerudo speaker around here. Thanks to medicine, I've grown rather knowledgeable about the language myself, you know? Well, it's how they talk in Mama's hometown, so if every son can talk like that there, well, then Mama will... Wow, the fucking ego on Hudson to like, teach her English like this. Sorry, Hyrulean. I want to ride the rail car so I can get to Papa's construction site. I forgot the guy won't give me permission unless I pay him. I never had to pay until he took over. Guess I'm gonna have to hop aboard with the rail car without him noticing. How am I gonna do that all by myself? Maybe what I need is for someone to maybe cover his eyes or something. Dear asshole, it is me, the president, President Hudson. I'm gonna need you to stop charging for the fucking rail car. The Beatles. Yeah, same haircut. Sergeant Pepper era. I did it, my Miss Son was a success. Goddamn Hudson. Hey, you didn't mend, son. You were coming here too, mister. It's strange Papa keeps mumbling to himself.
Ooh.
Oh, it's you. So, you know, I've been doing a lot of thinking, trying to figure out what I could possibly do for Madison.
Oh.
Well, I came up with this idea. Gerudo Town is pretty far from here. There are plenty of monsters along the way, so I thought I'd make Madison her own special air balloon. Just send her off alone across all of Hyrule on a balloon. But I want to make it really special, something just for her. I'm just not sure how to do that. Special or not, I love the balloon you made, Papa. It looks like the sun. Sun. That's it. Let's color it yellow like the sun. I've seen some sundelions around here. Could use them to make a dye. Here you go. That's awesome. You did it. You really, truly collected 10 of them. What's this? You found them all for us? Well, I just kind of had them. Looks like I'll have no problem dyeing the balloon the color of the sun. Oh, I wasn't any help at all. I failed my Miss Son. That's not true. Your Papa's about to turn this balloon into the sun, isn't he? I know. Why don't you help me with that? I will, Papa! I'll help you make the sun. Good job. At last it's done and morning is already here. I'm just happy I get to watch my little one sleep a bit longer. Hudson. Oh, Ronson, what's wrong? Oh no, don't tell me. Our escort has arrived and is waiting at the village entrance. I see, alright. Well, let's all go together then in Madison's special sun balloon. Would you join us as well? I feel like I've turned into a bird. Madison, don't make such a ruckus. You don't want to fall from this height. Hey everyone, take a look at that. The sun is waking up. It's a blessing. It's blessing the start of your journey, Madison. Whether you're in Gerudo Town or Tarrey Town, never forget that we are all standing beneath the very same sun. The only distance that matters is the distance between our hearts. So you see, your mama will always be beside you. We'll be touching down soon. Hold on tight. He should have said, we'll be touching down, son. Papa, your present made me very happy. Oh, Madison, you know, if you get lonely, you can come back any... Sorry, never mind. Papa needs to be strong just like you. My little Madison, it's time for you to go on your big adventure. Yes, it's time. You can trust me. I'll take care of your Papa and Mama. Don't worry, you can go. Go become a wonderful Vi and come back with lots of stories to tell. Can't wait to hear about your adventures. I'll come visit you in Gerudo Town sometime, and when I do, let's play again. Thank you, every son. I mean, Sarkso. Going to become a great Vi like Mama, and I'll meet wonderful Vo like Papa. Savork, every son. Ronson, did I manage to keep a smile on my face? Yes, you did great. She didn't cry, so it's good we didn't cry either. Now this is the start of a new life for us too. Let's pull ourselves together, if you're ready. Yes, you're right, of course. Okay, I am ready.
Oh.
Sorry about that. You know, you really were a big help to me. Honestly, I can't thank you enough. Those Sunderlines were pretty valuable, weren't they? As a way of saying thank you, please take this.
Oh.
And this is from me.
Ooh.
You've already helped me so much, but if you ever visit Gerudo Town, please check it on Madison.
Hmm?
What are you talking about? Have you forgotten that VO aren't allowed in Gerudo Town? Alright, I guess it slipped my mind. Now I've got to get back to work. Don't you have a customer waiting for you, dear? Well, that was a nice quest. Even if Link is currently dressed like a freak with a bunch of Hudson cutouts on his weapons. So what happens if you do this quest before you save Gerudo Town? You're basically having Madison go over there and fucking, like, have to deal with trauma and, like, Gibdos and sandstorms. She doesn't arrive until you fix Gerudo Town. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, is this, like, the Ocarina of Time house theme? Kind of. Hey, hello, you must be Link. I'm Graniteson of Hudson Construction. They're all sons. Ronson told me about you. I'm here to answer all your home building questions. The one on the left is a foyer, and the one on the right is a bedroom. They're covered with nets to protect the interiors. Don't worry, we'll remove them once the construction is complete.
Ah.
Place them on the ground and arrange them so they fit nicely. You can only place rooms in roped-off area. Please remove any other items before inspection.
Ah.
I would just love a picture of President Hudson on the house. Well, chat, this is kind of cool. I guess you can rearrange the house at any time. You can also flip it upside down.
Oh.
I'm done. I didn't find any problems during the inspection, he says. Cool and legal home. That I can't even get inside. Is this guy just gonna be, like, there at all times staring at my home, chat? Nice fucking life. What am I looking at right over there? Oh great, it's a Gleeok with every element. Chat, it's not gonna even notice me. Oh fuck. Oh god, this is a mistake. I haven't even fought a regular Gleeok yet and won. Oh my god, every hit almost kills me. What is the best weapon I have right now? I am doing almost no damage to King Gleeok right now, chat. Hit the heads. Oh, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? This is still very, very unlikely. Oh fuck, we got an orbital strike incoming. Oh no! Oh no! I'm not doing this right now. You know what's weird, chat? We live in a time now where AI can make voices say things that they didn't say. Even like sing, like I heard Liam Gallagher sing Noel Gallagher songs. Oh wait. Wait, that's just Oasis. No, but really though, I've heard like there's AI that gets people to sing songs they were never singing, right? And there's other things where people get like an actor or a person to say lines. But do you think we're gonna get to a point where we can make animals speak human language? I think we will. Chat, like a goat is gonna be able to like Lord, help me. Kill me.
Father, I need to dig a shit.
Wow, that AI implant for our dog is sure paying off. Tell us, Fido, what else is on your mind?
Need to dig a shit. Shit now.
Well, what do you think of your home, boy?
Shit. Need to dig one.
Well, you know, we called you Fido because that's just what a dog's name is. Why don't you tell us what your actual name is?
Shit.
That's your name?
Shit.
Hey boy, how good do you think this bit is right now?
Shit.
Vinny, this is literally worse than the Diaper Chief. Oh, so what you're saying is you want me to do the Diaper Chief more because it's better than the dog who can talk and only can say, I need to take a shit. I have a better bit. Hear me out on this one, chat. The Diarrhea Chief. It'll be my best bit yet. Combining all of the familiar elements and yet creating something new and innovative. What do you think? Could you imagine the people that are here that have only ever watched, like, the Generation Lost thing with me in it, and they're like, I'll check this guy out, he's streaming Zelda. Like, he got his head crushed by an anvil, let me give him a pity view on his stream, and then they join.
Father, need to dig a shit. Father, Father, please.
He's doing the Diaper Chief again. Honey, why do you keep watching this if it just upsets you? You know what, Clarisance? You're right. Today, I'm going to take a stand and take back control of my life, and I'm going to stop watching Vinny Vinesauce. That's right, guys. I'm going to be doing the Diarrhea Chief now. On second thought, I might stick around.
As for you, I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only
Time
amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home... There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Chat, I'm not laughing at the cutscene. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at the cutscene. There's nothing funny about that. I just thought of Tussie from the commercial stream last night. I'm so sorry. One of the earlier pieces of CGI ever. Oh, that's a famous one?
You're a terrific
Tussie! What the fuck do you mean, Tussie?
Anti-wetness ingredients. Your new powder fresh scent smells great. Your quality, you're an unbeatable value. Tussie! I'd be proud of it. Request denied.
Tussie, an unusual name for a great antiperspirant.
They even say it's an unusual name. Then motherfucker, why do it? You know what? They knew what they were doing. I feel really bad for Zelda, and I'm invested in her story, and I want to find out what happens. But my brain fucking worms decided to chew through my, like, cranial lobe at that exact moment. Again, I can imagine very many confused chat members, to which I say... Tussy. Really. Plain and simple. You can make a floppy penis if you string cooking pots together. Johnny. Thanks. Oh my god. It's a wonder anyone is able to do anything in this game. I don't know how to attach a roof! Looks like shit. Is this good enough? It's got a roof, I guess. I really would love to get some behind-the-scenes footage of the person doing that voice. Take them to the Gliok.
Oh.
Take them to the Gliok.
Hey, this isn't the way to the Great Fairy. Oh, what's that in the distance, Link?
Play music for it. They'll love it. What's this? No, this is in the wrong direction. Suppose I deserve that. What's that noise? What's that noise? Oh, that's not as bad as the lightning one, though. This is amazing. Thank you, Pulverizer. You served well. God damn it, I didn't even get the last hit. You stole my kill. Gliok Frosthorn. Well, that's my first one. I haven't killed any of the other ones. That chat, that was amazing. Recalling the icicles into the sky and seeing that fucking storm like that. Oh god. Is that what I think it is? Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow! Chat, this is awful. Yeah, well, you know. Oh, you can mount a Lionel. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Done. Got it. White-maned Lionel Saberhorn. Cool. Ravio's hood. Wow, okay. Wearing it increases your sideways climbing speed. Some link between worlds love here. I didn't expect that. But only sideways. Wow, this is a very specific use. Chat, I need the Dark Link hat. Where is it? Oh, I have to buy that, right? Find more Poe statues. Oh, yeah, it is late. Okay. Well, we can always do that another time. Here's what I will do, though. I'm gonna pay the Poe statue. And I'm gonna build a flaccid penis. I mean, this isn't a bad compromise. Edge link. Alright, so... how do you do this now? Why am I doing this? Is there a band called Flaccid? There probably is, right? It kind of sounds like an indie grungy kind of 90s rock band. Wow, chat. Real mature. Real mature. You proud of yourselves, chat? Look at what you've done. Oh shit. Oh fuck, run! Swordsman, that's where I keep my research materials. Please, hands off, Kay. Reason for ban, making a giant Breath of the Wild penis. Chat made me do it! Oh, well, there it is. Night speed up. That's something. Okay, that looks actually really cool. You can, like, feel the edge, but it's good. It's good edge. Here we go.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Wait, is this guy got a Molduga army? That's actually pretty fucking terrifying.
Our position.
It's more than we thought! It's a swarm!
There are so many of them. But why would they...
I swear, chat has a meme for every 3 things that happen in this game or on my stream in general. Big bang! That's the one I'm thinking of.
That blast wiped out all the Molduga! How is that possible?
Foiled again.
So brute force will not be enough. The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
And then Evil Link is the one watching this. It's a little game I play with myself. It's let's avoid death by a millisecond. It's a fun game. Wow.
The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home. But Zelda, there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda.
Very sweet.
But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both
nice
these
musical
powers
motif.
will help you protect your own era.
Queen Sonia.
And
That was dark. What's going on here?
Make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Link?
Who the fuck is Link?
That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, a hero is he?
He is so very dedicated, and he refuses to back down from any challenge.
What about those that quit Breath of the Wild halfway through?
Strong. And his heart is good and true.
Ah, I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him. He must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
Alright. I like when the game gives you a vehicle. Sure, it's not like complete, but... Wait, chat, can you do a 3-wheel? Hey, can you hold this upright for a minute? Thanks. Comedy Korok torture. I mean, I knew it was gonna be kind of fucked up. I mean, listen, chat. In our quest to find new and innovative ways to torture Koroks, you must be bold. And willing to make the necessary sacrifices. Damn it, didn't work the way I wanted it to. Fuck. I'm sorry to say this, chat, but I've run out of effective methods to use this vehicle to hurt this Korok. Listen, we all want our viral clicks. We all want to be the next famous Korok torturer. Like the person who came up with the crucifixion. But I think we're running out of ways for this to happen. The only other way I could see it is like if someone makes a penis monster. I actually did, like I had an idea. I was under the Queensboro Bridge and I had an idea of like, what if you make an octagon with wood? And the Korok is in the middle. And flame emitters all pointing to the Korok that are attached to the octagon of wood. And then as it's burning the Korok, it also burns the device itself. A wreath of time bombs. Put a Korok in the middle, put 4 rockets on the wreath, sit it upright on a wooden board, enclose the Korok in a cube of boards, and then add more rockets to the outside of cube. Boom, fireworks. Chat member, you are fucking sadistic. Chat, I'm gonna reveal something kind of embarrassing and also potentially like dangerous. But I left my oven, like I left my stove on for like a day by accident. No, it was on low because I was cooking rice. No, there was no gas because it was getting burned. It was just on low because at the end of the rice you have to like kind of do it on low. No, everything's fine. I managed to catch it. I will never make that mistake again. I'm checking the stove every single time. So lesson learned. Pan was still on top, right? No, it's just the lowest possible amount of flame and there was 0 flame. Well, I learned my lesson. I'll never do that again. I'm just always gonna check out. Listen, I'd rather be paranoid about it than not. Is that gonna fuck with my gas bill? A little bit, right? Yeah. Gas bill subathon when? Wait, what was the name of the shrine? The gases shrine? Wait, can you eat these? You can, but they don't really give you a whole lot of health. Probably have an abundance of mushrooms. That's fine. That should be enough. I need to do some cooking to get food that doesn't have an effect. I don't know why I'm so hesitant to eat food that that has an effect, because I don't use it. You have portable pots. I do, yeah. You can put a bunch of... Did you know you can put a bunch of portable pots together to make a flaccid penis? Did you also know that you're a fucking disgusting piss baby? Floating Coliseum. Oh, that's not pants shitting. Oh, is this directly under the Coliseum? Yeah, I think it is. Oh. Oh god. This better be a really good treasure chest. Okay, I'm gonna use my best weapons now. I'm gonna use this Lionel's cousin to destroy the Lionel. I cannot get the timing on that. That I think might be a backflip to dodge that one. This is basically food spam prevention. Fuck. Oh boy. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's 2. Oh god, oh no. A more difficult one, oh god. Yep, no, it's over. It is over. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh! No more. No more. Oh! Use ancient arrows. Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Wait, what? Whoa, no, I don't want to do this again. Oh, it's saved here? I mean, all right, we could try. Wait, what was that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, fuck. Should have saved that ancient arrow. Ancient arrow wasted. Yeah, kinda. Well, maybe not. Probably would have been better here. I thought that was the last one. Oh, I got greedy. I got greedy. Oh, whoa, you got hit. Too soon. Thanks, Tulin. Way easier. Way easier than I was making it out to be. And this bow was 95% of why. Lionel fights with honor. Vinny does not. I fought 2 Lionels with honor. Chat. 2. He's gonna get rupees. I can't wait for 10 rupees. Oh! Oh, they knew that would be a great find. That's the one you want. That's the one you want. Chat, how do I do the glitch where I can move Pura around? The fuck? Huh. What the fuck? Oh my god, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, fuck. No, no, no. No! Link can see Koroks, but can Link see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Big Cinnamon Toast Crunch shill in the chat right now, chat. I'm convinced that these cereals are all being pushed by dentists. No, yeah, Big Dentist is also hanging out with Big Cereal. Big sugary cereal in particular. Part of a complete breakfast. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure eating like raw chocolate for breakfast is part of a complete breakfast. Meanwhile, every one of my teeth had cavities and I was eating that shit every day. Yeah, I'm basically like the Tin Man when it comes to my teeth. Like all fillings. Oops, all fillings, which is interesting because that's a cereal. I mean, I still like sugary cereal. I just, you know... The way I view sugary cereal now is it's just a snack. Is cereal a soup or a salad? Oh, that's a good quote. Go fuck yourself, chat member. It's a stew. Alright. I don't want it. I never have. My queen! It's me, Jon Snow. A cameo in my own show. I like the idea that Kit Harington had to audition to be in the 8th season of Game of Thrones as an extra. Alright, we need some background work. Kit, you know, we would love to have you, but can you just audition real quick for the role of Jon Snow in Game of Thrones Season 8? I've got the role. Yeah, I know, but you've been downgraded to an extra? Remember that Jon Snow show they announced? No? I'd be down for that show, because if... Hear me out, like I said, House of the Dragon won me over. Not completely, but enough that I think without Dumb and Dumber, I believe that it, more shows in that world, in that universe could work. Maybe. I'm not all in, but I did like House of the Dragon more than I expected. And, if they want to just, like, have Jon Snow... What they could do is, from his perspective, actually kind of fix the ending of Game of Thrones a bit. So, like, he goes beyond the wall, some crazy shit happens, the Night King comes back to life, whatever, and he has to warn, you know, he has to warn everyone in Westeros, like, this shit's gonna get real, so we need to work together again. This time I'll fight him. And, like, maybe Bran, his powers as the Three-Eyed Raven have made him cold, and, like, his humanity is completely gone. And it's like, we can't have a king who doesn't understand the people. And then the show will end up being like Jon Snow and the people of Westeros versus Bran, who's, you know, like, I know what's best for the realm. You know, I am the Three-Eyed Raven. Fuck you. Brother, I loved you. You were my brother, Anakin. I mean, Brannikin. And then you have the premise of a show that could actually be less shit. You should write for the CW. Fuck, I guess that was shit. Alright, well. It's something. You got brother versus brother. You have some agency to the, you know, characters, and you get to see Bran. You know, that's the threat is that Bran thinks that he knows what's best. He sees the future. It's our choice who we become. And then, like, the subtext could be, you know, like, fate versus, like, making your own future happen. And, like, what are the use of gods if we don't get to decide our own fates? It could be great, actually. Well, not great, but it could be something. And they could just do, like, 2 seasons, 3 seasons, and that would be it. And it just to redeem the... I mean, this is obviously just my own stupid ideas, but... Without Dumb and Dumber involved, I really do believe it could be a better show. With people who actually care about the material writing it. I really am enjoying this game, chat. Did you know that? That's weird, right? Like, me enjoying a video game? Vinny, you can drop the act now. We know you hate it. I did consider playing Lord of the Rings Gollum last night instead of Katamari for a bit, because the amount of people that are watching Lord of the Rings Gollum, it was very tempting. And then I had a moment where I said to myself, why? Why? 2.5 hours is enough. The viewer numbers are your one ring. They can be sometimes. I won't deny that. I won't deny that. I think about it from time to time. I still end up playing what I want to. Like, I wouldn't have done so much Against the Storm, and truthfully, this is like less than half of, well, not less than half, it's about half my usual if I just play whatever else, but I'm okay with that. I'm really enjoying it. You know, I can do some stuff for the viewer numbers, and then I can do some stuff for me, and if our interests align, that's great. But the way I described it recently was, if I only did stuff for numbers, I would have quit this thing years ago. Because it would have just been too much to keep up with. So that's why I'm going for 13 years strong and still really loving streaming, is I get to play shit like this, or Against the Storm, or Resident Evil, or whatever. So, you can do a little bit of both. That's my method. Results may vary for different people, but I'm already in a comfortable enough position where I can just play this for like 5 days straight, for many hours, and I don't have to worry about the numbers because I can still feed myself. So thank God for that. Become a Fortnite streamer. I've said, here's another thing I've said before, I have no idea how people can only play one game for years. It blows my mind. Like, here I am playing Zelda, so far like 70-something hours in. I mean, this is a different case, but, you know, there is a definitive ending to this. But, yeah, that's intense, chat. That's fucking intense. Speedrunners? Speedrunners, though, for me, speedrunning reminds me of learning songs on an instrument. And I think that's kind of why it becomes so addictive. Like, learning your instrument really well and getting the song perfect can be fun and addictive, even if it's the same song. And speedrunning, like, if you're doing that, you're gonna discover new stuff, you're gonna get better at the thing. Chasing the high of a time save. If anything I've learned from, like, Summoning Salt and similar videos is how good it must feel to finally do that thing that you've set out to do. Like, that's gotta be incredible. But people have different methods for streaming. And then there are people that just talk. And that is a big category. I think that's the biggest category on Twitch, is just people chatting. But that's also, to me, that's why podcasts got so huge. So my version of podcasts was actually, like, listening to the radio. And, Coast to Coast AM, like, with Art Bell, and, like, weird alien stuff. Like, that was always my before bed thing. Review Bra does AM radio shows. Yeah, he's displaced 100 years. Or 80 years or so. Like, something went wrong in the pipeline of being born for him, and he just, like he skipped the tunnel on the left or the right or wherever he was supposed to make a turn, and he just kept going for a little while, and then he was like, oh, I guess I'm here in the 21st century. But I do really enjoy his stuff, and I like him. He seems like a nice kid, and I'm happy for him and his success. And his little rat claws. How long before they aren't a kid? Well, that's the problem with getting older. Everyone seems like a kid. Like, creators? Even if they're just like a year younger? It's hard to explain. It's kind of weird. I view Review Bra as an adult and a contemporary, but at the same time, I'm like, good for him. At least you have RLM. Well, RLM... Yeah, those guys are older. Like, if people think I have boomer opinions, you know, and I do, and I like boomer shit, of course, just to reductively call it something that people understand. But yeah, those fucking guys do, like, even more, probably. Their opinions on Mars attacks suck. I don't particularly agree with those Mars attacks opinions, but the cool thing about life, for me, and I'm not saying that you feel differently, chat member, but I may disagree with someone's opinions and I can still enjoy them. Or if we're friends, still be friends with them. Depends on the opinions, of course, but you know what I mean. It's fine as long as people are respectful of others' opinions, I think, and as long as they're not going off and saying, reminds me of that fella with the odd-looking duck fella. You know, that you gotta be careful about. But other than that, yeah, movie and video game opinions, whatever. People that don't like Blade Runner, you can go fuck yourselves. Everyone else is cool.
Greetings, the saturations.
Hey!
Oh, so that's a choo-choo. I can feel the inspiration bleeding into reality. I'll start developing this pattern at once. All tone! With your help, I've made a very pretty pattern. You can have the fabric I worked up as a thanks. I knew I'd get different results with some quality reference. I bet you I could make other patterns too.
Vinny, I bet that guy watches clown porn. Yep, thank you for that. I needed to read that out loud too. It's really cool of me to have done that. Clorn. That's not a word that needs to exist. I love what you can do with that thing. Oh, that's something there. It's under Rito Village? That's a tough one to find. You need to find a chasm. I figured there was a hidden chasm. You know what, I'm rather intrigued by this. Got a nut buddy real quick? Chad, you ever have a nut buddy? Oh, those are Nutter Butters, never mind, different. I hope no one answered before they knew what I meant. I'm talking about the peanut butter cookie. The Beatles were nut buddies. Well, they were very progressive. It's fine because they were just in a dark room. Someone would shout out a name. They would imagine the person's name. They wouldn't look each other in the eyes. Just have a little thrash. That's all. Just a thrash. I was gonna say, do you think McCartney regrets that Playboy interview where he revealed that information? But chances are he's never even heard anything about it. Like, the fact that some chucklefuck on the internet is, like, mentioning it once in a while. You know, I'm really upset that this Vinesauce guy keeps bringing up the sessions that we had. You know what I mean, man? Hole. Hole has been found. Vinny, your nut buddies are jelking with joy now that you've found the hole. I'm gonna vote that as worst sentence of the year. Maybe even the past decade. Yeah, that was fucking rancid. That was absolutely rancid. What's your chat name? Flying Fettuccine. I've seen you around, Flying Fettuccine. Congratulations, you're a mod. Go ahead, refresh. Do it. Being a mod is more of a punishment, to be honest. It is. It's its own form of torture and hell. Congratulations. Well, that's a lot of deleted messages. Message deleted, message deleted. You sure you guys aren't just typing that yourselves to get rid of Flying Fettuccine? Because you're all, jealous of his new position? What's up with this Goron? Would you happen to have any marbled rock roast? I don't have any. Oh, you're just a wee Hylian. You poor Hylians can't eat marbled rock roast. That must be awful for you. Makes sense, you're not carrying any. They're not selling them at Yunobo Co. HQ. So I gotta head all the way to Goron City to buy some. Marbled rock roast. I've got nothing to say to some nobody who doesn't have marbled rock roast. There's another Hylian over yonder at Yunobo Co. HQ. Hylians get along with Hylians. Yunobo Co. HQ. Oh, he doesn't even want to talk to me. The fuck is going on here? Are they on drugs? Crack rocks introduced into Goron society by Reagendorf. Fuck you. That's funny. Wonder if the guys are doing a good job ripping off travelers. Buying ore for dirt cheap, then turning around and selling it at a high price. I love it. Rupees and marbled rock roasts. That's all anyone should need. Pastier than diamonds. President Yunobo asked me to start up at a new ruby shop. But now is no time for work. All I've got time for is this incredible marbled rock roast. Rubies. Oh, Crane, not you too, and after all my warnings about the marbled rock roast. Oh, so everyone's acting funny because of the marbled rock roast that President Yonobo was mining.
Hey.
What are you mumbling about over there?
You all talking about marbled rock roast, are ya? Huh.
This is like Goron Groose music.
There's nothing to worry about, in my opinion. Now stop flapping your rock chompers and get over here, Goro! Huh?
Someone in chat just wrote greasy music.
Yo!
Well, if it ain't Link, you're so tiny I barely even noticed you. Yonobo, what's the big idea talking like that to our esteemed guests, Bluto? Or should I say boss? You really don't know your place, do ya? Slurgo, tell me, who runs Goron City these days? Yonobo Co. Great names, by the way. And Offrock, who's in charge of Yonobo Co. You are President Yonobo. You hear that, Bluto? You're not needed around here anymore. Oh, you think I'm just gonna sit here and... So, Link, what's your business in Goron City, huh?
Huh?
Princess Zelda, huh? And you're wondering about any strange goings-on. Princess Zelda? I heard she'd gone missing, but you're telling me she's still missing? I mean, it's hard to miss those lovely blonde locks of hers, after all. Locks? Does that mean hair? Oh, the lady with the hair like that. She's the same one President Yonobo talks to about marbled rock roast. Pipe down, you two. You'll keep your trap shut if you know it's good for you. As you can see, Goron City is the picture of peace, and we can't help with Princess Zelda. So you'd better shove off. I've got to go get more marbled rock roast. Can't afford to keep her waiting. Subtle.
Hey! Yonobo, I swear, if you bring in any more of that stuff, I'll...
Have a heart attack? Oh. Get lumbago. Someone just said, well, nothing to see here. Time to go to the next town. Stodgy old guy, sticking your nose into things when you've got your spine to worry about. Slurgo, Offrock, time to head back to Yonobo Co. HQ. They have bones? Yeah, their bones are money.
Ugh, that guy. Used to be just a kid following me around crying, boss this and boss that.
It was all business as usual around here. And then he created Yonobo Co., a group of Gorons who worked the mines. Once they started digging up that marbled rock roast, Yonobo and all the youngsters changed. Changed?
You heard me, changed, all due to that strange marbled rock roast Yonobo dug up. Now all the youngsters just sit around eating it instead of working. Why, some of them are even running scams trying to get more marbled rock roast. There's no way he can't see what a mess we're in with it. But he keeps playing dumb. Word for my darn spine, I'd march right into Yonobo Co.'s HQ and give Yonobo a piece of my mind. But HQ is in a pain-in-the-neck location, you see? Well, for starters, I'd have to go through the northern mining site. In this condition, I can't even ride a cart. What to do?
Wow. Yeah, everyone here is high as fuck. As Vinny mentioned the UFO UAP stuff on the news, he likes the alien. I do like the alien. Loving the alien, in fact. I think it's exciting, and it seems more and more people are coming, they're coming. They're saying that the person who was in charge of this, who's whistleblowing, is credible. I'm sure you can find just as many people that are definitely not plants by the government that would say that he's irreputable. But, whatever the case is, my answer is simply this. I want it to be real, but I'm also so sick of the hucksters. I'm sick of the, like, the new wave hippie bullshit surrounding UFO stuff. which can also make it very unappealing to get into. I'm sick of Dr. Stephen Greer. I'm sick of Whitley Strieber, who claims to communicate with aliens. Like, there are a lot of people that I just have no patience for in the UFO world. You made those names up. Sadly, I didn't. But anytime I've done any, like... I've read a lot of the books, I've watched a lot of documentaries, and there's just so many people that make the whole thing just seem like bullshit. Maybe they're right, but they just make it seem like bullshit. And it just... I have no idea what to believe anymore. So until I see an alien land in New York City, I don't know what I believe. Isn't that how it should be? Why spend time believing something unfathomable or unseen? Yeah, but the problem with that is there are a lot of people who worked on projects reverse engineering craft. There's obviously a lot of sightings, there's a lot of stories, there's a lot of stuff that makes it a very appealing thing to believe in. So, you hear these things and it's a very exciting topic until you just keep going around in circles. Like, I actually knew people from the public access days that were researching UFOs their entire life and got zero closer to, you know, any truth. So, it's fun. At this point in my life, I just have a bit of fun with it. But at the end of the day, for me, it's still the biggest question of humanity. Like, I said this the other day, too. I may make light of it, but it is really fascinating to me. And, you know, I think it's a huge topic. So let's hope we get some answers, if there are any answers to be had. Otherwise, we just have to keep believing that people are having sex with aliens on their free time. Vinny, how would you explain sleep to an alien? That's an amazing question. Once a cycle, we die. But we don't die. We're still breathing, but we recede into our subconscious. Otherwise, we go insane. And then they're like, yeah, we genetically removed that from our species many, many years ago. Wait, how much do you sleep? Well, it's recommended that we sleep for 8 hours. Holy fuck. And how many hours are in a cycle? 24? So wait, that's like 1/3? That's like 1/3 of your entire life? And you know what? Chat, I love sleep. I'm happy to trade that third of my life. Just let me sleep a little bit longer. Just comes out of the wall looking like meat, does it? Cut it out already, President Yunobo. You want to take off that weird mask so you can go back to the President Yunobo we know and love? Oh. Boys. Huh? Princess Zelda is right. Marbled rock roast is good. It makes everyone happy. Yunobo Gungaga? I didn't realize that marble rock roast turns you into Sonic the Hedgehog. But man, I should get some of that. What happened? Huh? Slurgo. Offra. I can't believe I have to read these names out loud. I don't understand. Everything's a blur ever since I put on the mask from Princess Zelda. I need to talk to her. Maybe she can tell me what the story is. Hey, where is she anyway? Huh? Ah, Princess Zelda. Slurgo is the glup shitto of Zelda. Vinny, do you have a Goron name? I think like Vungo. Which is also my beetle name. Is everyone alright? Nobody's injured. Huh? What's that? I thought I heard something. Huh? Well, it doesn't matter right now. Princess Zelda is just outside the cave. That blonde lady was Princess Zelda? Huh? Yeah, I need to ask her about that mask and the marbled rock roast. We gotta hurry and talk to her. The only way to break those red rocks is with my charge attack. But I can't really see where I'm going when I charge. Link, be my eyes and guide me, Goro.
Goro! Charge!
So that's how this one works. Princess Zelda. Oh, I'm not seeing her. Hmm? It's that red haze spouting from Death Mountain. Oh, that's just Duende. I mean, that's just the fires from Canada. Just when I thought help was finally on the way. It's a pity. It's a piddly Hylian. Its stinking track broke, and now I'm stuck here. None of the other workers even noticed. Great. Just great. At this rate, I won't be able to go buy any more marbled rock roast. This is my last one. So yeah, you've got to figure out a way to get me out of here. It's real simple. Just let me know when I can get in the cart. Send it flying. Done. You're all piddly. It's done.
Here I go! Let's go!
He beat this puzzle in a way I've never seen before, and then he does that. Holy fuck. Whoa, that thing broke out of the crater like it was nothing? It's like Calamity Bowser. Is that marbled rock? Is it alive? And there's 3 of those things. Hang on. No, those are heads. It's so big. How could something that large appear out of nowhere like that? I've never seen anything like this on Death Mountain, Goro. If we don't take that thing out, who knows what'll happen to Princess Zelda. I can't exactly charge at it from down here. Any ideas, Link? Oh yeah. Convenient. No, please, please. Good.
Here I go!
Oh, this is so fucking weird. That this is just a thing you do in this game. Oh shit. I think we've got an underground depths dungeon, which I suspected would happen. I just didn't expect it would be this one. Chat, what game do you think is good that other people think is bad? Banjo-Tooie. Huh. Dark Souls 2. People think that's bad? Circle of the Moon? Circle of the Moon's pretty good. Skyward Sword? Chat, these aren't necessarily bad games. I'm talking like chat, yeah, sure, you're naming some stuff that's a little questionable, but like nothing horrendous. Like these are still like, even if I don't know, Skyward Sword is still a very acclaimed video game. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Oh, you mean Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. It's interesting that you would say that. All modern Paper Mario games. Oof, that includes Color Splash, huh? Especially Color Splash. Oh. That's the kind of shit that I want to hear. Death Stranding was great, says a chat member. I believe you. I do believe you. I have a friend whose video game opinions I trust, and he loved it. So it's... I know I was dismissive of it, but it didn't click for me in the first 10 hours. Or however long I played. 6 hours, 7. Someone said, I love how divisive it is. You know, there's a lot of art where maybe a little divisive is okay. So I may not like it, but I think, yeah, there are things that I enjoy that are pretty divisive, where people maybe aren't as into it as I am, and I just feel like it's my thing. Intentionally divisive means they don't care about their quality, though. I mean, you say that as an absolute, and only Siths, only shit lords deal in absolutes. That's not entirely true. I don't think so. I think if you're going for, if you set out to make a thing that's going to divide people, yeah, maybe that's a weird intent. I wouldn't discount it. You know, I'd still make my opinion on it. It's like a lot of the art at the Museum of Modern Art in New York City, like just a shit-covered basketball. I think that's designed to piss people off, maybe, or just make you think, something like that. Or like, yeah, like a dirty diaper filled with Cheerios and it's just taped to the wall. It's like, welcome to the Museum of Modern Art. Enjoy your stay. Was Blood Bagel supposed to piss you off or just make you think? Well, then there's that. That's a good point, actually, because Blood Bagel was just us having fun. Like, kind of making fun of ourselves and, like, cock rock from the 80s. And just that was just designed to make people laugh. And ourselves, mainly. And we laughed a lot while we were making it, so it worked. Some art is meant to be provocative. It works. Yeah, your message scrolled up too fast. Yeah, yeah, of course. There's some people want to challenge perceptions and say, hey, well, here's this thing that you think. Oh! Here's this thing that you think. Here's how I think, and it's maybe a little fucked up, but if maybe it gives you a different perspective, that's my goal. But, you know, there are people who also make art just to piss you off, period. I was watching a video about punk and how it was a response to, like, hippie culture and, like, these bands that, like, were making prog rock music that was just so complicated and like, you know, you needed like a musical degree to make it, and then suddenly these guys come along and they wear shitty clothes and they don't give a shit. And it's like, it was huge. It was great. It was just a relief. I like punk, but I also like prog. I think you can kind of exist in a world with both. Watching this stream, I gotta wonder just how many years the Switch has left. 1. My prediction is we will get a new Switch in less than a year. That's my prediction. I don't mind being wrong. I'm often wrong. I do think we'll get an early... They're gonna want to do a March release, is my guess, because it worked so well for them the first time. And I think Holiday... Well, we don't know what they're doing Holiday, because we got Pikmin soon. They did their Pokemon, they blew their Pokemon loads. And so did the fans. And we got Zelda, which is their huge release, in the summer, which is kind of strange. So, I mean, there's even a chance we'll get a new Mario game launching with a Switch 2 by the end of the year. But I do think maybe there's a title that we're unaware of that they'll have for the holiday season, and then maybe a Switch 2. Sometime around when the Sony Wii U comes out, we'll probably get the Switch 2. That's gotta be a tough thing if you're like, oh man. If you're a ride or die like Sony, like I will defend your honor. That's gotta be a tough thing to defend if you spent years shitting on the Wii U. Because the Wii U was like awful, we know this, but like, how do you then pivot to defending the honor of Sony when they're doing a worse... They're doing that. Not worse, but, you know, they're doing the same thing. The Wii U is fine. I mean, fine was not enough at the time. Wii U had a dope VC. Listen, I'm happy to speak to the merits of the Wii U. There's a lot of good stuff on it. There's some cool games. Nintendo Land is underrated. We'll never see that again. The Virtual Console was good, I agree. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff they tried to do with it, they just abandoned pretty quickly. Except for the poor developers that had to make Star Fox work. It almost sunk Nintendo. Oh, they would have had... Trust me when I say Nintendo's got a lot of money. They're doing just fine. They could have failed twice in a row and still been okay. I mean, they did fail several times in a row. Not fail, but like... N64 didn't do as well as Sony. The PlayStation was just too good, and it was too, like, culturally significant. Then PS2 was very culturally significant because of the DVD player. And, you know, there's a lot of great games. GTA. PS2 was kind of undeniable, and I had one. I loved it. But yeah, GameCube didn't do that great for Nintendo. GameCube was actually I think that was 3rd place, and it was a good system. Had games that people still talk about. People have a lot of nostalgia for GameCube. I loved my GameCube, but it didn't have GTA. It didn't have a DVD player. So Nintendo did kind of fail twice in a row. They weren't significant failures, like as significant as the Wii U. Wow, I'm dumb. I was having a conversation about like the Wii U and stuff, and I don't remember where my vehicle is. Anyway, I think the Wii was like one of those moments that also captured people, but it didn't deliver ultimately. The Wii was a good console to bring to parties or to show grandmas. And again, there's some good games on that library. But the limitations of the controller, Nintendo kept forcing... It's a conversation I've had on the stream a lot, but it's always fascinating to me to go back to Wii games and see, like Metroid Other M is the perfect example. You're controlling Samus in a 3D environment with a tiny D-pad, and like everything else is like just a couple buttons. So, obviously wasn't all like that, and we got the Mario Galaxy games, you know, there was stuff on the Wii, but it ultimately didn't live up to its promise. I think the Switch ended up living up to its promise, as crusty as it is. It was the big console of the moment, like the Wii was, and got a lot of buzz early because of how unique it was for its time, and launching with Zelda, and then having a really strong year. But then, you know, every year there's been like some good release. So to me, it delivered. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not going to, I know people are probably going to say, well, Nintendo doesn't do this or that. Yeah, they don't. And they're shitty when it comes to fan projects. And for that, corporate Nintendo, fuck you. Why do you do this? We know this. This is obvious. We don't need to reiterate it. They're a very interesting company. Very frustrating company. But yeah, I mean, for me, as a lifelong Nintendo fan, I would say the Switch has got to be one of their best consoles. This has been an amazing generation, just purely for like games, and you know, just and purely also for Nintendo stealing your money in various ways. Technically, it is their best. What? No, what, I was gonna say, what position on the charts of, like, most sold are we at with the Switch at the moment? Like, 3rd? Number 3? PS2 is number 1, and then DS, right? I bet there's a part, like, there's Nintendo probably just wants to get, like, 1. There's probably, like, some execs that are like, but how cool would it be if we got number 1? Sir, this game can't run Pac-Man anymore. Sir, we need to release... Mr. Nobunga, sir, we need to release another Switch. Vinny, when do you think Nintendo's gonna stop incorporating gimmicks into their consoles? Do you remember... Listen, I'll answer that by being a bit of a fanboy for a minute and say, do you remember when Microsoft advertised their console as a TV device? TV. Do you remember when Sony revealed the Sony Wii U? And then also started doing motion controls with those big wands, the Hitachi wands. And then Microsoft was like, let's have it so that a camera can make you do things. And you can, like, you know, dance and control games with no controller. All I'm trying to say is, when will the video game industry as a whole stop doing gimmicks? It's how we innovate. I mean, my least favorite gimmick is the Wii. Like, I'm fine with motion controls if they're simple. I like gyro controls. But the Wii just made things, like, frustrating for me. And the Kinect falls into that category, and same for the PS Move, was it? So yeah, I don't really care for that very much. I do like... The pointer was fine, of course, yeah, but I do like I like VR quite a bit. Even though the innovation in the VR department has been slacking, and Apple is just further confirming that this is a prosumer, ultra rich person hobby. Is VR a gimmick? Yes and no. When properly implemented, VR is amazing. It won me over. Half-Life Alyx was the first VR game I really sunk my teeth into, aside from maybe like Super Hot. And I loved it. And there's a couple other games too. There's definitely some experiences, stuff in VR chat. It feels... when done properly, it's really fucking cool. Would I slap the word gimmick on it? Yeah, I probably still would. Maybe a little bit. But then, you know, there's like really, like low effort ports of games to be VR. And then there's just some games that are just like, alright, you shoot. What else do? You shoot. Vinny, you should have had Yonobo by now, your sequence breaking. Really? Oh, that's not good. I do wish it was a little bit more profitable for people like really talented AAA developers to do more interesting stuff with it. But I also feel like technologically, these headsets needs to get smaller. They need to get smaller. The resolution needs to get a little bit better. The prices need to come down. The Quest, as much as I hate to say it, because I fucking hate Facebook. And like, Meta. But having it be a standalone device and being at the price it was at was actually a really great entryway into VR. But then segmenting games via platform was stupid. Also, one final thing. So I'm just gonna teleport over there. One final thing about the Switch. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Please just do the dungeon. Bitch, what do you think I'm trying to do? Stop calling us bitch. Oh, no, that was just that one chat member. So no, what I was trying to say was the Switch is a little less gimmicky than the Wii U in a lot of ways. And I think that's why it's been successful, because like you can play this game without any real gimmicks. It's just portable, and then like when you want to play it like a console, you can. And that's it. The Joy-Con drift and are cheap, or at least they feel cheap a little bit. But it's not like overly mandatory, which is nice. So it's nice to be able to play a game like Mario Odyssey and not have to waggle, for example. And yeah, other games too. Like sure, there's gonna be some gimmicks and stuff here and there, but that was one of the things I was most happy about in regards to the Switch, was that you can just get a Pro Controller and just enjoy gaming. I just feel like when people go through 6 sets of Joy-Cons, that's a problem. You know what's weird? I still haven't gone through a single Joy-Con problem. I know people who have gone through lots of Joy-Cons. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It happens, for sure. But there are people who go through it. Some don't. And it's been really weird, because I've had issues with the PlayStation 4 controllers, but not the Joy-Cons. I did have to get a new Pro Controller, but the Pro Controller, my old one, works fine. It wasn't even a Pro Controller issue. I thought it was. It was a Pro Controller plugged into PC issue. A prolapse? Fuck off. What is this place? And why is something like this inside Death Mountain? Huh? Huh? Ah, it's Princess Zelda. Please wait, Goro. I gotta talk to you. This chat member said, stop saying Goro, you round piece of copperlith. What does that even mean? Dungstone. Derived from the Greek word meaning dungstone. Wow. Busting out the vocabulary. Hear that? There it is again. Come.
Young little rock.
Oh.
The gate you must pass through is firmly locked with 5 padlocks.
Garuk's protection is ready to roll!
You have the power to unlock them all. Do so. Then the gate should open.
No denying, I heard it loud and clear this time, but who could it be? What do they mean by young little rock? They did tell us how to open the gate, so they can't be all that bad, huh? So I guess all we gotta do is unlock the 5 locks, then we can get in there. Well, from what chat's saying, this is a very sizable dungeon. I want to be clear-headed. I want to be able to approach this and enjoy it and not rush through it. I'm sorry it took me so long to get here. If you've been waiting to see the dungeon, I understand that this is a highlight for some people out there, and I am sorry to disappoint. He's like, no, Link, I thought we were going... Wait, Link, no. The dungeon. No? Are we going to the dungeon? But Link, we were right there, man. Don't do this to me, man. Goro. Oh, it's me, your buddy. Yubnub. Yubnubbo. Yumbumbo. It's me, your buddy Yumbumbo. Come on, Link, go into the dungeon, Goro. Okay, now I feel bad for calling that chat member a bitch. I said to sober up a little. No, please! There we go. And also, I didn't end up doing the dungeon after all. They probably left by now. Ah. They didn't leave. Call yourself a bitch to apologize. No, I think I'm good on that one. Here we go.
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my.
The fuck?
I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
Who's this? Is this Zoldo? Oh. Oh.
Your Majesty! Queen Sonia! Oh no! Queen Sonia!
What is this face? It couldn't have been that funny. Ganondorf is like, I think I look like Giga Chad. But, yeah, she's dead now, huh? That sucks. There's a part of me that wants to say, well, listen, if there's a fake Zelda throwing a knife, maybe, like, you know, keep an eye on your surroundings. I mean, there's a couple ways to do this. We could use the hydrants, of course, but probably the easiest way would be just throw one of them fuckers. Oh. What's interesting about designing a game like this to me is that you have to plan on this being the first dungeon that someone does and also the last dungeon that someone does. Meaning, no stamina, 3 hearts, like minimal game experience. It's a strength and a weakness, which is why, as much as I love this and the Breath of the Wild style Zelda, and I'll always be down for that type of game, I do hope that there is a B team on the off season, so to speak, so we can get some classic Zelda. We can live in a world where these games coexist. Oh, the Zelda movie. The talks that Illumination is going to work on a Zelda film or something. I think Illumination did a perfectly reasonable job with the Mario movie. Didn't really have very much story. It just kind of did what it needed to do, which was like a colorful, fun animated movie with a ton of Mario references and some decent set pieces and characters, you know, like Luigi was great, Mario was there. Anyway, I don't think Illumination is the right choice for a Zelda movie. I don't know who the best choice would be, but there's a part of me that doesn't even feel like animation is the right way for Zelda to go. Ghibli. Yeah, Studio Ghibli, like that style would be actually perfect. Having watched Mononoke for the first time, I actually agree with that. I think that's probably... that sort of thing would work fantastically well. Should Link talk? Doesn't have to be much. He could be like the silent wanderer kind of type, you know? I mean, it depends. You have so many different types of Zelda that you can tap into. Oh, that's a weird way to say that, but you know what I mean. You know, there's this universe, like the Breath of the Wild style, where Link is the strong, like, protector of Zelda, wearing a hood. Or you got classic Zelda where he's just like a green elf dude doing adventures. And then you have everything in between, so I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be as comedic. It can be a little comedic because the Zelda series like has tingle and like a light-hearted approach to some stuff. But and Wind Waker obviously has a couple different tones that it does. It does comedic, it does sad, dramatic, it can do wistful. I don't know. I have no idea where I would even begin with a Zelda movie. There's so much history, and it's not as clear-cut as Mario to me. Would you rather it be an adaptation of an existing Link, or for them to make their own Link? You know how the Castlevania TV show is moving on to Richter's timeline, and started with Trevor Belmont? There's a part of me that feels like if you did something like that with Zelda, it could work a little bit better. Where, like, one season would be the Hero of Time, one would be the, you know, Hero of Winds, one would be this Link. But, I don't know, the Zelda experience for me has always experientially been about the exploration and the gameplay, and to me, a whole lot less about the story. I know some people are really into the Zelda timeline and stories and everything, and I like it. It's fine. Some games have better stories than others. Some are just save Princess. Get Triforce. I don't know why I said experientially after saying experience, but you know what I mean. They're as video gamey as video games get in my mind, so I don't entirely see the need to adapt the series into a motion picture to begin with. And then you have the Zelda cartoon show, which was just slapstick and very silly and very 80s. It worked fine as a Saturday morning cartoon type show, but, you know. See, I see what's going on here. I see what's happening. I had actually predicted this in my head just a moment ago. Huh.
Here I go!
I was gonna try to do it in a weird way, chat. Vinny, there's a ramp. Yeah, I know, now I see it, but I was gonna just do that in my own weird fucking way. From the cart. But it didn't make it easy, so whatever. It could be done. I'm almost positive that can be done. Has anyone done it that way, or am I the only am I the only dumbass? It can be done, then do it. Right? Well, you know what? I will. Just need an appropriately long weapon. Ah! What the fuck? Alright, now chat, watch this. Watch closely. Because this will be studied in history books. First step is we start rolling. We do a little rolling. Uh-oh.
Here I go!
I mean, it lines up really well.
Almost done. Here I go!
So I thought that was the intended solution. It is a solution.
Where's Zelda?
That's her.
That's really, really big!
A rock Goma? Is this dude dumb? Marbled Goma. Oh, confirmed. I was right. No, he's not dumb. He's just dumb as rocks. That's just straight up the Eye of Sauron.
Now's your chance!
That worked out. I just took a guess. Streamer luck. Yeah, not overly difficult, huh? Maybe if you do this as your first dungeon, because then you're gonna just like, you know, maybe your skills aren't as good. Or maybe you don't have a lot of hearts, or maybe you have shitty weapons. I honestly think they should have applied some sort of scaling to the bosses. You know what? I think I agree with that. Even if it's not like a strict scaling, maybe like just a couple tiers. Like tier 1, if it's your first dungeon, tier 2, if it's, you know, a certain amount of hearts or whatever. I mean, that could also, once you start getting into tiered, like, level scaling stuff, or just level scaling in general, it's a kind of a slippery slope. And it could turn into just no difficulty difference. You don't feel yourself becoming more powerful, I think. I don't really know what I'm talking about, chat. I usually don't. You're a noble little rock, Mr. Grinch.
Heard that voice. Are you the one who's been talking to us this whole time, Goro?
Stop saying Goro, please. So this is the third time we're seeing this with a minor difference. Some baffling choices in this game. Would you like me to repeat this information, Link? Press yes if you wouldn't not like to hear it again. Press no if you don't ever want to know if you'd like to hear it, maybe play it again.
Link, hold out your fist.
Give me a pound, bro. Fist pound me, bro.
You can count on the Sage of Fire. I'll fight by your side till the very end.
The difference in fist size is just like astronomical. Feast. A third freak has entered the game.
Ring, you'll be able to call on my power anytime, Goro. I promise, I'll be strong enough to fight beside you, no matter what happens. Okay, let's head back.
Don't worry, Lincoln. Anytime you go to pick up an item, I'll just be right there in your way. And I take up a lot of room, so don't worry about that. You can't miss me. President Yonobo, do you think that maybe Princess Zelda is one of the bad guys? Huh? What do you mean? Like maybe the giant monster was pretending to be Princess Zelda? Huh? No way. Oh. Well, hang on, come to think of it, the person my ancestor referred to as the Sage of Time, well, she said she wanted to help the swordsman Link. Now that I think about it, that was definitely Princess Zelda. I don't know why or how she was there in the past. But whatever the case is, this means that Princess Zelda we saw was an imposter. And that imposter is making a bad name for our Princess Zelda. That's no good.
Yep.
And, where is it? Oh. We've got to find him and pummel him, Goro. Was a little late on that one, chat. I'll ask my guys at Yonoboko to search the area around the city for any leads on the princess. Even if you're not here with me, we'll still be connected, Link. Ooh. You can count on me. Vinny, why do you only read the bad chats? Chat member, you're implying your message is bad chat. I do tend to read the bad chats, though. Which is weird because, well, okay, so obviously negative stuff can stick out a little bit more in a sea of positive. It's like the adage of, like, you know, 100 positive messages, but one, you know, sucks. Like 100 pat on the back, feels... Wait, how's this go? A knife in the back, you feel, but a pat on the back, you don't... Wait. Well, it's random. Because there are times where I look over at chat and it's going a million miles a minute, and then I just happen to stumble upon the one weird chat message. And, yeah, it's one of my, like, shitty superpowers that I'd prefer not to have. But I don't mind reading a shitty chat message once in a while. It's okay. I think a little shit is good for you once in a while. Someone said it's not. Well, if you're being a blithering idiot, you know, and then someone wants to give you a little shit for being a blithering idiot, maybe it's okay to at least acknowledge, oh, this is idiot stuff. That's how I view it. And then I can make a decision whether or not I'd like to continue being an idiot, which the answer is yes, I'd mostly like to continue being an idiot. But I have a pretty good, especially at this point in my life, I have a pretty good amount of self-awareness. So when it comes to shit chat messages or whatever, it's usually not much of a surprise. Unless it was that one chat member who was like, what was the chat message? It was something about, like, Vinny, go to the dungeon. And I was heading to the dungeon? Something like that. It's like, well, what do you want me to do? Get there faster? Actually, that's probably the answer, yeah. You called them a bitch and insulted their lineage, if I remember correctly. I did spit upon their ancestors. That is true. I had a little imbibement. There is some drink within my system. And I felt bad for the chat member afterwards because I had utterly destroyed their ancestors. Their lineage was just absolutely blown out. What did I even say? What did I say? Their lineage? What are you talking about? So Zora's Domain, I haven't even been this way at all, chat. And it looks like they have a goop problem, like Gwyneth Paltrow. Ugh. The goddesses of Hylia really be taking a shit in Zora's Domain right now. It's, yeah, it is the fecal domain. It's Zora's toilet. Welcome to the outhouse of Hyrule, everybody. This is where all the sewage and all of the pipes eventually go. It's Hudson's fault. Hudson thought he was being clever when he built, like, plumbing. Like, actual, real plumbing. And then he couldn't figure out where to dump it, so he just dumped it all into Zora's Domain. Fucking Hudson. I hear that things in Zora's Domain aren't so good. There's some goopy stuff called sludge. It's falling out of the sky. I'd like to revise my Hudson theory, because I know the real answer now is that the Zonai are just, you know. Do you ever take a shit on a plane? Where do you think that stuff goes? A tank? False. Okay, here's a better question. Have you ever randomly felt a drop of moisture on you when it wasn't raining, and you just look up and you're like, what the hell was that? You know what that was? Plane residue. They don't just drop it from the sky, Vinny. Well, they should! Sorry if you've answered this before, but what do you think of Zelda straying away from medieval fantasy into sci-fi fantasy? Well, technology is just magic. Like, show a toaster to a medieval peasant, and that's magic. It's been like this since Link to the Past. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, Beamos. There's, like, enemies and there's glimpses of, like, stuff that looks a little bit like technology. How do I feel about it? I don't know, it feels like a natural enough evolution. I mean, there's always been magic. And this just feels like a more advanced form of magic. But going for, you know, technology, like fans and, like, devices, it's not jarring, but it's different. It's nice to have something different for a series that's been around since the 80s, and still kind of feels like Zelda. Like, to me, it retains its identity and does something a little different. Would I like a purely medieval Zelda game? I'd be down for it. Like I said, there's enough variety in this series. There's been so many entries that, you know, doing new things is good. I think trying some different shit keeps the series feeling fresh. So I'm okay with it as long as it still, like, the Lost Woods are still in this game. So there's still that medieval flair, and there's also the old, like, Zelda conventions here, just done differently between this game and Breath of the Wild. But, as I've said a bunch of times, it's still, to me, its own Zelda. There's 2D, there's 3D, and then there's open world Zelda. So, and I like all of them. I just want there to be more classic Zelda to complement these. Alright, chat. I think now's the time to do some story. So we did the Blade. We've got 4 story left, so we're gonna do them tonight.
Queen Sonia! Queen Sonia!
Oh, there's a direct continuation. Yeah, it's a good thing we did these in order.
Finally, it is mine!
What are you gonna do with that?
My strength surging.
Oh, the blood moon rises. Shit. Were there just no bokoblins before this? Or are these more bokoblins?
Sonia! You were too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried
Don't blame the goat.
to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed. Ganondorf!
Queen Sonia needs you!
Oh my god. Oh, I thought she was taking a picture. Like, yo, this would be a fucking sick TikTok video. Weird dude shoots blood tentacles from fist. Alright, I should be taking this a little more seriously, right? Maniacal laughing. If only Ganon had a mustache. Very evil. Guy's very evil. Someone just said he's misunderstood.
But Link, I am not sure.
Wait, is this like timey-wimey?
To stop him.
Huh. Wait, Zelda is her own ancestor. Never mind, that doesn't make any sense. It's fine. I'll just watch.
How is the Master Sword?
There's a 10% chance that this is the Master Sword.
Safe? You traveled through
100, sorry.
to find me and recover your strength.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do. We will finally stop him.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
What? Oh, no, she's gonna become a dragon?
I'll be forever changed. Link! You must find me.
Chat. It's the white dragon, right? The dragon of light. Oh, chat's in emote only mode. Good. You know what? Good. Thanks, whoever did that. I happened across this dragon and no one spoiled it. Oh. Oh. Huh. Wow, okay. Well, that is kind of a reveal. Thank you for not spoiling that, chat. Like, I'm actually stunned that I managed to learn about that for the first time just now, even after having encountered the dragon. So Zelda somehow became a dragon. We don't know how. We don't know where they came from. We don't know how they did it. But what if she trains with a dragon like Mr. Miyagi? And like they do karate and paint a fence and stuff, and that's how she learns how to become a dragon.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? A blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon.
Oh.
One blessed with eternal life.
Huh?
Minoru, I'm counting on you. Link, I will restore the Master Sword for you. I will care for it until the time comes. I will pour my sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
You must.
I just don't want to see the actual transformation process of, like, you know how like a lot of games just have the character morph into the monster? Oh, God damn it.
Protect them all!
Well, at least I didn't have to see just some light. That's fine. I can deal with that. And that's how the geoglyphs were formed. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is kind of the perfect name for this game, isn't it? So yeah, the dragon uses that instrument when you get near any dragons. And that was Zelda's Lullaby. Very nice. These are all the Silent Princess flowers. So, has she just been roaming Hyrule for thousands of years? How many years in the past does she go again? Like 10,000? Okay. Now I see why chat didn't want me to do these out of order, because that would have been... This just had much more impact. This was better. Oh, sorry, Zelda. I don't know if this feels weird like a mosquito or something, but... There's a stamina check, too. This probably does not feel very good. She deserves it for changing your old room. Wow, chat member. Fucking really? But yes, very happy this wasn't spoiled for me. There's the music. It's so good. It still hits, too, and I thought I heard Zelda's Lullaby in there a little bit in the beginning.
Link. The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds. And when you two next face the Demon King, you will have my strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray this sword reaches you in the future.
Your inventory is full. Please remove a weapon to retrieve the Master Sword. Are you sure you'd like to remove President Hudson's sign weapon? It doesn't tell you how powerful the sword is. 30, but you confuse things with it to increase the power. Like this? Oh, good. Oh, thank God it doesn't add the stupid... Oh God, it does. The meat is permanent now? Wait, how do you get rid of the meat? The meat is forever. Congratulations. Enjoy your meat sword. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I just think it should absorb the essence of the weapon, give you the power, and then still be the Master Sword. Again, for every amazing thing in this game, and there are so many amazing things, it's almost impossible to count. There's just a couple baffling decisions around every corner. And no, it doesn't mean I hate the game. Clearly I love this game. I'm really enjoying it, but there's just some stuff that I just scratch my head. I'm like, what? That? Is the penis hair one of them? Oh, no, that's fine. Some chat members are saying emote only. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah, I would like to figure this out myself. I thought maybe it had something to do with the birds. And there's also the silent shrooms. Maybe the shadows. That's a tree that is not got any leaves on it. It's the way the wind is blowing? No. Ah! Okay, well in Breath of the Wild, you had to follow the trail of the fire. That would point in the direction you need to go in. Maybe there's, like, too much bad smell air? Okay, not that either. Oh man, I really don't know. Are there any clues that I can look for around here? No. So there's no clues. Is it an item that I need to use or throw? No. Okay. I don't even know what other questions to ask that could be answered with yes or no to figure this out. I really have no idea. Okay, is it a certain spot that I have to move to? I see a lot of people posting Minecraft. It is. Okay, well, why is Minecraft Steve being posted? Is that a hint? Is Minecraft Steve a hint? I don't understand your emote. This is like hieroglyphics, chat. You want me to decipher hieroglyphics? I see pickaxe and earth. And then I also see something related to trees. Pickaxe and earth. There's no pickaxe game mechanic. And earth. And punch trees? Punch trees, pickaxe, earth. Think, Vinny, think! Creeper, Minecraft Steve. Devil, Satan. Pickaxe, earth, pickaxe, earth. What does that mean? Pickaxe, earth. What do you mean? Dorito chip. Now there's Dorito chips. T-pose, Dorito chip. And it's not item related at all. God, this is insanity. Chad, do I need to just pay attention to my environment? No. What? What? No. No, the time cannot be up. No. Minecraft Steve is the hint. What is the hint? What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh god, yeah, I don't know. Johnny, can I get a hint from you? Maybe just a hint? Okay, let me read this. Hint is getting in the... Okay. Getting in the Lost Woods is like climbing up someone's asshole. So, okay, great. Okay. Does it have anything to do with ascend? Yes, it does. But that doesn't make any sense. There's only this one thing to ascend. Ascend the earth? But chat, how do you ascend down? That's descend. There's no such ability! People are saying, yeah? So, I love the attempt at explaining to me via Minecraft Steve, Earth, and Pickaxe, and Tree. Dorito was an arrow down, and then the next emote was pointing up. Dear God, chat. Dear God. There's a Korok at the entrance to the woods that hints at the chasm as well. God damn it. Well, eventually I figured it out. It just took Johnny to tell me about assholes to figure it out, but I got there eventually, chat. And the moment of realization was still way better than if someone just straight out told me. Link, why didn't you recognize that the Dorito was a down arrow? That you appear to be faced with trouble once more. But I see you have procured the Master's Sword. That sword, I sense a secret power within it that is stronger than before. What has come to pass? Take heed. Do not rely solely upon the power of that sword. You must steel your mind and your spirit as well. I am always here. Should you ever have need of me, you need only ask. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sephiroth casted Meteor. Nice frames. Nice frame rates! Wait, do I only have 7 arrows left? Uh-oh. You don't have any arrows left! Jeez! How am I supposed to... How do I do this? That was amazing. And now it's going to come back to life. Immediately! No, there's no round 2. I have no arrows anymore. God damn it! No! Yonobo really made cave exploring a lot easier. Vinny, wake me up before Yonobo. Oh, chat. As much as I don't ever want to see you go-go, I have to ban you now, thanks. Another chat member just said, sorry, I don't get it. Well, it's good that you apologized for not getting a very specific reference, but that song is extremely popular. It's in like 10,000 movies. There are like, you know, even from me, where I have lived on this earth many years now, there are many very common things that I have not heard or seen, where people are like, Vinny, how do you not know that? But then I can pull some fucking weird, obscure reference out of my ass, and people are like, Vinny, how do you know that? Someone said, I've never heard of Newgrounds until recent years. That's the thing about Newgrounds. It was very, very popular. It was like my form of YouTube growing up. But then, and it was like a huge thing on the early internet. When that came along, that was like, in a lot of ways, that was like my social internet experience. Before social media, you know, just to see what people were making. So Tom Fulp was recently at a screening of The Room that Greg was at, and they talked about Greg's Alien movie. And then there was the, there it is, chat, there it is, almost. And then there was the moment where I played the thing on Newgrounds over the weekend, and it was Titty Sucker 5000, like whose name popped up. Oh. Oh, that's the most that's the most recent person that became a supporter of Newgrounds. I get it. So I actually messaged Tom that clip, and he was like, there was a way worse one not too long ago. So you're lucky. It's like, you're lucky you didn't get that name instead of this one. And then we talked about Greg's movie, and it's like, Tom Fulp was one of the most famous people for me growing up. And now we're just like casually talking about Titty Sucker 5000. And that kind of fucking blows my mind. It's just the creator of Newgrounds, for those without context. And Newgrounds was a website that was big in the year like 2000, 2001, 2002. You know, Alien Hominid, Castle Crashers, like those games. It's like Newgrounds stuff. Anyway, yeah, that was like a big thing for me, is Newgrounds.com. And it was just a site where you submit Flash animations. So it was like a source of internet culture and people making their own little cartoons and memes. All your base are belong to us and all that fun stuff. But I remember going to Pico Day, which was an event at the Newgrounds HQ, maybe like in 2016 or 17, and I got to hang out with Tom Fulp and like play his game that is still not out. And that was just one of those moments for me that was fucking surreal. It was, there's been a couple moments in my life where that was the case, and one of them was a angry video game nerd hanging out with James. And not like we're close or anything, but it's, you know, someone I've gotten to know a little bit on a personal level. And then Tom Fulp. Those were the two in particular where I had to be like, that's, yeah, life is kind of weird. And I guess recently Greg, like, just hearing Greg tell me, like, stories about Tommy has been utterly bizarre. But Greg is so, like, he's just self-aware about the whole thing, and he's really, like, nice, and he's really just happy that people like the movie. Like, he's not one of those people that resents that this movie has gotten popular. He's really happy about the opportunities it's afforded him, and he just likes seeing people laugh and enjoy the movie. And that is one of the reasons I really like that dude. Humans like friends. I mean, it turns out everyone's just a person, and if you get along with someone, you get along with them. And there have been plenty of people whose names I won't say where you just, you know, you meet them and they may be chill for a little bit, but it's like chemistry's just not there, and that's okay too. You're not, I don't think you have to get along with every person on the planet. You can find your niche and just hang out with people you like. Jerma? No, I love Jerma. He's great. We actually, we get along like really, really well. I love that dude. And Kryken too. Kryken and Jerma are my two, and Ross. Those are like the people I tend to just have like a very natural chemistry with. Little Dicky? Yeah, that's it. Little Dicky's my favorite. But I know this discussion's come up a couple times, but the truth is I'm very, very lucky. I make no bones about that. Like, it's cool that I get to have this weird kind of crossover with random internet people that I've watched. And I can be a tough friend to keep because I don't keep in touch. Like, I'm pretty bad at, like, actually keeping up with people. But I do have friends that kind of are aware of that, and we just catch up once every couple months, once a year or whatever. And it's nice. I like that kind of friendship. That's a good one for me. But then there's people I see at, like, conventions, maybe once a year, twice a year, and we also, She Says, I forgot to mention She Says, he's another one of the nicest. Like, we have this, like, a very similar taste in video games, very easy, natural friendship. So I'm happy everyone memed me into being friends with him as well. But yeah, it's not like an everyday thing. It's just once in a while we keep up with each other, and it's chill. Vinny casually dropping his cool friends. I actually still have I still have some friends from high school, grade school, and college too. Like again, people get older, things change, people get married, people have kids, and it can be tough to keep up. But I'm somewhat overwhelmed sometimes, but yeah, I have a lot of good friends. I'm extremely grateful for that. Same for my mods too. Like pretty much everyone on my mod team is just a friend at this point, and they just so happen to like my streams and help me moderate it. So it's that truly what do they say about friends? There's no man who is poor has friends or something. So I just made that up, but you know what I mean. Chat, Ascend has like ruined other games for me. A little bit. Not entirely. I'm just like a tiny little bit. Like knowing that other games don't have this as just an easy way to escape some like dungeon or area that you're in. It's like, damn, that's such a good idea. Maybe Todd can borrow this for Starfield. Vinny, Skyrim has it. It's called clipping through the ground. Oh, yeah. That was a feature the whole time, huh? So what do we do when our leads go quiet? I suppose we got one last resort of prophecy. Ah, yes. Come to that. Good thing there's one heck of a cuckoo around here. It speaks prophecy. I mean, we've heard it's hard to believe. Well, we know it's hard to believe, but you gotta wonder. They say folks are lining up to hear those prophecies every day, hoping to have their fortunes told. I know what you're thinking. Seasoned reporter like me, hoping to get a lead from actual poultry. Well, hear me out. Those that flock up there are for their fortunes. They might know the real story here. Interview them. It may seem ridiculous, but a bird just told me to go check this out. I have so many questions to ask. I need a bit of time to narrow them down. But don't worry about me. You go on ahead. Thy name. What is thy name? Ah, I sense it. You are Link. And you're searching for someone. Ah yes, Princess Zelda. The fuck? I know all. And what I know is that thou wilt face trials that will reveal much to you. So, will thou take these trials? Bring 3 logs here within the time limit. Lots of trees around here. Any of them will do the job. Why exactly am I doing jobs for a talking chicken? I'm talking about the pelican. Oh, funny joke, huh? No respect. That's the kind of comedian I want to be. I want to like just steal from Rodney Dangerfield, but none of the funny, just, oh, no respect after every punchline. So you're tired yet or what? You've got to be worn out. Well, it's been entertaining. So naive, so trusting. I can't believe you fell for this. A talking cuckoo, ridiculous. Now that you're worn out, we've got you right where we want you. Everyone, get him and finish the job. Oh my god. Come on. We'll let you get off easy for now, but don't get used to it. We won't hold back next time. Be prepared. Hey, there's my partner. Oh. I was just giving a good long think to the all-clucking cuckoo situation, and I saw everyone running around the tree here. So what's the story, kid? Bunch of jerks. Don't worry about it. Well, I had a suspicion that a cuckoo couldn't yap to save its life. Says a talking bird! Your brain has to be, like, massive to understand the complexities of this puzzle. Addison could never solve this. There is one thing I'll give credit to Addison for. He can be in, like, 75 different places all at the same time. You may let go now, friend. Let go of all of your insecurities. What the fuck, dude? What are you talking about? Look at my device, it's amazing. And it rolls. Oh, you know why it wasn't upside down. That's why it didn't work. Okay, now you can let go. Monsters, kill them. Never mind. This is a sanctuary for Dondons. What? New animal species discovered by Princess Zelda. They're quite precious. We've only found 5 of their kind in the wild. Please be gentle. They're good-natured. They're quite fond of us two-legged folk. There's a rumor that Princess Zelda was riding a beast. Wow, it's a good thing one of those falling rocks didn't land on a Dondon's head. The Dondons are cut content. They were seen in the very first trailer. When it was first revealed, one was with Zelda and Link when they were exploring the depths below Hyrule Castle. I mean, they're not cut content if they're here. They've just been... Their role has been significantly reduced, perhaps? If you feed them luminous stones, they will shit gems. That's actually pretty amazing. Only at nighttime? You have to crawl inside them like Ace Ventura.
Can you crawl inside that rhino for me, Jim? Aw, Jim, it would be so beautiful if you could crawl inside the rhino's asshole.
I don't want to say this too loud and start a panic, but rumors are spreading that Princess Zelda... Oh, she was riding some mysterious beast. There'd be a mountain of a beast, too. One with huge, brutal tusks. I learned about Dondons.
Oh, hold on. You're saying you've seen the beast that the Princess Zelda was rumored to be riding on? Well, no species called a Dondon. Oh, I suspected it would be some kind of animal that no one had ever seen before. There's still something missing, though. It'd be a crime to put out the story in this state. Can I talk to that caretaker you heard the story from? I want to see this with my own eyes.
Yeah, that's good because I'm waiting for them to poop anyway. Paraglider fabric? Wait, like they're gonna turn the horse into the fabric? That's a horse, that's not fabric. So Chad, at this point in time, as we near the end of the Switch's life cycle, maybe, hopefully, what do you think is the best game on the Switch? This one, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 3, Animal Crossing, Smash Brothers, and it's not even close. Wow. Snack World, there you go. Mario Kart 8 DX, Slay the Spire, Metroid Dread. I'll accept that answer. I don't know which game I find best yet. I need to let this one sit for a while because this could be my answer in the future, but I don't really know. I mean, Dread was the Metroid. The only thing I didn't love about Dread was it just didn't have some of the music that made Metroid so great, like some of that catchy. Like, it was still decent, but it wasn't anything amazing. But that's not enough for me to really ding it too much. But also, Metroid Dread is a pretty short game when you compare it to something like this, which to me doesn't matter too much as long as the game is good. But yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that for a while. I don't know if anyone said Mario Odyssey, but you know, I've seen some people think more lately that that's not, in fact, a great game, but it is a good game. And I would say, for me, that was still a great game. Someone said, I didn't like Odyssey. Yeah, there's been some reappraisal of that game. Not reappraisal, but I've seen opinions shift from, wow, this is amazing, to, it's alright, which is fine. But for me, I think it's up there. It's in the conversation. But I wouldn't say it's like #1. I would put like top 10, top 5 maybe. Because it is pretty much everything I wanted from a Mario 3D game for years. But also some of the collectibles felt a little bit too... They're just everywhere. So maybe if they find like a balance, like what they did with Bowser's Fury, mix that with Odyssey, and I think you have a really great formula for a new Mario game. Luigi's Mansion 3, top 10. I don't have a specific order, but I would definitely... I would put it up there. I mean, so here, at a glance, glancing at my boxes, and some of the games I have downloaded only, but Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Odyssey, obviously, Kirby, Forgotten Land. I mean, this game didn't make Breath of the Wild irrelevant, but, you know, Smash Brothers. Kind of loved the Live Alive remake. I don't know if that would be top 10. Luigi's Mansion 3, Mario Kart 8, even though it's a Wii U game, but, you know, the deluxe version, now it has its own stuff. Obviously, Metroid Dread, Splatoon 3, I'd probably put in there. Metroid Prime Remaster, maybe? New Pokemon Snap was good. There's a lot. Even the newest Mario Party, that was like a remix of the old stuff. I really like that. Let's just say this, it would be a very solid top 20. Where is my Queens of the Stone Age record? Waiting for it to arrive. So I can look at it for 5 minutes and then put it on a shelf. And play it? Yeah, maybe, if I'm feeling wacky. I mean, I'm gonna play it, just not via record, necessarily. No, well, yeah, everyone does that. Like, the people that collect records these days, I would say, I don't know what percentage it would be, but there's probably a decent chunk of people that do not actually play the albums. Like, they just get it to support the artist and to have something for their shelf or to look at. And, I like that. I know a lot of people have told me that they bought my albums and then just listened on the internet. Because, listen, as much as I love records, and I love that they're getting very creative with the colors, and I like gatefold art and everything, they're really inconvenient. It's part of the charm is how antiquated they are, and it's just like a physical object that you own. I like that a lot. But, you know, convenience has made it so that you can just press 3 buttons on your phone and listen to whatever song you want at any time. I mean, I'm just happy that people actually want to buy our albums in the first place, because there's no reason to. But yeah, I'm also happy if people are just listening. Like, it's nice that, there's multiple ways where you don't have to buy, like, an overly expensive CD or whatever just to listen to some music. Like, you can pretty much, you can forge your own path and not need a record label. And if you do end up getting lucky enough to press your own records, you might sell them. Truthfully, most of the money that I make from the records, which is not a lot, because in order to keep costs low, I have to kind of eat a little shit, and most of that money just goes back into more records or studio time. But I'm not really losing money. I'm not really making money from music, but I'm also not losing money. And it's good. I will say, though, it's got to be tough for a band that doesn't have a video game stream and is a niche micro-celebrity on the internet. That's a little bit different. But when it comes to records, that costs a bit of money, and you do need at least like 500 people or like 250 people to buy them. Otherwise, you're going to end up having a lot of albums just sitting in a closet somewhere. So it's kind of a mixed bag. But if the way the world works changes suddenly, it would suck to not have access. I mean, whoa, voice crack. If you don't download your music, and then you just don't have internet connection, you're in some other part of the world or whatever, yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, Neil Young is just not on Spotify anymore. And in order to listen to Neil Young, I have to actually play his albums, like records, or, you know, find whatever on YouTube, which it's not always on there. And I do have like 3 or 4 of my favorite albums of his, and so I will play them. And I'm sure they're on other streaming services, but Spotify just makes everything so easy to have it all in one place. Or enable Spotify local files. I mean, back in my day, I would just download full discographies, and then I would get like songs that were crusty, or like not even real songs from that band, maybe another band that sounded like that band. Or like someone's cover version, or someone else like pretending to be that band, like on LimeWire. I remember for a long time I forget what album it was, but there was an album that I downloaded in the lowest quality possible. And I just thought that's how that album sounded. Until years later I heard it in like the way it was meant to be heard. Or like, I forget, what was it, Mars Volta? It might have been Mars Volta, but there was some song that actually had like clipping in a couple parts of it, like really bad, and I thought that was a stylistic choice. I just thought that's what the song sounded like, and when I heard the song years later, again, under a different format, I was like, oh, that's not even in the song. Someone said I used to record songs off the radio. Me too. There's a radio station here in New York called 92.3 K-Rock, and that station, sometime in 1995, did something called Nirvana A to Z, which was pretty much every bootleg they could find every song from A to Z that they could find of the band. And there were songs that I had never heard before, so I recorded it on several tapes, and I listened to it for years. 85 to 90 hours in, we're finally seeing Kakariko Village. Some shit really fell on the village, huh? I need to call Paya, she's crying. The mole on her left butt cheek is crying. It's real! Chat, that's real! That was in Breath of the Wild, you learned that. Good grief, it's Lady Paya's duty to take care of the village, but whenever I take my eyes off of her, she's elbow deep in some trivial new problem. Who? Is that really you? Link? Why, it's been some time. You gave me quite a shock. I didn't expect to see you appear here in our village. And right now, too, while our chief is... I suppose you haven't heard, the former chief, Lady Impa, retired. Now Lady Paya is the chief of Kakariko Village. I've been working as her assistant, but Lady Paya is ignoring her responsibilities. She won't listen to anything I say. All these ring ruins have her full attention. Even now, she's under one of the ring ruins with the Zonai survey team. That ruin over there. I wonder, maybe seeing you will remind her about her responsibility as chief. Will you do me a favor and stop by to see Lady Paya? You had the foresight to focus on all these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy I get to see you again. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. Kinda kills it. If I do that voice for her, huh? What? Princess Zelda is missing. That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us to stay far away from the ring ruin that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. And she left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least. But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. My apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I completely forgot common courtesy. This is Mr. Tauro. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai scripts. He is truly an incredible, talented individual. Oh, and he's got big muscles too, huh? It is clear that floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each side. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contained rather interesting content, including mention of sages. Still, so much we don't understand. I know I said it before, but it just really is unfortunate that Zora's domain became the toilet of Hyrule. It's karma for what their king did. What did their king do? I'm assuming that's on the stone tablets, or is that just something I've forgotten about? Oh, right. Maweep. Normally I would get something like that pretty quickly, but I guess tonight's just not my night. Yeah, he Maweeped, and I guess he just let all of Hyrule's water flow through his salty balls and asshole. For years. But then again, this is a different, like, generation of Hyrule, so... What do you mean? Did you not play Ocarina of Time? In Ocarina of Time, King Zora is sitting at the source of all of the water. And let me tell you, that shit stink. Oh, this place is disgusting. There we go. Oops. It's the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Everyone has been treated now. But we have used up all of the splash fruit. There were more injuries than anticipated. Please accept my apology. You have nothing to apologize for. You did what had to be done. Wide! Most importantly, I am grateful that everyone is alright. Now, if we could only do something about that statue. What fish is this based on, chat? Real flat and wide and weird. It's like a manta ray. Okay. Oh, are you a traveler? I am sorry I did not notice you until now. I was focused on a matter of great importance. Zora's domain is in troubled times at present due to the sludge falling from the sky. Things have finally calmed down, at least for the moment. However, this precious statue remains covered in sludge. No! Wait, what is this?
Whoa.
The sludge. I see you managed to wash it away. Its statue is a symbol of hope for the Zora. It is very precious to us. Thank you so much for cleaning it up. But in truth, that statue depicts the majestic forms of the pair who saved this cherished domain in the past. That's right. Beloved Prince Sidon of the Zora and his very best friend, Sir Link, the heroic Hylian swordsman. It is simply wonderful. Is it not? I would love to meet him someday. Say, you have a similar stature to the Hylian hero, similar eyes as well. Oh my, and you are also a Hylian. And a swordsman. Wait, could it be? Are you Link, the swordsman of legend? Please remember to mind your manners, Chroma. Please accept my apology. Pardon our rudeness.
Whoa.
I'm quite surprised to learn that you are the legendary swordsman, Link. I have heard mention of you nearly every day since I first arrived at this domain. I am Prince Sidon's... Oh, forgive me. I am your best friend's fiancé. My name is Yana. I am truly honored to have the opportunity to meet you, Sir Link. I'm enjoying all this and, like, reading the story. I look over at chat, they're like, no, please! Cartoon fish waifu! And husbando! I am on the internet too much! I had heard that you were missing along with Princess Zelda. If I may ask, what brings you here? To think that such a thing took place beneath Hyrule Castle, and now you are I think the best practice as a streamer is to insult your audience. And now you are traveling the kingdom to investigate. So, your search for Princess Zelda is what brought you to this domain.
Sure.
In that case, feel free to investigate the area around the domain as thoroughly as you see fit. Oh, I have a lovely idea. If you do not mind, I ask that you please go and meet with Sidon. I'm certain that he would be delighted to see you. Sidon can be found at Mifa Court, located at the peak of Ploymus Mountain. Lady Yana, it is time. I fear we must be going now. Forgive me, Sir Link, but I must be on my way. But if it pleases you, after you have met with Sidon, perhaps you could visit me at the infirmary on the floor above. I am determined to be of assistance to you as best I can, Sir Link. Flesh dress? Oh, yeah. Interesting that these fish people have evolved flesh dresses. Oh, you really came. How fortuitous. I was hoping to speak with you about an item that you entrusted the domain with repairing. Your Zora armor. The repair is mostly complete, but it does require just one more thing. I need an ancient arowana. I can finish the armor right away if I can somehow acquire a scale from that fish. We've not seen ancient arowanas around lately, and I have no idea where they can be found. Oh, I have one already. Man.
Whoa.
90 hours. Well, we're finally here. Again. Finally awake. Shh, keep it down. The prince requires absolute quiet to concentrate on his important work. Wait, Link? You came to see Prince Sidon? Well, since it's you, that should be no problem at all. I'm sure Prince Sidon will be thrilled to see you.
Is it really you?
Good to see you, my friend.
That's nice. Link, it has been far too long. I received word that you had gone missing and was beside myself with concern. Whatever could have transpired?
No!
To think something like that could have taken place beneath Hyrule Castle, and afterward you mysteriously awoke on a sky island. The sky. Could it be that the sky is the key to everything after all? My apologies. I've actually been wondering if those floating sky islands could be the source of the falling sludge.
Yes.
That is why I have tasked a Zora historian with investigating ruin fragments and all historical documents related to the sky. You don't need to do that. You could just look. As for me, I'm not at liberty to leave this spot at present, as I am uniquely qualified to deal with the sludge here. You see, old friend, this place is the source of the water that flows into Zora's domain. That is why I must use my power of water manipulation to separate the sludge from our water, in order to clean it. If I cease, then the sullied water will flow into our beloved home, and there will be much pain and suffering. That is why I cannot afford to leave here, no matter what. Say, Link, does it not seem that Princess Zelda's whereabouts might be related to the floating sky islands and the ruins? If so, perhaps you should go and speak with our historian, Giotto. His many years have blessed him with great wisdom. It is possible that he could provide you with some useful information. At present, you should be able to find Giotto, continuing his investigation at Toto Lake. By the way, I hope you know that I am truly happy to see you again after such a long time apart, my dearest friend. Visit me anytime you'd like. Your presence is never anything less than welcome and appreciated. He's so nice. It's just nice, like a nice, positive, like, human fish. It's nice to have that. Isn't it? Wouldn't it be great if everyone had someone like Sidon in their life to just encourage them and, like, let them know that they're welcome and wanted and inferior? Because, of course, you would be. This ancient stone slate was written by our Zora ancestors from the distant past and left for us to discover. Stand upon the land of the skyfish, a droplet, the watery bridge. I cannot decipher it. Ah, Link, my apologies. I was deep in thought. In any case, I have news. I have made a monumental discovery. This is undeniably an ancient Zora stone slate. Better still, upon its surface there appears to be text regarding the sky. However, the slate is broken, and so I am unable to read it in its entirety. I deeply wish that I could view the full text. Alas, I fear that my fins are tied. Aha. Remove the water. Remove the water. Carry the water. What is this? The stone slate. I can hardly believe my eyes. Link, I must thank you. Incredible, I can finally read it. Yes, I very well can. Stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see, a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Do this task and you shall receive a most wondrous thing. See the watery bridge's resting spot with your own two eyes, that which connects the Zora to the people of the skies. This mystery just leads us to another. Mark of the King. Perhaps it would be prudent to consult King Dorephan. He will be returning from his investigation of the sludge soon. King's in trouble. Super Dorephan punch. The sludge is so yucky. You got me, you big dumb monster. No choice, I'll have to hide in the secret spot, and that spot is, what's up, guy? We're full up on folks who are allowed to play our King Dorephan game. We can't keep playing with you here, so take a hint and scram. Secret spot. Well, when I was cleaning the throne room, the children shooed me away. They declared that they were playing a secret game and insisted vehemently that adults are not allowed. I did hear something interesting about their little game, though. They're allegedly pretending to be King Dorephan, and what's more, it seems they're recreating recent events. It's ill-advised to allow them to mess around over there. As an adult, I must participate. I mean, watch over them. How do I sneak a peek? I wonder if there's somewhere I could hide. Did I do it? I did it, but the sludge is too thick and gross. I've failed. My king, King Dorofan, I'm pretty pleased. What if you went to that one place to hide? Hey, come on. Do it right. That didn't sound like him at all. I'm trying, but I can't play Muzu and the monster, not all by myself. Hey, I've been wondering forever, the secret spot where King Dorofan is hiding, what kind of place is it? I know, right? I asked King Dorofan about it once. He said it was a pristine sanctumscumtery or something. I guess it's a spot with clear water, somewhere you can get your tummy clean and stuff. But these days, most of the water around the domain is all yucky because of the sludge. Somewhere between Ploymus Mountain and the domain, there's supposed to be a secret entrance behind the waterfall, too. So there's chat members that are saying they had to look up the solution to that because they couldn't figure it out. Of, like, how to, you know, listen in. I mean, I've made easier things more difficult than they needed to be. I've definitely screwed up and not paid attention to a lot of things in this game and other games. I mean, do we need to talk about the Korok Forest incident again? Minecraft Steve, pickaxe, Dorito. Yeah, I know what that means, chat. Keep up the good work. We found it.
Ah! Who approaches? Is that you? So it is, Link. How did you find this place? What cruel ploy are you plotting?
Behold, my ever-loyal Muzu. You speak in such a way without explanation. Link here will only be as confused, as to what is going on.
Hello, Link. It has been some time since we last spoke.
I had received word that you went missing along with Princess Zelda.
Why have you come here?
Well, well, to think that such a thing should transpire for the hero of Hyrule and Princess Zelda.
You expect us to believe that Princess Zelda simply disappeared just like that? Do not sully our ears with your lies. I saw Princess Zelda with mine own eyes right after the phenomenon at Hyrule Castle took place.
Calm yourself, Mozo. Link's eyes betray no hint of deception. He remains a trusted friend of the Zora. There must be an explanation. Link, I will now tell you what happened when we last saw Princess Zelda, as well as the reason behind my seclusion here in the pristine sanctum. We encountered Princess Zelda just after Hyrule Castle ascended into the sky. Floating islands appeared as if from nowhere. Sludge and fragments of ruins began raining down. Muzu and I had left the domain to investigate these strange occurrences. That is when it happened. Princess Zelda descended from the sky accompanied by a sludge monster. What happened next took us by surprise. She then unleashed the beast upon us.
King Dorofan valiantly vanquished the threat. However, he was gravely injured by the sludge during the battle. As for Princess Zelda, she vanished without a trace. If word got out that Princess Zelda lost her mind and harmed the King Zora, the resulting turmoil would be devastating. That is why we are temporarily remaining hidden within the pristine sanctum.
According to your story, Princess Zelda disappeared suddenly in the depths beneath Hyrule Castle. On the other hand, she suddenly appeared near Zora's domain and unleashed a monster upon us. The waters of truth have become murkier still, but from the Zora perspective, one thing is clear. It all leads back to the sky. This disaster, the sludge, the monster, and even Princess Zelda. It may well be that the answer to these riddles can only be found skyward. Sidon ordered Giotto, a historian well acquainted with ruins, to investigate. I wonder if any progress has been made.
So you've already spoken with Giotto. You say that the mark of the king was mentioned on the stone slate that was restored?
Indeed, I know of it. The mark of the king refers to a Zora king's scale. One of my scales, in other words. I have heard it called by the name you mentioned in an ancient ritual. However, none remain who know how it was used. If this particular scale of mine may prove useful to you, then by all means take a few. There is no need for restraint. This is nothing to me. If you run out, simply return and acquire more. Looks like he's dying and he's giving scales. My father was attacked by a monster, and that Princess Zelda unleashed it upon him. What could that possibly mean? Well, for now, I fear all we can do is take my father at his word and try not to let our concern overcome us. Link, thank you for telling me about my father. Princess Zelda descending from the sky, not to mention the monster and that filthy sludge. It seems our course is skyward, Sword. We now know what that mark of the king written on it is, it's something, the only remaining mystery is that of the land of the skyfish and the floating rock in the shape of a droplet. Stand upon the land of the skyfish. That must be referring to an actual location of some sort. I'm sure if we locate the land of the skyfish, it will lead us to the floating rock that is in the shape of a droplet. It's a bit fishy. Oh, wait. Maybe they form a shape when you look at them from a certain angle. Like a rudimentary lathe. And now to find the scale. Please hold. You solved the ancient stone slate's riddle, and a pillar of light appeared. If the words upon that stone slate are correct, a path to the sky may open up if we investigate that location. Oh. Well done, Link. This is a huge development. I see. My dear Sidon, I think that you should go with Link to investigate that pillar of light. As I was just about to say, for a long time I've been concerned that you are holding yourself back and not acting as freely as I would have expected. But my love, if you and Link join your powers, I'm certain you shall be able to overcome whatever danger awaits. That is undoubtedly true, however... Well, whatever is troubling you, Sidon. What are you hesitating so? Or why? A sludge-like. Oh, man. Reminds me of that one story I read about the filter in the bottom of the pool. Anyway, that monster's covered in sludge. Could it be that foul beast that harmed Father? Sidon, we can take care of the water, at least for a little while. Do not fret about the domain. You're right, as ever. It is up to you, milady. Link, please, I must ask that you fight at my side once more. The beast is protecting its body with sludge. It is a mighty opponent, certainly, but we must not falter. When an opportunity presents itself, call out to me. I shall use my power to envelop you in water, thusly shielding you from our foe. At that point, you may shoot forth the water as an attack by swinging your weapon. Link, that's not what we didn't agree upon this, Link. You did it, Link. Take that foul beast of the sludge. Is everyone all right? We are unharmed. Thank goodness. Lady Yana, if something had happened to you, in any case, it is possible that another monster will appear. I suggest that you return to the domain at once. Thank you for the sentiment, Sidon. However, more importantly, we must consider what Sir Link spoke of earlier. The Pillar of Light said... that he said appeared at the reservoir begs to be investigated. This may be our opportunity to learn the cause of the sludge falling from the sky or even Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Leave this place to us, dearest Sidon. Your friend needs your help getting to the bottom of this mystery. Well, of course, it would be best for me to accompany him. However, I cannot leave you alone in this dangerous place. Did you not entrust this task to us already? We will not be on our own for long. We shall be just fine. But... Sidon, my darling, I truly appreciate that you worry so for my safety. It speaks to the kindness in your heart. P.S. Your is in the sink. But you are the prince of the Zora. One day, you will lead the people of your beloved domain. I can see right now, though, right through you, whether you want me to or not, you are yielding to the fear of losing someone you love again. You must overcome your past and face whatever the future holds with courage. But
Come now.
enough is enough. You are not acting like yourself.
Hey now.
You must leave this place to me! Sweet Sidon, do not get lost in the sauce. You must keep moving ever onward. Just follow your heart as you always do. Like my old self, like I always do.
Yes, yes.
It is all right, I swear it. I am not going anywhere. I mean, he's got some trauma. You are right, Yana. I will not give in to this fear. Nor forsake my trust in you. I leave this place to you, my love. Off we go, Link, to the Pillar of Light. I shall blaze on ahead, my friend. Signature pose. So, that is the clue for reaching the sky.
Come. Come.
Just now, what was that? Never mind. Now is not the time for flights of fancy. Just where could that light be coming from?
I have an idea.
What an idea.
It's just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
Really taking that, you know, toilet of the kingdom idea to the maximum level. Chat, if you could revisit one Zelda world like they did with this versus Breath of the Wild, or like Link Between Worlds as opposed to Hyrule in Link to the Past, which one would you like to see just further expanded, but with a new like story, new, you know, new visuals? Someone said the Great Sea. I see a lot of Termina. You know what? That's a tough one. If I like had to choose one, as much as I love the Ocarina of Time Hyrule, it's been done better, and I do love it still, and I like going back to it, but Termina is just a little bit more interesting. I feel like Termina's story has been told. Well, that was the Gaiden to Ocarina, but I can see Wind Waker. Wind Waker kind of got something too when you think about it. Like Wind Waker got Phantom Hourglass. I mean, granted, it was a different ocean, but yeah, an expanded version of the world, but very similar, but with like new stuff to explore. I think Wind Waker would be pretty amazing with just more, like, say more islands pop up, and there's more like places you can go to and more ship options. Just another seafaring Zelda game would be really great. More Triforce pieces. What? No. Mods. Ban that guy. Oh, that was a mod that said that. That was Desert. But yeah, like a full ocean with like a full amount of dungeons, like a full 8 dungeons, and just like, you know, like each tile of ocean in Wind Waker had one major island on it, like one major thing to do. And I feel like if you could just, you can keep the ocean the same size generally, but if there's like a way to increase that, maybe a couple more, and then you can have like a whole other vast section of ocean just for, you know, more empty type stuff. I would like that. I'd be down for something like that. That's my own personal choice of what I would like. It wouldn't feel like an ocean if it was too busy. I guess there is something to Wind Waker's amount of time you travel. even if it's not the most exciting sometimes, it does feel vast. So in which case, maybe you could just keep the original Wind Waker Great Sea with the landmarks, and then you could just expand the ocean and just add new stuff intermittently here and there, and then whatever further out points there are could be like new lands and stuff. But, you know, that story also has been told. Just like Termina. Like, you'd have to do something completely different in Termina. Termina without a moon falling on it doesn't have the same appeal. At least in my mind, it doesn't. We have to know those peoples is gonna die. The sun would have the sun falling. But yeah, it's the same story then, because then it's just people about to die. Wow. I think we made things worse.
Oh.
A waterfall descended from the sky. Link, what happened? Is this your doing? So you activated a mysterious device in the ruins, and then the waterfall appeared. I believe I understand. To Azora, a waterfall is no different from a path. That must be the meaning behind Watery Bridge. Yes, it must. If we climb this waterfall, we shall ascend into the sky. Link, I knew you could do it. My belief in you is well placed as ever.
Here.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Come to me.
You just gotta take a big sticky all over Hollywood.
Oh, hey! Hey, man! This really is such a strange place. My body felt light as air, allowing me to soar surprisingly high when I was climbing the waterfalls. As we are in an unfamiliar place, let us proceed with caution. Link, please take care as you forge ahead. Wait, can I? Wait. Actually, I think I could just use the... use Ultra... Chad, I'm cooking. Please, give me a moment here. Wow. That's like clip-worthy in my opinion. Oh. It seems it did not work. But you saw it, did you not? Using that mechanism did have an effect. There's simply not enough water.
Come. You just come.
But yeah, this water temple reminds me of other water temples. I mean, this is a unique one to a degree, but I'm gonna say that my favorite water temple, or water-ish temple, is the Ancient Cistern from Skyward Sword. My least favorite is it's not even the Ocarina of Time water temple. It might be the fucking Twilight Princess one. Majora's Mask one kinda sucks. Yeah, you know what? That's my answer. The Ocarina of Time one definitely sucks. The 3D version, the 3DS version helps. I like the one from the Dark World in Link to the Past. Great Bay Temple is good, fuck everybody. I mean, it's not... When you put it like that, fuck you. Because even if I were to agree with you, now fuck you. But no, I feel like the Lakebed Temple, what is it, the Great Bay Temple? The Ice Arrow thing, it's fine. It's fine. I just remember it being very annoying, like changing the way the water flows, and... That was one of the ones that cemented water temples in the people's memories as being a pain in the ass. But I also feel like the one in Twilight Princess, I don't have the strongest memories of it. But I remember that one being a pain in the ass too. Again, none of these are particularly, like, bad. I'm not saying any of them are bad. I like aspects of all of these dungeons, but I just think that the most annoying ones in Zelda history tend to be water. And people do remember that, because every time a new Zelda game comes out, it's like, oh shit, no, it's the water temple. It's become a meme. It's become a meme. Oh, okay, so... maybe we need, What did we learn from the other 3 times we've done this? Apparently nothing. Yeah, are you having a DSP moment? No, I'm not upset at the game. I'm just upset at myself. You're literally making eye contact with the solution. Okay. It is kind of amazing to see a new generation of people become aware of Darkside Phil, though, after all this time. It's like the meme from 10 years ago has just become a new meme. You're literally looking at the solution. I'm looking at the solution. I am looking at the solution. I am looking at the solution. And it's looking at you. Right now, you're not. Is it the waterfall? Please tell me this is a bit. I thought you had to use the hydrant to fill it, to push the water into it. Apparently that's not the solution.
Here goes.
Fuck. Chat, to be fair, the game sucks. Just to be fair. And the game doesn't tell you a goddamn thing. And it expects you to figure out everything yourself. To be fair.
To be totally fair.
No. Chat, I forgot. I forgore. I really did. I've only used this one time, and I forgore. But that's no excuse, because every other dungeon, you have to use the power of the sage. This music sounding as, like, amazing as it does, and, like, epic, almost feels mocking when compared with the quality of gameplay that I am exhibiting at the moment. Chat, I have a better idea. Watch how cool this idea is.
Yeah! Yes! Fuck! Yes, that's good!
This is how modern plumbing works.
Look, the sludge dissolved.
You could just, like, power wash fecal, and it'll, like, dissolve.
Huh? Not good.
The fuck? Muckdarok? This is a little fella.
This strange creature must be responsible.
Sell plushies of this, Nintendo. Yeah, dumb! Dumb! I was gonna say I have an idea, but I don't think it's gonna work. I was gonna put a hydrant and spin. It would work, I just don't have the weapon available to make that happen.
Almost done. Just finish it.
Oh, this'll work.
It's able to swim through the sludge.
Fuck, it's like Splatoon, but reverse.
Okay, now's our chance.
I mean, the scepter made that really stupidly easy. Are you ready to see the same cutscene for the 4th time? Oh man, please.
It would be our honor to aid in defeating the Demon
It would be
King.
so
I
beautiful
swear to you that
to defeat
when
the Demon
Great
King.
Evil returns, the Zora Sage of Water will awaken once more. The Zora people and their sage will fight alongside your swordsmen.
Nintendo, like the director for the voice acting, just gave that actress a cup. Can you just like do that line into this cup, please?
It would be so beautiful if you could just talk into this cup. Talk around like a baby into the cup.
Wait, now you're telling me there's 4 of you that are going to be walking around next to me while I'm trying to pick things up and do things and like go to sleep and shower? Yes, Link, of course. And don't you worry about a thing. My freak soulless dead eyes will be watching you from all angles. Link, welcome back.
Oh.
Link, have you seen? The sludge has vanished without a trace. Link, thanks to your courage, the inhabitants of Zora's domain are safe once again. No words could express the depths of my gratitude. Thank you, hero. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. As for you, Sidon, though Link certainly played a key role, your own efforts to save the domain were nothing short of magnificent. I have always believed in you, Sidon. Now, you have unequivocally proven your worthiness to bear the crown. That is why I shall joyously take this opportunity to pass the throne to you. Father, this is so sudden. No, it only seems that way. In truth, it has been heavy on my mind for some time. Sidon, my son. It is time to ascend the throne as the new king. Take Yona's hand, and as one, lead Zora's domain to a brighter tomorrow. Me? The king? Does he have a whistle on his, whatever that is? It's from the first game? Don't remember. Thank you, Father. I will not let you down. I swear it. That is the spirit, my boy. Now accept your place upon the throne. The finest swordsman in all of Hyrule shall bear witness to this momentous occasion. Silence, everyone! I hereby inherit this crown from my father, the exalted dwarf, and from this moment on I shall be king of the Zora. At this same precious moment, I ask that you also open your hearts to your new queen, my beloved Yana. Don't fuck with her, though. She's a stingray. She will be wide-eyed as she leads us to our new future. The sludge threatens us no more. We are once again free to swim through crystal waters beneath azure skies without fear. We could not have achieved this without our dear King Sidon and our heroic Sir Link and all of us who call the domain home. I'm so proud and so very grateful to count myself among the Zora of the domain. However, that does not mean that all matters have been resolved. Right you are, my love. So long as the darkness lurks in the depths of Hyrule, this peace we have fought so hard for could vanish like a bubble on a needle. We shall not allow that. It is now time for the Zora to help Link prevail. Everyone, I ask that you lend him your strength. Doing just that shall be the first task that I and my partner in life and in leadership shall undertake as your king and queen. First things first, my friend, regarding the whereabouts of Princess Zelda. When I obtained the secret stone, we saw a vision of that woman, the Sage of Time. I am certain it was far more than a passing resemblance. That was the Princess Zelda with whom you and I know so well. In stark contrast, the look-alike sighted in the present day is harming others and even attacked Father. And as such, I can only believe that our princess somehow in the bygone era of my ancient ancestor. However, if my hunch is correct, what is the true identity of Princess Zelda? Who is running rampant in this era? Whatever the answer, it is painfully clear that we have no choice but to find her and ask her directly. Link, as I have ascended the throne, I must offer my sincerest apologies for being unable to accompany you. Still, I shall continue gathering information about our lost Princess Zelda. Please promise that you shall once again grace our fair Zora's domain with your presence sooner rather than later. Whatever comes to pass, he did the thing! Know that you and I will always be connected by the power of the Sage, no less. That reminds me, Link, as I understand it, you have already visited Rito Village, Goron City, and Gerudo Town. I am certain that our allies at Lookout Landing would benefit from the information you have gathered. It may be worthwhile to return there and report your findings. I guess I could have used my horse. I always forget I have a horse. Because if it weren't for my horse, I wouldn't have spent that year in Hyrule. I guess I should explain that for people that don't normally watch my streams or don't have any conception of what I'm talking about. Have you ever, like, heard a thing or a joke that has just stuck with you for your entire life or for years? Well, that's exactly what this is. This is something from Lewis Black, who's a comedian on The Daily Show 25 years ago, maybe more, and he ended up becoming a very successful stand-up. Probably, I mean, at one point he was pretty huge. Maybe you've heard of him, maybe not, but he had this HBO special where he had this bit where he overheard someone say something like, "If it weren't for my horse, I wouldn't have spent that year in college." Google that if you want to learn more, but the way he says horse, he says it as horse. Like, the way Lewis Black says the word horse stuck in my brain, and I think about that. Like, I think about the same way he thinks about it. Like, what does that mean? What do you, why did the horse allow you to spend a year in college? I don't understand it. So now, every time the word horse or college comes up, my mind always goes to, if it weren't for my horse. That's like David Letterman had this thing, I think, I forget which comedian recalled this, but David Letterman had this bit about scraping up the dried toothpaste in the sink and using it as a mint for your guests. And again, he had a whole delivery, but some comedian said that that stuck with them forever. And now I think of that whenever I see dried toothpaste. Someone linked the horse in college thing. How do I make that louder? Fucking YouTube shorts suck.
Uttered the following. It was the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. If it weren't for my horse, I wouldn't have spent that year in college. The American medical profession does not know why we get an aneurysm. An aneurysm is when a blood vessel bursts in your head for no apparent reason. There's a reason. You go to the mall one day with your friends. Somebody over there says the dumbest thing you've ever heard, and it goes in your ear. Now you turn around to see if your friends heard it. You turn back to see who said it, because if you can talk to them and just ask them, like, you know, what did you mean by that? But they're gone. And now those words are in your head, and they stay there. They don't go away. I know you think you're driving to work, but you're not driving to work. All your brain's thinking is, if it weren't for my horse. How did you get into college with a horse? It's like a Mobius strip in your head. It just goes over and over and over. For 7 days, that's all you think about. You don't know you're thinking about it, but your brain's going overtime, and at the end of the week, they find you dead in your bathroom. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't remember the setup. I didn't remember any of that. I just remembered if it weren't for my horse. So that's okay. Wow. At least the shorts didn't have a fucking voiceover. It would have went like this. This stand-up comedian is so funny. And then it would have played like loud, sped up, like pop music while Lewis Black did his diatribe about aneurysms and horses. I thought that was a Lionel for a second, but it's just this. Yeah, how's it feel now? No, the horse is smart enough to not do that. As I was saying. No, it's fine. I see the horse swimming. I thought I saw the horse swimming. Am I as bad as the bokoblin from before? Worse? Oh. Oh, those are sharks. I think. Horse! You're okay! What? Ah! Alright, well, this is your new home now. At least you're safe. You're gonna be just fine. I just got word from my underling that they've located the man himself. They found the Demon King. Just one more step. One teeny tiny little step until the Yiga clan's long-standing desire comes to fruition. Use those charges to activate our ultimate weapon, offer it to the Demon King, and bring the world to its end. Dude has a death wish. But, like, then there's no world left. I guess that's cool for him. Do you think Ganondorf even knows who they are? No, probably not. Well, that's the thing about Ganondorf. Ganondorf is interesting to me because he is... Yeah, he's just doing this stuff. He's just trying to bring about the end of the world. And he's succeeding. And he's doing some crazy shit. And then people are like, "Oh, Ganondorf, let me slurp." Hey, Ganon, it's me, Fledge. I'd love to maybe try to stop Link for you. Ganondorf doesn't even know who these people are. This is like going into a streamer with like 25,000 viewers, like going into their chat room and typing hi, smiley face. And then in your mind, you're like, Ganondorf stream knows me and is my best friendo. Let's be real though, Ganondorf probably streams on Kick. You know he's promoting gambling. He loves it. It is done. We have enough crystallized charges at last. Different voice each time. Our gift to the Demon King. A weapon beyond compare. Will be reborn. Have you ever heard of the Les Enfants Terribles, Link? The day of our ultimate weapons resurrection. The day the world faced its end. Behold this feat of engineering. Wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Unstoppable Zonai construct. Gonna hang out with the Demon King after this. The deepest reaches of the depths, far beneath Hyrule Castle. Thanks for telling me. Guys, I actually got a fucking Metal Gear, but I've got a gaggle of freaks. The problem I have is that this far in the game, there just kind of isn't really any sense of real danger here. Doesn't mean I'm not enjoying the fight and the spectacle, but I will say for Elden Ring, up until the very end, even if there were some scaling issues here and there, the way that game was set up, the way the checkpoints worked and everything, and the limited healing, yeah, there was always a sense of every fight was dangerous, I guess, even some of the more manageable ones. Again, this is a FromSoft game compared to a Nintendo game, so just throwing it out there. But the real damage that Master Koga inflicted is calling us a twerp. He called Link a twerp, and that's mean. And those are feelings that are going to be hurt forever. Time to bust out my serious moves, a brand new technique I came up with in the deepest, darkest darkness of the darkest depths. It will destroy you. The unstoppable Koga rocket. Are you okay, man? Like, what is this? Amazing echo. I almost feel bad for it. Almost. Wait, where'd he go? Chad, he fucking disappeared. Or maybe he fell? Where'd he go? He logged out. He logged out! They're gonna greet some guests. It's well past when they said they'd be arriving.
Oh.
Have to check that bridge out. Their leader, Agus, has taught me a lot about cooking. They have a recipe from Princess Zelda. This is the dude you went to Hyrule Castle for the cookbook. And discussing meals of beauty has rekindled my desire. If you should happen to set foot inside Hyrule Castle, could you find it in you to keep an eye out for a cookbook? I'm gonna go to Hyrule Castle. Cookbook is in the topmost room. Sure Ganon's not in the topmost room? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This has got to be the dining room. This is where the men eat, right? No? It's there, it's there, it's through there. It's definitely through there. That's where the cookbook is. Look how little damage I'm doing to this. Yeah, that's not where the cookbook is. Guarantee you this is not where the cookbook is. The cookbook was never real. It was a series of torn out pages that you can't even take and bring back with you. The, totally real cookbook.
Oh, help, please, Princess Zell. Her recipe is written. Ugh, don't improvise.
It's a cookbook. Meat and rice ball. Raw meat, Hylian rice, and rock salt. Raw meat. Oh, they improvised and got sick. Raw meat, Hylian rice, rock salt. They probably added, like, shit to it. Princess Zelda said add a rock, so we threw a rock in there. Vinny, you joke, but grilled pebbles are a trend in China right now. I saw that. I read some people saying that that was just a meme. Or like an ironic thing for a video. But what they do is... Yeah, so for those that haven't seen the video, it's just like a dude stir-frying pebbles with some kind of sauce, and then someone is just sucking the sauce off the pebbles. It's 100% a satire. Okay. It's a meme. I understand. Context is very important. But when you just see something... Oh, they substituted monster parts for the meat. When you just see something bizarre like that in video form with no context... Of course you're gonna think stupid things about it. I was like, what do you mean sucking the sauce off of the rocks? How much does this cost? Underpants, There you are, partner. Have you seen all the men in underpants at the stable? Oh. Been listening to the chirps and warbles from my sources. They said that Princess Zelda ordered all the members of the Zonai survey team here to dress that way. This spot used to see a lot of travelers coming through here on their way to Goron City, but they're mostly taking a new road now, so monsters have been making their home in the area. I've been telling folks here it's too dangerous to walk around in their underpants. They won't listen to me, though. They insist they're following Princess Zelda's orders, and they're exploring somewhere nearby. They went to a monster den in their underwear. Wow, these people are really dumb. Princess Zelda has given the order, so here we go, Sango. It won't be scary if we both go together all at once on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Sango, why didn't you go? You didn't move either, Drant. Link's sick tribal tattoo. He's gonna impress them. Prepare your mind and body and then explore in underpants. We'll hold on to any gear you have. Oh wow, you actually have to do this in your underwear. Wow, killed by a drumstick. You can put clothes on now, guys. All this while only wearing underpants. Yep. Link's legend grows. What Princess Zelda really said was, prepare your mind and body and then explore all other paths. Not what you guys thought. Princess Zelda did say to strengthen our mind and body, to go outside to push ourselves and excel like never before. Let's return to our work and keep this high standard forever. You know what? Lose the underpants. And that way, you'll be flopping all around, and then you have to really work hard not to botch things up. Well, I'm just trying to, genuinely trying to play the game when I can, so we can get to a point where the shrines are done, and we can start doing that last quest. Because... this game sucks. No, I like it a lot, but I'm ready for it to, I'm ready for the ending. I mean, 2 months is a long time, chat. You took months with Cyberpunk, though. Yeah, but, chat member, you need to use some thought here about this. Cyberpunk, I played once a week, maybe twice a week, 2 to 3 hours. And most of my playtime was Shrimp Lady glitches. It's very different than Zelda. You know, 4 hours in the morning, another 4 hours the next day, 8 hours one day. You know, it's a lot more playtime. Cyberpunk was a weird game because I had almost no investment in any of the gameplay mechanics, and I just really wanted to see glitches and the story. And maybe explore the city a little bit. That was cool. So yeah, not the same level of interest. And also two very different types of games, despite them both being open world. Vinny, are you gonna go to Coney Island to watch the glizzy eating contest tomorrow? Fuck no! It's also supposed to thunderstorm tomorrow. So imagine wet glizzies in Coney Island. Also reminds me of when I saw the Beach Boys at Coney Island and Mike Love was jacking off John Stamos in a parking lot into a cup. That was a weird day. And it was also thunderstorming, that's why I brought that up. Can you tell us more about the Beach Boy jerking off thing? No. Yeah, I can tell you the story. So what I like to tell people is that John Stamos was dressed as a police officer and held me at gunpoint while Mike Love watched while I peed into a bottle. But what really happened was, it was 4th of July, maybe 2016 or 17, and I was invited to go to a Beach Boys concert. Now, this isn't the real Beach Boys, this is Brian Wilson, the Wilson brothers. It's their cousin Mike Love, who has sang on many of their hit songs, but he's also a talentless hack and like kind of a piece of shit. And also is partially responsible for ruining that band, and maybe even the mental degradation of his cousin Brian, who is the real genius of the Beach Boys. You've heard me tell this if you've been here. You've heard me tell this many times. But genuinely, there's more to that band than people think there is on first listen, especially if you listen to Smile and Pet Sounds. Those are two genuinely clever, great, heartfelt albums, and then really good stuff after that, too. But I go to the Beach Boys. Mike Love is talking about all his, he's name-dropping. He's doing the hits, really low energy, you know, nothing special, but I was there, and it was at a brand new amphitheater in Coney Island. And John Stamos was on drums, and at one point they have him, like, shirtless on, like, the video screen, because they need to get some sex appeal for the audience. They did, like, 30 songs in an hour and a half. It was insane, because the songs are so short. And it's starting to rain. Not bad. And, the show ends. And then it's like, oh, let's get some dinner at Nathan's. So I go to Nathaniel's, and the fireworks start to go off. And it's really coming down, and I'm just sitting under an umbrella at this point. It's fucking pissing rain, and I eat the gross Nathan's. It's fine, but, you know, it's not like... It's a tourist trap. It's very standard glizzies. Nothing special. Wow. That might be a first. So, what I didn't think of was how bad the traffic would be. So, unfortunately, the traffic was absolutely horrendous, because everybody stayed for the fireworks, and then they started leaving because it was raining. So, I go to leave. I'm stuck in the parking lot for maybe 45 minutes. And I notice, while I'm in there, that my gas tank has 1 bar of gas left. Like, it's just at the very end. And I'm like, oh my god. Because again, I could turn the car off, but then, you know, starting and stopping. So I was really worried, like, how am I even gonna get home? Where's the nearest gas station? It is raining so heavily. I also now have to piss. Finally, we get onto the main street. It's like Mermaid Avenue or something. Still going slow as shit. Another 45 minutes goes by, and we're making so little progress. So, I have no choice now. To save gas and also to save my bladder, I decide to pull over. Now keep in mind, there were no places to pull over until I found this spot, like an hour and a half later. So I'm on the side of the road there, and I am about to fucking burst, and I am about to run out of gas. So, I had a water bottle. It wasn't that big of a water bottle. And I decide I'm gonna pee in this thing. So I check around me. Now keep in mind, it is still raining. It's dark. But there are cars right next to me. If someone were to just kind of glance over and spend more than 3 seconds looking this way, they could probably tell I'm pissing. That was in my mind, at least. All right, so I start peeing, and of course, what happens? A cop walks by on the side of the car. Just walks by. And now I hold back the pee while I'm peeing, which, by the way, is a really, really bad thing to do. Like, mid-piss. It hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. So now I'm in pain. I'm embarrassed. I still don't know if the cop saw into the car. I'm gonna say probably not. But I'm just waiting for cars to leave. I finish my pissing. It was a very painful piss, and I pissed painfully for like the next day. And maybe 10 minutes later, 5-10 minutes later, I realized I was like among the last cars to leave Coney Island. So there's a chance if I just waited in the parking lot that I would have probably been fine. The roads were then totally clear. It was one of those moments of like, it was miraculous. The traffic just cleared up instantly. And all I had to do was wait for the cars to go by. And I got some gas and I went home, and then I streamed that very night. And I don't know what I streamed, but there is a record of this. So the way I tell the story, for those who want to be in on the joke, I tell the story about how, this is a dumb idea, and I don't even care, whatever. I tell the story that it changed every time. So John Stamos was the cop one time, Mike Love was the cop, then it's them jerking each other off, and then it's them making me jerk off, then it's a cop forcing Mike Love and John Stamos to perform while they jerk off in the rain at night in the traffic of Coney Island on 4th of July. So the story, it just got more and more ridiculous until it made no sense whatsoever. Vinny, stop please, next bit. Alright, so Mike Love and John Stamos were felching in Coney Island on the roller coaster, the famous one, the Cyclone, while performing Beach Boys classics with their cock. Vinny, what's one thing about New York that hasn't changed at all? The rats. The trash? Well, I mean, people are always gonna have trash. Did you hear that Taylor Swift has trash in front of her apartment, and apparently that's news somehow? Like, this information was foisted upon me as if I needed to know it. But, people were like, oh, it's not her trash. Maybe people are just dumping trash in front of her apartment in New York City. It's like, nah, it's her trash. I have no idea. I have no idea, but in my mind, what's funny to me is that Taylor Swift is a monster and just throws garbage out her window. But, no, the trash and the rats have not really changed, I agree. One thing that has changed is actually, like, obviously, you know what? People think New York City's dangerous, and yeah, any big city is gonna have its problems, and New York City is a giant city. You gotta be careful. There are gonna be people that try to sell you their mixtape. There's gonna be just shitty people that are not mentally well, and you have to be prepared for that if you're in certain areas, specifically at night, right? That said, it's way better than it was in the 80s. So to this day, from what I understand about New York City, the stories I heard were that it was like Mad Max almost. Like really, really bad. But yeah, no, I mean, for a while there, it was pretty chill, and now, you know, it's definitely not as chill as it once was, nor is it as terrible as it once was. So those are some things, those are some personal observations at least. I would also say, another thing that has changed is the amount of porn stores. Not pawn shops, porn stores that sell porn and like lingerie and that have like peep shows. I think there was a law at one point that they had to limit the amount of porno stores like per block, because in Times Square in particular and places in Brooklyn, you would go for a walk and there would be like smut shops. That was a huge industry for New York City. So they definitely regulated the porno stores. There's still, I can tell you where one of them is, 3rd Avenue in Brooklyn, because I don't even know how it still exists, and because I go in there for my daily commute every day. But no, it's just like, how do these stores exist when there's internet? And then you could just, like, you know, order some kind of, like, drill dough on the internet as well. It's just baffling to me that they're even in business. Or like a peep show. Like, why would you even have a peep show in the middle of a dirty porn store where you could just watch a porno and J.O. in, like, a booth? Like, dear God. And if you don't believe me, type Mark Hamill, peep show, porn, Conan O'Brien. Alright, well fine, don't do it. You'll regret it if you don't do it. But yes, Mark Hamill went to one of those. It's like one very specific spot. Oh, hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah, chat, it works! Hell yeah. Yeah, horse. Yeah, right alongside me. My trusty steed. Patrol the kingdom. In search of riches and glory. And fights. we can go along very smooth roads. And not much else. I got this, hang on. No, this is fine. It's okay, it's still a good vehicle, but once in a while you need to just nudge it in the right direction. Perfect. Perfect vehicle. What do you want out of a DLC for this game? Yes, Descend would be nice, so I could have gotten to the Lost Woods a whole lot easier. Ass End and Descend. Maybe some music by the Imagine Dragons. My, dream DLC would be Link versus Cloud, from Final Fantasy 7. No, but like not Smash Brothers, but like a real story. Yeah, Link doing commentary every time something happens would be, like, really great. Like, yeah, he could be like, well, that just happened. Then he could be like, wow. But it would be voiced by Crispy Rat. Man, it would be so beautiful to have, like, fourth wall breaks from Link where he could look at the camera and explain what's going on. And, like, he could talk about, like, how did I just do that? How did I just throw that spear through there? I can't believe it. They should also have, like, office, like, monologues where the character sits in a chair and talks to a camera. You know, I just thought Zelda liked me a whole lot more than she did. So Dwight tried to take her out on a date, and that went nowhere. Ganon Dwight. That's really... wow. I've hit a new low with Ganon Dwight. Ganon Dwight and Twitteroth should have a fight. Twitteroth. Hey, you know what would be a really great idea to drive business to my dying platform? Limit the amount you can engage with it on a daily basis. Even those who pay for it. What do you mean we didn't pay our bills? It's fine. I told Mike I was still playing this. He goes, really chewing the steak, huh? I don't think he understands how much Zelda means to me. The fuck? What is that? Left leg depot? What? It's a weird name. So what you're saying, chat, is that there's a more game left than I thought there was. I'll help, Link. It's me, Sidon. Well, the ghost of Sidon, at least. Would you like some water bubble? Sidon is such a useless slut. What is wrong with you, chat member? Why would you speak the truth like that? Hey. What's up?
What? Yeah.
Linky, I heard what happened. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito, the marbled rock roast the Gorons couldn't get enough of. There's sludge contaminating the Zora's water, and finally Gerudo menaced by Gibdos and Sandshroud. You faced some serious challenges, and you overcame all of them. Well done, Link. So the person resembling Princess Zelda was behind the scenes of all the phenomena as you discovered. This has to be related to the upheaval somehow. I have some important information to share with you, huh?
Isn't that... Link, look at this! Quickly!
We know better.
Your Highness.
Linky, did you see that? That was the princess, wasn't it? I was gonna share that I saw a figure that looked like an awful lot like Princess Zelda at Hyrule Castle. Wasn't sure at first, but now I am. I thought she'd left the castle entirely, but she was inside. We have to hurry and rescue her. Soldiers and I can't reach Hyrule Castle as it is now. You might be the only one who can do it. Sorry, Link. I know I'm always throwing you into dangerous situations, but you really are the only one up to the task. Please come back in the One Piece.
Link,
What?
come to me. I am waiting. Waiting for you.
Alright, whatever. We'll do that. I gotcha. Oh man, this place is fucking covered in gloom. Does go away. Will the real Zelda Shady please stand up? Oh my god. So this is cool, just trying to find Zelda. Even though we know every time it's gonna be fake Zelda. Good tour of the castle. Someone just said Link isn't very smart, okay. I mean, he solved those shrines real good. What if that was the real Zelda? Just that one time it's finally her.
Link, I am waiting. Waiting. Waiting for you.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, Zelda. Something about this seems kind of finale-esque, even though I know it's not.
At last. I have been waiting for you to arrive. Now, Link, there is something here I want to show you. What do you think? Hyrule Castle, perfect and glorious. Does it awaken memories? Memories of our time here? Well, really take in every detail. After all, this place will be the last thing you ever see.
Oh, he's dry.
The fabled swordsman who endured my corruption, who has persisted in slaughtering my servants. Interesting. How is it that you survived my attack? It must have been that wretched arm.
Not really.
No matter. You will not live to see another sunrise. Did my puppet entertain you? She made it so easy to mislead you, to keep Cut him down.
I've killed like 30 of these people. See, it's not even new. Someone said, this is why I warned you, you were overpowered. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you put, what, 100 hours into a game? Yeah, I could see that fight being a pain in the ass if you get there with like 12 hours instead of 100.
More to you than the power Rauru has gifted. But not much
There they are.
Link, we are here.
Wait, then who the fuck were these things I was fighting alongside the whole time? Freak show assemble.
Stones.
Just what is this thing?
You do not
Says the talking fish.
Perhaps there are limits to the knowledge the secret stones impart. You stand before Ganondorf. The foolish actions of your ancestors served only to delay my ascension. Allow me to show you the world that was and will be again when I have been restored.
I fought a million of these things. I can take them. Okay, maybe not like a lot of those in a row.
With the power I have granted.
Okay, this could be a problem.
Eliminate this kingdom and their allies. Leave no survivors.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna kill Ganondorf and I'm gonna steal his horse.
You cannot hope to escape your fate. My power will sweep across this land. You need but await the inevitable end.
Was that the Demon King we were warned about? It all really happened?
This is dire. The Demon King, the man who nearly destroyed the world. Ganondorf. With his return, everyone's in danger.
That's him.
Oh, this isn't good. If that really was him, we're in real trouble.
Hold on. He must not be at his full strength. Otherwise, why flee instead of finishing us off? We should return to Lookout Landing and decide what to do next. Link, you should come too.
No, you know what? Baby bird person, why don't you take care of this? I'm gonna be a little busy for the next 100 hours. I gotta work on my house. Yeah, there's a couple other things that needed some doing. They love it. Welcome back. Looks like it was pretty tough, so how did it go? I see. To summarize, there's no mistaking that what you all saw at the castle was the Demon King from the Legend of the Imprisoning War. And the princess you've been seeing was actually an imposter. And the reason she appeared at Hyrule Castle was so the Demon King could lure Link into a trap. I knew something seemed weird. I mean, about Princess Zelda not doing anything to help with these troubles everywhere in Hyrule. It's all connected. The upheaval, the problems our homelands have been facing, the fake princess. It's all happening because the Demon King came back.
So then that means the Princess Zelda isn't actually here? Instead, she's in the distant and not in the present, right?
Yes, we should all consider that to be the case, bizarre as it sounds. It also seems that Princess Zelda was trying to somehow defeat the Demon King in the past. Our ancestors made a vow to Zelda. They swore that when the Demon King was revived, their descendants would awaken as sages and fight alongside Link. But with Princess Zelda in the past, we can't ask her what the plan is supposed to be. She can't be here to fight with us either.
We also don't know anything about the Demon King other than the fact that he's bad news and super strong. What do we do?
Based on what you each have told me, it appears that the Princess was making preparations in anticipation of the Demon King's revival in this era. There must be some hint that we still haven't figured out in our time. Right you are. We can't afford to stand still at a time such as this. It's imperative that we act. But without any leads. Oh, wait. You said that the 6 sages were with King Rauru when he fought against the Demon King during the imprisoning war, right? Wind, fire, water, lightning, Captain Planet. And time. That was the princess. Oh, I see.
Huh?
What about heart? Wait, what is it? What do you see? Well, that's it. There was one more sage back then. The Sage of Goat. One more sage that might be here now. I'm sure this will lead where we were hoping for. It will be well worth our while to search. Each of you awakened as sages at ruins from the Age of Legends, right? Maybe remaining sages in a similar location. Oh, now I understand. The Zonai survey team is investigating ruins. That leaves one more. The ruins from Age of Legends. Remember, chat? Remember when I went to Kakariko Village and I didn't know? I didn't know? Where is Kakariko Village? I don't know. Have you figured out what happened? The Zelda who appeared after the upheaval was a creation of the Demon King. The real Princess Zelda still hasn't been found, but how can this be true? I trust you completely, Master Link. It must be as you say. It is hard to explain, but the princess we saw was somehow unfamiliar. It was as though her very aura was different. She was an imposter the whole time. That would mean... I don't have the soundboard near me. The real reason she ordered us to close off the ruin was because the Demon King saw it as a threat. We should investigate immediately. Could this be the interior of the floating ring ruin? Wow, the stone slab is so clearly visible. There appear to be Zonai inscriptions on this one as well, just like in the other ring ruins. Taro, if you would. Right, let me see what I can decipher. Promise Zelda solemnly signed. Mineru, Sage of Hide the Key, Southeast, Entrust Future, Wish Defeat, Demon King. That's all I can make out. Southeast, but Mineru seems to be someone's name. Mineru? Mentions Zelda and a Demon King. The inscriptions are telling us all of the sorts of essential information. But that part before the Southeast section, it says Dragonland. Dragonland Southeast. Proven useful. It seems my continued Zonai language studies have paid off. I've already got a whopper of a discovery on my hook here. It's a Zonai mural complete with intact texts. The style's unmistakable. It's nothing short of miraculous that it's still here and basically intact. For a bit of knowledge. Some of it still eludes me. Maybe it's a poem or some kind of code. Wear the electric garb hidden at long-necked dragons along the wide-mouthed forest serpent. Wide-mouthed forest serpent. Make a banger YouTube channel. The forest serpent bit does remind me of a song that compared the Dracozu River to Forest Dragon. Offer a Zonai charge to the altar at the tail. Well, this gives this whole area a whole lot more use than it had in Breath of the Wild. Yep. Oh. Did you see that? Lightning struck the dragon pillar too. Someone in those ruins? Yeah, that was really cool. What's you again? We think a terrible lightning strike hit here, but I'm glad you weren't hurt.
Huh.
If you know anything about this, fill us in on what happened. Can you get there? Someone said I paraglided right into the storm and found the shrine by sheer luck. Oh, so you can actually do that whole thing. You can just get there. Final shrine. Oh, that's it. So now we get a reward, I think, right? For getting the last one? This is the final light of blessing. Make your way to the Temple of Time, where you shall find a suitable reward for your efforts. The Triforce! Finally! $50 gift certificate to Fairy Queen. Okay, that's a +2 from me. Red Lobster is definitely generous. They appreciate you giving all your time to finding the shrines, and that's why you're gonna get a $20 Red Lobster certificate. I guess this is it. Here we go. Final shrine reward. Ancient Hero's Aspect. It's said to contain the spirit of a hero who once saved Hyrule. The hero's aura will envelop the wearer. Ah. Oh, now I see why chat wanted me to complete all those shrines.
No, but reward is great. Please, I need you to. I'm almost finished. Please get a reward. I need to see sentient goat Link.
Ma, there's a weird looking goat in the game.
Link, Zelda's chosen protector. Take this. Follow the light.
Oh, it's the goat. That worked. They knew. They knew someone was gonna do that. Oh, this is the spoiler place from earlier. I mean, yeah, you can't really do anything here. Unless you have this.
I am happy you have arrived. At last we can speak with each other. Unfortunately, I no longer have a body.
Sucks.
Without a physical form. We cannot yet speak face to face. But, do you see the 4 storehouses in the area? I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me. This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman to Zelda.
Do that. We can literally fix her. Listen, we can't fix the woman from Final Fantasy 16, but this one, you're given a quest to fix the goat. If you were like Vinny, in the new Zelda, you have to build a mech at one point. I wouldn't believe it. Like, if you told me this a year ago. Goat mech.
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains.
Fight me.
We must recover my secret stone.
Oh. A lot of games would be like, fight me. Wow, and chumps are building their own version of this, meanwhile the game is just like, here, have a mech. Back part, right hand, left hand, guard. This is awesome. What the fuck? Flame brap? No, it's the back.
construct! I made it long ago! But the glow... It must be under the control of something monstrous!
Rock'em sock'em... construct.
If the Demon King has turned my creation into his pawn, we must defeat it. We can do this together, Link. Let's go. We have to stop that construct.
Oops. I might have accidentally added a back horn to my creation here.
It brought out more arms. Be careful.
Arms? Do we have a sequel to the hit Nintendo game Arms confirmed? Cool fight, but like many other boss fights in this game, looks cool, great music, all the rest, not very challenging. Shame. And me saying that doesn't really mean I don't love the game still. The feeling of exploration is still unmatched. So, it is unfortunate that the boss fights in this are generally pretty bad, unless you're, you know, going straight there from the beginning of the game. But, you know, there's pros and cons about it. That and also just being able to save right before a boss and having the ability to go into your inventory. I mean, I get that Zelda is not Elden Ring or a Souls game, and I am happy it is what it is. But yeah, it's not very hard to just take a moment in the middle of a fight and stuff your face to full health. I did this boss way early and had a lot of trouble. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I'm also comparing that to here's 100+ hours of gameplay, every shrine, and like powerful weapons. The game is designed in a way where you could do this like real early if you want to, so there's also that.
Zelda asked me to aid you, Link.
Oh, I thought age.
I am the Sage of Spirit.
You look about 25, Link.
Minoru. I am glad to meet you, Link. I must thank you. It is because of you that we have recovered my secret stone. Originally, my intent was to awaken when you first found the Porapad. Then to guide you to my construct and assist you on your journey. I had not anticipated a battle with that same construct. You have proven quite adept, and I am grateful for all your efforts. Link, here. In the name of Minoru, Sage of Spirit, I grant my power unto you. I believe it will serve you well.
Purple arm. Thank you. All right, listen, this is a serious message. My name is Lingo Star.
A deep bond has been forged between us. And from this point forward, my spirit will reside within that construct. I will help you however I can.
One of the reasons, his name is Richard. Ringo Starr's real name is Richard Starkey. And Ringo Starr was a stage name, and the reason for that is he wore a lot of rings on his fingers. That's it. I am one who lived in the distant past. Now, if you want to know the story between Ringo Starr, that's a whole different story. I am one who lived in the distant past. In the age of Hyrule's founding, circumstances forced me to forsake my body and become a being of pure spirit. Long have I slumbered within Zelda's Purapad in order to share what I knew when it passed onto your hands. I apologize that our meeting has been long delayed. The Demon King's interference is to blame. onto the topic at hand. In my own age, the distant past, from your perspective, Zelda awakened as the Sage of Time and appeared before us. What I must relate to you is the tragedy of... You ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? That occurred in Hyrule's history. At its crux was Zelda, who held a secret stone and traversed time. She made a momentous decision in those days gone by. I would have you know of the resolve she poured into that blade, the Master's Sword.
Long ago, my people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to the surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures from these same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of those who possessed them. Using the knowledge of the Zonai, my younger brother Rauru became a great leader. He met a young woman named Sonia, and they would wed. Rauru gifted
Was that Sonia or
one of the secret
Zonia?
stones.
It should be Zonia.
Together, they sought to establish their kingdom. This is how the Kingdom of Hyrule, with Rauru and Sonia as its first king and queen, came to be. The future looked bright. However, tragedy suddenly struck. A man of great evil emerged from the desert. The leader of the Gerudo, Ganondorf, killed Queen Sonia and stole her secret stone. Using the secret stone, Ganondorf transformed into the Demon King. He then created swarms of monsters and attacked. Hyrule rose up to face these threats, but the evil power driving the monsters forward was staggering. The defenders were on the brink.
That's how I used to say it. Forward.
Rauru then came up with a plan to turn the tide of the war. He entrusted secret stones to warriors with exceptional abilities. They became sages and united in an effort to finally defeat the Demon King. Rauru and the sages outnumbered the Demon King and should have been able to stop him.
What?
However, the Demon King's power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined. I was unable to withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost. And then, Rauru.
This is all new content. Content.
He committed himself to one final act.
Smart, Zeld.
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf!
I've been wondering about that crusty hand since they showed the trailer like 4 years ago. It's the shrine graphics.
You find my heart and steal my magic. You plan to hold me here. What a clever way to solve your problems. But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link. Remember this name.
Link. Interesting. I look forward to meeting you.
Really awesome use of the Zelda theme there. Rauru is a shrine. Well, all the shrines are Rauru, I guess. You know this tragedy as the imprisoning war, excuse me. Though it took all we were able to give, we succeeded in imprisoning the Demon King. But I was wounded in the process, my body was soon to expire. That's when Zelda came to me bearing a decayed and broken sword. Yes, you will recall how the Master Sword vanished from your hand at the Temple of Time. From there it traveled into the distant past, appearing in Zelda's hand. And now you hold it once again.
You're saying that sword traveled through time the same way you did?
Yes, but more importantly, in my original time, the Demon King was vulnerable to even the smallest piece of this sword.
Even someone like him has vulnerabilities. Then, what exactly are you suggesting we do with the sword?
Over time, the Master Sword is able to absorb sacred power. It can heal itself, and even grow stronger.
Curious. If we were able to empower it in that way, it could be the key to defeating the Demon King. But it could take centuries for that sword to grow strong enough. The power the Demon King wields. I do not see how this can be done. It would be impossible for you to provide it with sacred power for so long.
I can think of one way.
You mean?
Yes, I can do it. I have to.
I've told you. That act is forbidden. For a very good reason. It would mean throwing yourself away.
Her goat teeth unsettle me. I don't know why, chat. It's weird. Let me just ruin this cutscene with that real quick, no problem.
Won't be able to change back.
The moment I had the sword, I knew what to do. I knew this was why I came to this era. I want to restore the Master Sword and deliver it to Link.
I understand. You really have made up your mind? Very well then. As a Zonai, I bear my share of blame for these events. So I too will devote myself to this goal, and to this hero of yours. For the swordsman Link, I will do everything I can. Even if my body should perish, I will still be with you in spirit.
The ultimate sacrifice.
Aha!
Afterward, Link, Zelda and I discussed strategy. We laid the groundwork for guiding you in the distant future.
Well then.
Before the gloom's affliction took my life, I became a spirit and entered the Puripad. Oh, as you do. Then Zelda did what she felt she must and began the forbidden process. She believed you would use the Master Sword to defeat the Demon King and restore peace to Hyrule.
Aha!
You already have in hand the hope that Zelda left to you, the sword that seals the darkness, the Master Sword.
Well then.
Go now, Link. With the sword of hope that Zelda left to you, you will surely smite Demon King Ganondorf. Probably could have just used, I don't know, Moblin. Could have used like a Moblin gut sword. That would have worked just as well. Minoru, I don't know how to tell you this, but I've been using the Master Sword to break rocks. Anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna finish the game right now. I have to get going. I gotta make a burger. That's the most important thing. I have to make a burger. Sorry, everyone. So it's the final Tears of the Kingdom stream, and I'm not happy that it's over, but I'm happy that it happened. This will probably go down as one of my favorite playthroughs, and even if the game isn't like 100% perfect, I had so much fun with it. I loved it, and it's rare that we get a new giant Zelda game, so, you know, be happy that it happened and all that fun stuff, right? Someone wanted to know if this is a top 3 Zelda for me. Man, I don't know. I think I like it more than Breath of the Wild, which would definitely... I mean, I do like it more than Breath of the Wild because I think it improves upon Breath of the Wild in almost every way. But is it a top 3 Zelda? I'm not sure. I think it's like number 4. Because I love, Link to the Past is my favorite still. Ocarina and Majora are pretty much tied. I can't choose between the two because I love aspects of both games. And then I would maybe put this right behind those. But you know, it took me a while to properly assess Breath of the Wild because I didn't want to just immediately say, this is the best game ever. Because when you're playing it for the first time, it feels like the best game ever. Oh, come on. But then, with some time away from it, I felt differently. I think they're my favorite open world games of all time. That's like... Yeah, I think... This may be my favorite open world game ever made, just because I have so much fun exploring and got lost exploring for hours on end, not doing anything of importance, and enjoying every minute of it. So I can give it that, but I don't know if I'd give it favorite Zelda. Yeah, I love Elden Ring, but Elden Ring... I love the open world aspect of that too, but I feel like the joy of exploration in this is even more pronounced. Though Elden does a couple things better. I mean, combat I like better in Elden Ring, the boss battles, the feeling of like defeating a boss finally is so fucking rewarding in any FromSoft game, and there's no exception for Elden Ring. So there are things that game does better than this, and there are things that this game does better than that. But when it comes to like just the world and the physics and like solving puzzles and like really getting invested in like the weird mysteries of Hyrule, to me that is just like almost incomparable when it comes to open world stuff. Hey Link, you're looking interesting.
What?
You found the Sage of Spirit. Minoru, this is incredible. That means we have the 5 sages. Fantastic work. I can't believe this is actually one of the sages who faced off against the Demon King alongside Princess Zeld. Now we have news about the princess. There's some relief in that, at least. So in the ancient past, Princess Zeld worked to restore the decayed Master Sword and return it to your hand, trusting that you would defeat the Demon King in the present day. She did so much all on her own.
What?
The Master Sword was restored, you say? Well, when were you planning on telling me? Found in the head of a white dragon of all places. That's hard to believe. However, this was Princess Zelda's wish, one she believed in so strongly that she gave her life to see it through for us. Thank you for finding the sword, Link. I have to say, you really don't look quite yourself unless you've got the Master Sword at your side. Oh, it's not the Gimp Rat outfit? Now then, it seems you have all you need. You're prepared to face our enemy. We need to determine where the Demon King is lurking. It seems unlikely he'd still be in Hyrule Castle. I can't think of any place he'd be here on the surface. That must mean... Huh? That's it, the depths. Well, wouldn't you say there's a high probability that he's in the depths? Do what you think is best, of course, but my suggestion is to ask Joshua for any info she may have. She's enthusiastic about investigating the depths. I'm sure she'd be happy to help you out.
What?
Whoa, so the Demon King is in the deepest reaches of the depths, far beneath Hyrule Castle. As usual, you're one step ahead of me, Link. You look so calm and collected despite what you were up against. You navigated the depths, which are incredibly dangerous and home to all sorts of nasty creatures, not to mention all the gloom down there. It must have been a very challenging investigation, and yet you did it. Thank you, Link, so much. Joshua turned out to be pretty capable, eh? The kid was working tirelessly to gather information. She wanted to be of use to you. Make sure you let her know her help was valuable, yeah?
Yes.
It's me, Master Miller, Snake. With this, preparations are complete. Now our target is the deepest reaches of the depths beneath Hyrule Castle. Of course, I'll let all the sages know right away when you head to face the Demon King. You're not alone in this. Princess Zelda's final wish. Please hit the Demon King right in the nuts for me. So I guess you could kind of probably just jump in here the second you get into the game from the tutorial area. If Ganon were to ever say to Link, "You and whose army?" he could issue the sickest retort. But first he'd look at the camera and be like, well, he just said that. Oh god, please, what are you doing? Please, no! No! Oh, god, bastard. You little bastard, fuck! God damn. Man, imagine attempting to do this as soon as you start the game. Oh, we're here again. You're destroying- stop it, Cannon, you're destroying artifacts. Let's see, so we got the war, then we got Lavos. And then Master Sword. Dragon. Oh, it was all written.
It is written that Zelda shall swallow the Master Sword.
I realized what I said there and how that could be misconstrued, and I assure you that was meant to convey information. Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't even have time to look around. We good? We good? Yeah, I think we're good. Sorry to say, but Link will be emanating a stink during this entire sequence. Says a literal baby bird.
When we fight together, we're unstoppable!
I'm gonna make my ancestors proud today, Link. I'll fight by your side.
Yup, nup.
Link, we shall protect Hyrule together.
Coolest character, worst power. Sorry, Sidon.
Owe you for your help. You can count on me.
I will atone for my past failure. It is time to stop the Demon King.
Oh, hell yeah. Real freak army this time. Using, like, the best Lionel bows in a fight like this is using your elixirs, finally, in a Final Fantasy game. I can't wait for the re-release on Switch 2 that has the hidden side mode, Ganon's Minions. Very specific joke, don't worry about it. Well, it's more of a reference than a joke, isn't it? It's easy to get those confused when every comedy movie for the past 10 years has just been reference. 20, actually. Most. Not every. Most. What? Why are there babies down here? Did Vinny not recruit Beetle for the final battle? I was looking for Tingle the whole time. I went to the unicorn fountain, he wasn't there.
That gloom, it means but one thing. The Demon King is there. Huh? fight these beasts. Don't worry about us.
Link, we'll take care of this, Goro! You ready to see the power of a sage?
We'll be fine. We already beat them once. This'll be a breeze for sure.
It is time, Link. The rest is up to you.
Thanks, sages. I'll be honest. I appreciate the sages, but they're fighting enemies that weren't that difficult. I could 5 minutes in and out. It would have been 5 minutes.
How disappointing.
Is this it?
This world should be shrouded in darkness, not bathed in insufferable light. All these weak, peace-loving cowards running rampant.
Oh, you're so dry.
It would have been more satisfying to overcome a worthy foe.
Ganon's only real foe is, sun damage. No respect, huh? Oh, he's moist again. What kind of magic is this? Oh yeah, linger on that foot shot for a long time. All right, Miyamoto Tino.
Regardless, I will reshape this world as it was meant to be. I will crush any opposition. I will rule. That is what a king must do.
Voted for this guy? Anyone?
Yeah, feet. Do not look away. You witness a king's revival. And the birth of his new world.
I don't get the Ganon horniness. I just don't get it.
Pathetic.
Oh, he can flurry rush too? Oh! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it. I mean, I'm doing okay. I guess I'm just taking a lot of hits. It doesn't look cool. It's only 1 heart per hit, which is nice. What a thrill.
What a feeling. I'd almost forgotten the thrill of battle.
Oh my god.
That feeling as blood surges in my veins.
It really is like Ocelot.
I am not even near the limits of my power.
Oh no. Oh, great music though. Wait. Did you see the health bar? I get what they're doing, but that's just funny.
Enjoy these fun moments. I will be taking far more than you're on this time.
That's my best photo in the game, I think, so far.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Hey, Link, it's me, Red Frog. I'm here to fight for you.
Can't see shit. Too many Ganondorfs. Damn. He's just throwing Link around like a rag doll. Do this all day, Ganon. Oh my god, the Hylian shield is badly damaged. Are you kidding me? Oh man.
The immortal will not stand in my way.
Holy shit.
Everything. Sacrifice it all to destroy you. And cast this world into eternal night.
No chat, you can't fix him. Oh no, is he gonna turn into Dragendorf? Fairly intense. All right, Link, it's your turn to turn into a dragon now. Cool. This is not how I expected this game to go. Make hover bike, attach cannon, defeat Ganon. What's crazy about this is every single denizen of Hyrule could probably see this fight. you didn't get the Master Sword, you get it here. Oh, that's neat. Whoa! We missed! No, no, Zeld! We missed! It's just looking at me. Oh boy, this gloom shit is real rough right about now. I think I have gloom resist food. Gamers have been asking to ride Zelda since the very beginning of the series. Finally, Nintendo delivers. Uh-oh, we got a blood moon, gotta fight Ganon again. Zelda, we missed again. Oh my god, it is actually a blood moon. Oh god, no! Well, this is an interesting conundrum. Where'd it go? It's like big, amazing ending. I'm trying to build a hover bike on Ganon's back. The orchestra's getting kind of tired. It's tough to hold these notes all this time. Wow. Cool as fuck. Maybe not the most difficult ending. Though the fight with Ganon, if you don't have all the upgrades, could be a little challenging. But that was a really, really fucking amazing way to close out the game. Second Link has hit the Ganon. That was unnecessary. All right, here we go. Ganonheimer is about to explode. Yeah, just throw in unnecessary references at the end of this wonderful game. Okay, now that one was actually kind of appropriate. Now, my main question to you, Chad, is this ending canon, Dorf? Your choice to watch. know. I think leave Zelda as a dragon. It should be bittersweet. Oh my god, that was loud. The goats were like, I can fix her. And they did. Oh man, Link's arm is back to normal. He's gonna have to eat some booble gems to get his monster parts back. So, finally awake, huh? It's all just a dream, everybody. Link was at home in his Breath of the Wild mansion. Okay, so you can play this. How fucking anticlimactic would it be if I just missed? Is that going to be in the shape of a heart down there? Okay, good. I'm going to say that's a little too on the nose. Even though you literally fight a creature on its nose at the end of the game. Alright, it was Ganon's head, not nose, but you know what I mean. But yeah, that would have been horrendously anticlimactic.
Permanent spine damage.
And credits. Nortz, are you crying? Oh, he was trying to drink some iced tea and he missed his mouth. Never mind.
Link, how are you? I was... We reached you, after all.
Link, there is a 80% chance that this is not the real Zelda.
God, the Demon King.
Shut up, Vi.
I had been sleeping all this time. But when I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up.
Wow, and now they get a floating castle.
Thank you. Link, I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link, I'm home.
Yeah, we saw all that stuff, Zelda. We went and we watched the cutscenes. But we did it, chat. She's back. Zelda's real again. Again, I kind of would have maybe preferred, maybe some people will disagree with this, but I kind of maybe would have preferred if the ending was just Link looking up into the sky and the dragon is floating around a peaceful Hyrule castle. and he's got all of his friends with him, and they're like, at least you have us, Link. But, you know. That's just me. So yeah, probably like a 1.5 out of 10 I'd give the game. I just wanted to save my score until I played all of it. Alright, it took me 2 months and 3 days. But I played a lot, but some people were able to play like every day. I didn't play every day. But when this game first came out, like the first couple of weeks, it was like neglecting responsibilities to play it. And I really, really enjoyed those first couple of weeks. I really loved. And then I still enjoyed it, but I enjoyed the fact that I was streaming it and we could like kind of explore the world of Hyrule together. And then towards the end, when I mostly got everything and I was just getting shrines, I was like, all right, it's time now. But yeah, this game, I got like a solid 100 amazing hours out of it, and I loved it. But yeah, here are the positives. There's a couple negatives, but I'm gonna do the positives from my perspective. This is just my opinion. I obviously love this playthrough. The dungeons, while not as good as like some of the series' best dungeons, were a huge improvement. And they felt like themed dungeons. The music was great, the bosses were unique. Not very challenging, but cool. Hyrule felt more alive. The physics were incredible. They blew me away consistently. And I loved making my own like weird penis devices. Those were fun. The side quests were good. I especially liked the ones where you had to find solve riddles and like find things. Those were my favorites. The new game mechanics were all pretty amazing, but Ascend ended up being like the underrated MVP of the game. While I liked Fuse and Master Hand a lot, and they had a lot of cool ideas that you could do with them, especially Master Hand, Ascend might have ruined future open world games for me, which is absolutely insane to say that, because going into a cave, getting the things, and then just ascending through the top was unbelievable. So that's just my own personal opinion. I'm gonna have a hard time in any open world game that has a lot of verticality that doesn't give me that option. The music was all amazing. Obviously this is a Breath of the Wild sequel, so it was still kind of sparse. But when there was music like there is now, it was all really great. The final stuff was incredible. Just everything I did today was great. Difficulty balancing in a game like this is tough. I get that. But I would say difficulty is a thing that suffers when you end up doing 100 hours or more of a game's side quests. And trying to balance that with meaningful rewards and still keeping the game difficult without enemy scaling is tough. But yeah, after a while, the game got pretty easy. It's just, you can go into your inventory and eat 30 apples. You can eat 55 apples, 55 pies, 55 pears, 55 fries. Some UI stuff I didn't love. I wasn't crazy about some of the, like, selecting items. I know you could just press pause and, like, pull out stuff, of course, but while there were some improvements from Breath of the Wild, it's still not quite 100% there. Then there's also reusing Hyrule, which there's a lot more to it, and considering I forgot Breath of the Wild, it felt like a new thing. But if I had played Breath of the Wild just before this, it would have felt less fresh. I'm glad they reused Hyrule so that they could focus on all the new mechanics and everything, and the depths and the sky. But, you know, I think it's time for next Zelda, if they're going to do big open world, a new one, probably go and like try some different things, find a way to combine this open world stuff with some of the more linear aspects of the series, and that would be a perfect evolution for me. I've said it before, I'll say it again for anyone new. There's 3 types of Zelda games for me in my mind now. There's 2D, there's 3D, and there's open world. and I love all three styles, so I want to see them alternate between those styles and continue the series. You can do traditional stuff, you can do new stuff. Zelda has a lot of room. So yeah, I loved it. Great game. Not my top #1 Zelda, but maybe #4 at the moment.
I can't believe such an impressive landmass can float in the sky. Just when I thought I'd started to figure the Zonai out.
Everyone, I am glad I was able to bring you all here. I wanted to share this view of Hyrule with all of you.
Whoa! I've never been this far up before, Goro.
Wow, what a sight it is. And Zelda, you were roaming the skies all along?
Yes, although I don't really remember. I never thought I would actually stand here again.
Sorry, I had the volume low.
This is only a theory, but
Game theory.
Raru's power of light and Sonia's time power. For Zelda to transform back, they both must have channeled their abilities through you, Link.
Oh. I see.
It's time to go to heaven.
Now it seems it is my time.
Minoru!
Do not worry. You have overcome the burden my era left to you. You have proven yourself, and you no longer need me. I know I can move on, join Raru and the others, and the world will be safe.
What was that? You had a moment?
Those of us gathered here swear on our lives to support Princess Zelda and...
What? Link clearly does not promise a goddamn thing.
To support Princess Zelda and safeguard the land of Hyrule.
Raru and Sonia will be happy to hear of this.
But Minoru...
And now let them know just how much you care.
I can't sometimes take the goat face seriously. Like, I like the character. She's very good. But sometimes I look and I see goat face and I'm like,
Thank you all.
I'll just ruin more emotional moments. This, for some people, they're literally crying right now. Like, they got tears in their eyes, and here I am making little jokes. Listen, don't cring because it happened. Be glad because it's... No. You know what I mean.
King Rauru, Queen Sonia, Minoru. The ancient sages. They wished not only to save Hyrule from the Demon King, but for it to see eternal peace. I will dedicate myself to that goal.
I mean, until the next game, or the DLC.
Now, and for all time. My friends, with all of your strength, stand with me.
Okay, well, they did it. Now let's hope Aonuma and Nintendo don't decide to make another Zelda game so these people can finally live in peace.